Yeah. What's good, everybody, man? Welcome to a special edition of Heart of the City as we got NBA playoff action tonight.
Mm-hmm.
The New
Mm-hmm.
York Knickerbockers versus the Philadelphia 76ers. Game 5. Chips on the line.
Mm-hmm.
Cause it's do or die, man. If you Sixers fans, man, it's do or die, man. You don't win tonight, it's over. And for the Knicks fans, can you finish off this wounded, seemingly beaten, battered Philadelphia 76ers team, man? But I'm your host, NYG, here with my co-host, Mr. Coach Ed Gladney, and our special guest, my main man, the Man Cave, man. Check him out, man. Man Cave Podcast, man. Check him out, man. That's my bro, man. We linked up in Detroit, man. It was a wonderful time, man. Appreciate you on the stream, my brother, man. And give it up for the Man Cave, y'all, one time. Yeah.
Thank you, fellas. What's going on, man? I'm glad to be on, man. Thanks for having me on this edition, a special edition of the Heart of the City. You know what I'm saying? Playoff edition right here, game 5. Like I said, hopefully this is a closeout game. This better be a closeout game because we don't want to go back to Philly. You know what I'm saying? Let's just end the misery right now and just do it. Put the nail in the coffin right now. You know what I'm saying? So let's do it, man.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Shout out to my chat, man. What's good with y'all, man? Welcome, man. What's good, Jacob, man? Jacob, man, says less. You know what it is, man. Yeah, Raphael, what's good, man? What's good, Raphael? Ghost dog, yeah. Peace and salute, fam. What's good with you, man?
Rafael El Fucho. What's up, Jacob, Raph, Ghost Dog, man. Thanks everybody for tuning in.
What's good?
And we got another special guest by ready
What's
to
up, guys?
Luca.
Welcome to the show, man.
What's up?
My man Luca, man, from Big Blue in the Bronx, man. Luca, man, what's good with you, man? How you feeling, brother?
After, I would say, we were on with Mitch, me, and two of our podcast buddies of ours. I got to say, when game 4 was an absolute sigh of relief. Let's just take care of business tonight, move on to the next round, worry about our opponent then. But tonight, we're worrying about the Sixers. Let's just get this done. I'm hyped.
All right, man. He's hyped, man. Coach, I want to toss it over to you real quick, man, as we get a little pregame, man, for the game gets started. What is the keys to this game for your New York Knicks, man? What are the keys, man, to ending this series tonight, man, and moving on to the second round?
All right. Some of the keys. One of the big ones for me is secondary score behind Brunson. We definitely need good scoring from Brunson. Whether it's DiVincenzo, whether it's Josh Hart stepping up, whether it's OG throwing in another 17 to 20 points like he did the other day, secondary scoring and continue what you're doing defensively. Embiid and Maxey have been doing their thing, but, for the most part, limit the other guys. I mean, Philly fans are really killing a lot of their. It doesn't matter if it's Oubre, Batum, of course, Tobias Harris. They're killing them, so they're looking for those guys to step up, and that to me is what you really have to do. And then offensively, since Mitch is going to be playing, and that's the other thing, off the bench, we need scoring off the bench, especially with Bogdanovich definitely out. So that's what I think are definitely keys to this game for the Knicks.
All right, man. Shout out to Nimar in the chat, man. Jalen Brunson gonna ball out again. Mm-hmm. All right, looks like we're about to tip off here. Mm-hmm. Coach, you got the call?
Yeah, I might be behind you guys, but I got it. So
that's cool.
They're ready to tip off. They're at the circle, and you got Hartenstein and Embiid at the circle. And here we go. And Philly has the ball. Maxey's bringing it up. Toss over to Lowry. Lowry's coming up, guarded by Brunson. Down to Oubre, guarded by DiVincenzo, to Embiid at the free throw line. And there it is. Tap into Harris, tipped away by OG. And
Got it.
Lowry with the drive and deflect blocked by Hartenstein. Kick out to Brunson to Devo, blocked by, looks like that was Oubre. And here comes Maxey bringing it back up again. And they're trapping Hartenstein into Oubre from Embiid. And there's the rebound to out of bounds off of DiVincenzo in the corner. So they're definitely trying to attack in the middle, getting into Oubre. It right now a couple of times Oubre and Harris right into the paint, so that they're trying to attack them there with Embiid at the high post. So inbound on Embiid to Oubre, and again, like I said, they're trying to set up in the middle. Foul by DiVincenzo on who's that on Oubre.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at the 11-11 mark, guys. You guys let me know where you're at. Luca, don't forget to put your channel in the chat. Inbounds to Harris,
Absolutely. Oh,
down to Embiid. Embiid trying to draw a foul. Over to Harris from three. Harris hits the three. Philly's up 3-0. And usually Philly starts out quickly anyway. It's been like that all series. So, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Brunson bringing the ball up now, crossing the half court line, guarded by Oubre, to Josh Hart, guarded by Lowry. Right over at the 3-point line, Brunson coming around, and Brunson to Josh Hart. Fake. There he is with the push. He missed the shot, and rebound by Embiid. He was short on that shot, and he was open. So, was that Maxey to offensive rebound by Harris. Embiid with the deep three, off. Rebound by Brunson. Brunson bring it down, bring it up, shooting, and he's off with the three. Lowry with the rebound, bringing it up. Oubre with the deep three, guarded by
That's a
Hartenstein.
poor
Missed.
shot by Oubre.
Yeah.
He's gotta start stepping up. And Joel Embiid cannot do it alone for Philadelphia.
Mm-mm.
right.
And Brunson missed the shot, rebounded by Oubre. Who's that? No, Embiid. And they're fighting for the rebound, but getting over to Harris. Harris. Josh Hart called out the play. He's guarded by Maxey. I like the fact that you got Hart now facilitating also. So over to Hart, to Devo. He's driving, picking, blocked by Embiid.
Mm.
And he fouls him. That's 2 fouls on Devo.
Man, that was a dumb foul, man.
Yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb. Devo.
Getting too aggressive. Need to calm your nerves down.
We need this guy, man. We need him.
He should have read because you had driving the lane. You had
What a shot
Audrey.
by Harris.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's another thing, man. We've been getting off to a lot of slow starts in this series, man.
And there goes Harris with the shot. Yeah, there he goes. 5-0.
Oh, I must be ahead of you, Coach.
Yeah, you're way ahead of me. I'm at the 9:05 mark now.
I thought you were watching it on the broadcast.
Yeah, I'm on TNT, but anytime I'm on the TV, it's always late.
Really?
On the stretch.
I thought the TV was faster.
No, I'm always late.
The TV should be faster than the stream.
Not me. I'm always behind wherever I go.
You want me to call it?
Go ahead. You can call it. It's fine.
All right, we got Maxey coming up. Maxey dribbles. He's looking, flicks it over to Embiid. Joel Embiid passes over into the corner. That's Lowry, misses. Rebound, DiVincenzo. He slows it up. Out to OG. Dribbles. Drives to the lane, puts it up, misses. Tip, rebound, Embiid. 7:55 left in the first.
Knicks are just
Joel
missing.
Embiid dribbling. He's backing down Hartenstein. Kicks it out to Maxey. Maxey fakes, dribbles, spots, shoots, misses. Rebound Hartenstein over to Brunson. Brunson to Hart. Hart dribbles. Back to Hartenstein. Puts it up and looks like it's going to be a foul.
I'm trying to see how we can put the scoreboard up on the whatchamacallit on the stream. I forgot what they told me how to do it too.
It's like too many bricks are going up right now, man. On the Knicks, they're playing kind of tight or something, man. Just play loose, bro.
What is it? It's to bring the extra window in. I'm supposed to do what? Hit print? No. Never mind. Forget it. I'm
Oh,
not.
share screen.
No. The scoreboard, the ESPN scoreboard. Usually,
Like the game cast.
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Just go to your browser, ESPN, and share your
Mhm.
browser. All right,
That's
Hartenstein
what it
makes
is.
both
Okay.
free throws.
Thank you, NYG.
No problem, bro. Maxi
Okay.
bringing the ball up.
Share the ESPN.
Passes it down to Embiid. He's down on a low block. Back out to Maxi. Back down to Embiid. 2-man game. Back out to Maxi. Maxi shoots and he hits. 3-pointer.
Yeah, shoot.
8-2. Got you.
No, I'm going to leave the.
Oh, no. Oh,
Hmm?
there you go. All right, my bad.
Yeah, I'm going to leave also the other scoreboard on there too. So the ND. So, all right. So I'm with you guys now.
All right, Hart has it. Hart dribbles to Hartenstein. Over to Brunson. Brunson loses it. Out to Maxi. Maxi on a fast break. Dribbles. Scores. Easy layup. Tyrese Maxi. 10-2. Philadelphia.
Yeah, he got to call a timeout and get in these dudes,
Yeah.
man, because these dudes are. I mean, they are not playing good, man. Not playing good at all, man. Missing too many easy
What's
shots.
good, Iman? What's up? What's up with you? What's good, my brother? Special edition, Heart of the City. We going to do the Knicks, Philadelphia 76ers elimination game broadcast. Then we're going to get straight in the Heart of the City right after the game. So stay tuned, man. We got a special broadcast. Glad to be joined by my brothers. Of course, Coach Ed, you already know, and the Man Cave and Luca from Big Blue in the Bronx, man. Appreciate you, man.
Also, want to say real quick, I'm way ahead of you guys. That's why I've been very mute with my reactions. But the Knicks are just forcing a lot of shots and a lot of unhealthy shots. They're just playing too quick they're too quick of their own pace, where they're making too many mistakes and turnovers. Yeah, it's early, Jacob, but I'm not really happy with the start.
Mm-hmm. But like I said before, if you really think about it, every game for the most part, that's what's been happening with us. And I think we all know that, and the Knicks know that, and they want to let the Sixers wear themselves down, especially Embiid. You know, because every fourth quarter, I think if over the whole series, he's 3 for 20, something to that effect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So,
but you figure, man, if we can get out to a fast start, then we can put the Sixers on their heel, man. It's like they got to come out faster, man. They keep coming out slow, man. It's like, just like I guess too much pressure. I mean, not pressure, but it's just like playing tight, man.
Exactly.
And if you Philadelphia, you just got to keep the pedal to the metal. Can't let the Knicks get comfortable. You got to keep attacking. Try to get some of the guys in foul trouble, and other guys got to step up. Can't be the Joel Embiid show. Not not all the time. So a good start by Philly so far.
Jacob, it would be the winner. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was going to say MSG. They're showing the whole Embiid highlights with him tripping Robinson, him hitting Hartenstein in the groin.
Oh man, he's been playing dirty.
Yeah, they trying to get that crowd fired up.
Of course.
But Jacob, we would play the winner of the Indiana-Milwaukee game.
Yeah.
And let's see right now in terms of the box scores. Let's see. Harris is leading them. Harris and Maxey both have 5 points apiece. Yeah, everyone else is 0 for so far. And we only got Hartenstein with the 2 points. Brunson, go ahead. I'm sorry.
But Devo got like 2 fouls, man. He gonna have to sit down. It's like, bro, we need him. That's a big part of offense, man. You got to be much smarter.
We don't know what's the rotation going to be. Is Tibbs going to go 5? Is he going to go dip into and probably bring in Burks? Is he going to go that deep? Is he going to go 9 with Jericho Sims possibly? I mean, right now it's the 7-man rotation, especially with Bogdanovich out.
Yeah, so I mean, I know it's gonna be Precious and McBride. At least those two's gonna come in. But you're right, if it's gonna be Jericho and Alex Burke, he gonna just might have to play Alex to see what happens, man. Who knows? He might be the shooter that we we need right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What's up, Mosley? Thanks for tapping in, man. Appreciate you. Everyone, if you're in the chat, just make sure you go to each one of the channels, like, subscribe, hit the notification, and also share this episode on all your social media platforms.
All right. Tip by Lowry. Hart recovers.
Come on, DiVincenzo. Like,
all right, to Hartenstein. Dribbling, trying to find Brunson. Maxi's all over him. Pause. Hartenstein pulls up and he hits. Good job by Hartenstein. Recognizing the defense. Maxi bringing it up.
Hartenstein
over to Lowry.
Hit shots.
Inside to Harris and an easy layup. Knicks got caught slipping on that one. 12-4 Philly. Brunson bringing it up. He's double teamed, slips past Embiid, drops to the hoop, and he no foul. Nice layup by Brunson. 12-6.
that was an and one.
I thought it was too. Embiid backing down hard. Oh, he loses it. Josh Hart has it. Fast break Knicks. Over to Brunson. Brunson fakes in the Ojanibi, and he scores. OG Anunoby with the score. Knicks down 4, 12-8. Kyle Lowry bringing it up. Brunson guarding him. Over to Embiid. Maxi pushed out to the three-point line. Dribbles. Drives and up and in. Maxi looking for a foul. No foul. 14-8. Here comes Brunson. And he's going to be fouled at the top of the three-point line. Kelly Oubre.
You got to know that Maxi's going to do that floating little thing right there.
Looks like Nicholas Batum is in for Oubre.
Yeah, let me look at two there.
No if y'all want to give like the subs and stuff like that, because okay, OG fakes, foul shot jumper, and he got it.
That's what we need. You definitely need OG to be consistent with the scoring. So
yeah, like I said, I keep saying we need Devo to talk to wake
with
up,
the dribble. And B back over to Maxi. Maxi dribbling. 10 on the shot clock. Maxi behind the back 10B, 3-pointer, passes it up, dribbles to the hole, and it's blocked by OG Anunoby. Brunson. Oh, he lost it. Traveling. Had the fast break opportunity. And the Knicks cough it up. 14-10, 4:23 left in the first.
Just got to settle in.
Here comes Maxi. Dribbling. Over to Harris. Embiid down on the block. Posting up Hartenstein. Hook. Misses it. DiVincenzo the rebound. Over to Josh Hart. Josh Hart going to the hoop. Dribble, and he has a foul. What a move by Hart.
I love that aggressiveness.
That's what we got to do. That's what he got to do. We know he's going to get the rebounds. We know that.
Took it straight to the hoop. Gets the bucket, and the Knicks are within one. 14-13.
It's the other thing. They got to hit their free throws this game.
So far, they are. That's a good sign.
Maxi bringing it up. Over to Batum. Brunson guarding him. Over to Embiid. Maxi off the screen. Fakes his shot. Dribbles and easy layup. Tyrese Maxi doing what he does. 16-13. Brunson bringing it up. Double team. Quick pass in the Hart. He finds Hart. Hartenstein finds Hart.
Mm-hmm.
Hart to Hart.
Mm-hmm.
Nice passing by the Knicks. Joel Embiid pull up jump shot. Got it. Philly answers right back. 18-15. Back and forth we go. First quarter.
Now the offense is starting to move a little bit more.
Brunson dribbles, fakes. Over to Hartenstein. Over to DiVincenzo. Pull up shot. Got it.
That's what you need now. That's exactly what you need.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes Lowry. Over to Tobias Harris. Phillies one timeout. Timeout. Philadelphia 76ers.
We're starting to catch a rhythm, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what we want. That's what we need.
I tell you what, the Knicks got to keep fronting the post with Embiid. You know, they did it with Hartenstein. They did it with Anunoby last game. You know, put somebody, make sure, and also when you're fronting the post or three-quartersing the post, make sure somebody is in and out of the paint so he doesn't get that inside position to catch those lobs inside. Deny him the ball inside, deny him the ball outside. If you're having him catch the ball, catch him, make him catch it way out of the post.
Yeah, what's up, School? Thanks for tapping in. Really appreciate you. What'd she say? I want y'all to win so bad. Thanks, School. Yeah, we want to win. We want to end this too, man. I mean, especially with all the injuries. So, you know, we're like you guys.
Scoob is a Celtics fan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I like Embiid as a player, but after watching this series, man, he's a dirty player, man. I could see if they was playing dirty with him, but he's just making things up and acting like people are doing things to him. And I mean, come on, bro.
You know what's funny as well? What's up to Tudo as well? He always, to me, it's like surrounding him. Let's just say he loses the series, which there's a good chance he does. Obviously, this game's not over. The series is not over. There's always an excuse as to for why he can't succeed. Oh, it was Ben Simmons. Oh, it was this. It was the Kawhi bounce. It was his injuries. This, and this. It's like, to me, like, I respect Maxey more as a star because he's more accountable. You see Joel Embiid in Game 2 blaming the officials. So, to me, there's always an excuse when it comes to him. That's just my personal opinion.
Well, you see, he already got an excuse already because in the Philly paper, he was talking about some. Well, he said they're the 2 seed, we're the 7 seed, we're not expected to win, so there's no pressure on us. I'm like, bro, come on.
Exactly.
It looks like it might go down that way too, Scoob. Knicks, Celtics, because Milwaukee, they look like they about done too. I don't think anybody's scared of Orlando or Cleveland.
Yeah, Indiana, Milwaukee tonight is at 9:30.
Indiana can close it out tonight.
I thought it was a third game on today.
Yeah, it is. It's Cleveland and Orlando playing, I think, at 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
On NBA TV.
Oh, that's what it is. They're on NBA
series
TV.
Is 2 up. That series is 2 up now. That's a dogfight series now.
And that helps the Celtics too, because if the Celtics can close out, they can get the rest that they need. Even though they said it's supposed to be out. Let's go Knicks all stinky, filthy.
Shout out to Tudo. What's good with you, brother?
School, that kind of hurts, man, because you know I did grow up a Lakers fan back in the '70s, so you know I get it. I'm old, so
yeah, the purple and gold.
I love Magic Johnson.
Purple and fold.
I love Magic. I can't lie. You know that's. I used to wish he was going to could get on the Knicks.
Magic.
So, right now, 18-17. Go ahead, you got it.
Yeah, you got 18-17. I'm
looking at the free throw. I mean, the scoring, it's, Phillies at 40%. Knicks are at 47%. They just don't have, the Phillies at 2 for 7 on the 3, while the Knicks are 0 for 3.
The Knicks just got to settle down, man. They just like
Embiid going to the hoop and he is fouled. Looks like Brunson on the foul there.
I think it was McBride, probably. Hopefully, it was
McBride. Kobe fan. I rooted for him, but that was it. I understand. I understand. I can't lie. I go back to the Bird era when it comes to the Celtics, so you understand.
Man, I couldn't stand the Celtics with the Bird era with Bernard King. Man, I used to, oh my god,
BK is my all-time favorite Knick.
yeah.
So he was fouled. So I guess
I
is
think
that the
I'll,
free throw line? Go
All
ahead. Go
right,
ahead. I'm
and
sorry.
Beat at the line. 85% so far. Misses the first, hits the second, 19-17. Brunson bringing it up, guarded by Nicholas Batum. He looks, bunching, dribbling. Maxey picks him up. Brunson to the hole, fadeaway, misses, rebound. Mitchell Robinson puts it up, and he's fouled.
Mm-hmm.
that's right. Get that offensive. Oh, yeah, got that offensive rebound.
The Sixers have got to keep the Knicks off the offensive boards.
Dunk it, Mitch.
Yeah, I know, man. That's what I said. I was like, yo, just dunk that thing, man.
But I get it. Think about it. Being a little bit cautious. I get it. A little what is it?
I don't know, man. Sometimes I just think like the guys of today, man, they don't play above the rim like like back in the day, Sean Kemp and them dudes will throw it down. I mean, they'll throw it down. I mean, come on, man. It's like you can't be soft like that around the rim, bro. You 7 foot. Get off the ground.
Ah, man, he missed both. Deuces in.
Oh, Mitch misses them both.
Mm-hmm.
Got to hit your free throws.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Deuces in.
Looks
Okay.
like it's Cameron Payne in there for. And there's a foul.
Oh, Mitch, come on, man. That was unnecessary, bro.
Yeah, that Lowry is going. I mean, Oubre and Lowry are going to, really get in under your skin.
Oh yeah, I could see what Mitch thing is like. Yeah, Oubre didn't even
foul on. Oh, Mitchell Robinson. Yeah, you can't do that, bro.
No.
But see, on a play like that, Oubre came and unlodged Mitch from MB. I was like, what kind of play?
On the ground though, bro.
No. I know, but that's what I said. I just find it kind of odd that
you a 7-footer.
like you try to dislodge
Charlie Oakley, thank you for tapping in. Appreciate you. Leaf, what's up, brother? How you feeling, man?
Are they reviewing this for flagrant?
They are. And Mitch wanted to go shake Oubre's hand, but Oubre walked away like, nah, that's not cool.
Yeah,
no.
Cool.
Sorry, Mitch. Nah, screw all that, man. Come on, bro. They damn near took your leg out. Yo, screw all that, man.
Yeah, man, screw that, man. But like I said, it's like,
listen, Oubre's a troll, and so is Lowry. So you got to be like mentally tough and just.
I'm watching on that play. That wasn't even like a pick play. That he just went in and just picked the man off of him. I mean, MB was posting what's name, but he just went in and lodged him off of MB. I'm like, that's stupid. That's so stupid.
Right.
That's dumb. That's a dumb play.
Right.
I've never even seen.
Leaf was good, man. He said, "Why is this happening?" Leaf be giving the Knicks hell, boy. Shout out to Leaf. Yeah, that's inexcusable though. If you Mitchell Robinson, man, you gotta keep your composure, man. It's the playoffs.
Yeah.
Damn, I've been muted. I'm talking and I'm muted.
Oh.
Yeah, like I said, Mitch, we need your fouls for MB, not for stuff like that. Fouls.
Sixers ball, MB. Oh, over the paint, passes it out to Batum. Wide open 3-point look, misses it. Rebound, Mitchell Robinson. Josh Hart brings it up. Pass to Robinson. Over to Brunson. Back to Hart. Out to Obi for the 3. Misses. Rebound, Payne. Pushing the ball up the court. Knicks get back on defense. Payne driving, kicks out, wide open. Oubre for 3, misses, tipped, and B tipped out. Back to Payne. Payne will take another shot at the 3, and this time he hits. Cameron Payne for 3. 22-17. Brunson bringing it up, slowing it down. Sixers pressuring him. Brunson. Nice defense by Batum. Oh, double dribble call on McBride.
And Anobi.
What was that, OG?
Yeah. See, on the play before that, when Brunson got like, he should pass to Mitch for that dunk. I don't know. It's like gotta get that alley oop, man. Gotta get them easy
Like
buckets.
Reed's in the game for Embiid. Embiid off the court. Knicks need to take advantage.
Yeah. Right.
These are the times that you're definitely right. They got to take advantage of situations when Embiid is not out there, and also keep Paul Reed in your head because he asks for the flavor. Give it to him.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Batum, jump shot, pull up, misses, tipped, and it is in. Looks like that was Oubre.
Come on, OG got box out, bro.
Hart bringing it up. 8-zip, second chance points for Philly right now.
Yeah, guys.
Brunson on the ISO. Backing down Payne. Brunson spinning. He's double teamed. And he throws it. Or was that tip? What are they going to say Knicks ball?
Nah, man. Was it tip?
They're bumping. See, that's what you got to understand.
No. Yeah, Knicks ball.
They're really bumping Brunson, so you got to understand.
3 misses. Tipped out of bounds, and it's Sixers ball. 24-17, 35.4 left in the first quarter.
Yeah, these other guys got to make some baskets. Got to make some baskets, man.
Here comes Maxey. Maxey puts on the Jets. Oh, and he's stolen from behind by Hart, but
it's foul.
Are they going to call a foul? Yeah, it's going to be a foul. Looked like a good play by Josh Hart there, but
who's the foul on?
I knew that ball had went off of Batum. The ball.
Who's
earlier.
that fall on? But I mean, who's the foul on?
I don't understand the foul there myself.
Did they say he tripped or something?
Ticky-tacky, yeah. Ticky-tacky foul. 31.1 left. Looks like they're going to look it over.
Relief wants to. What's up, Taj?
It's good, y'all, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that like button, man.
Challenging. I'm trying to
challenging it. I'm trying to see what happened.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for too. I mean, I hate when they do that when you got the challenge and they just
no, man. He tripped on his own. He tripped on himself. He tripped on himself. His leg got caught in the back of it. That's
off. That's yeah.
Yeah, he tripped by himself. Ain't nobody stick their foot out or anything. He tripped on it.
What's up, Greg? Thanks for tapping in, man. Everyone, make sure you hit the like button and follow each of these great content creators, man. Make sure you subscribe and hit the notification.
Yeah, we're gonna get into the draft in Heart of the City, Jacob. So just stay tuned. It's gonna be kind of a marathon episode. We're gonna do this and then we're gonna get in the Heart of the City. So definitely wanted to shed some light on the playoffs, basketball, man. I ain't called a basketball game in a minute. It's a good game to do it. The Garden is packed in New York.
All right, Jacob.
Knicks
thanks
gonna
for
get
that.
to the second round.
Man, that's
they
crazy,
get it done?
That's crazy. They said it was a foul. Man, the dude tripped over. He tripped on
a foul on who?
He tripped.
They said it was a foul on Hart.
Oh my God! He tripped on his own foot.
It looked like a really good play by Hart. I'm not gonna lie to you.
He was trying to get the ball. It was incidental to Maxey.
But Maxey tripped on his own foot. That's why he fell.
Exactly. But wait a minute. What about that rule or whatever, the marginal contact?
That's what they said.
They said it was marginal contact with Mitch, but not with Hart.
Oh my God, Hart had nothing. He took the ball.
Wow.
I told you, boy. They be changing up calls, man.
Okay.
Leaf, I got you, Leaf. Right after this, we're gonna get in the Heart of the City. I'm gonna send you the link so you can pull up. We're gonna have a discussion about this game 5. Knicks Sixers, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. Share this on your social media platforms and subscribe to all these great content creators, man. Appreciate y'all for coming through. 26-17, Philadelphia. Brunson bringing it up. over to OG. Passes to Hart to Mitchell Robinson. Top of the 3-point line. Bump, and it's out of bounds. Bad play by the Knicks. And Tom Thibodeau is not happy. Looks like Philly a hole for one shot. Maxi's dribbling it down. 10 seconds left. Guarded by McBride. Pick and roll. Maxey off the screen. Shot up. Misses. Hart with the rebound. And he throws it up. Oh, it went in. Does it count? Nah. Saying too late.
These guys gotta start scoring, man. They gotta put the ball in the hole. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Jan just missed it. Well,
I'll be right back, guys.
So far, first quarter, man. Like I said, Knicks gotta get in more in the offensive rhythm, man. It's like need some contributions from these other guys. I get McBride, got to get him going. Hart got to get going. These guys got to get going, man. Because have to give Brunson some help, man. So they can't all be Brunson. You know what I'm saying? Because they keying in on him. So and then
Baltimore with the Yankees, man. Baltimore, man. We got to get into that too, man. The pain on the Yankees side now is the Baltimore Orioles for some reason.
Yeah, who was Baltimore pitching yesterday, man? To blank the Yankees 2-0. Who was Baltimore pitching?
I don't know. It seems like whoever they put out there is a problem for the Yankees.
You know what I'm saying? I think about the problems because Houston been a thorn on the Yankees side. They took care of Houston early, but then it's like, man.
Nah, it's Baltimore now. That's the new Houston.
That's a new thorn on the side. Is Baltimore.
It's Baltimore.
Baltimore's got a lot of young talent, to be fair. And they were favorites for the division. They're pretty much running up behind the Yankees right now. So.
Oh yeah, I know. They ain't no scrub team at all.
Baltimore's bypassed Tampa Bay, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
In
my opinion.
All right, so let me go back to the stats. Just let me see. Philly's 10 to 25 for 40%. Knicks are 7 to 18 for 39%. Philly is 3 of 11 on 3. Knicks are 0 of 5. Philly is 3 for 4 on the 3 throws. Knicks are 3 for 5. Philly has 16 rebounds. The Knicks have 13. 3 to 1. Philly on offensive rebounding. 8 to 13 on assists. Even on steals, 1-1. 3 blocks. Philly has 1 turnover. New York has 4. Points over turnovers, 4-2 in favor of Philly.
Too many turnovers. Too many turnovers.
In terms of how many bricks? We're shooting a lot of bricks.
Yeah.
True, too. It's a lot of not a great shot quality.
And let me see the game tracker.
Yeah, he's right. Their closer did have Tommy John. His name was Batista.
Batista.
Felix Batista.
Yo, they sent him back down, right? Holiday, they sent him back down.
Started 2 for 34. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cat dog.
By the way, there's a crap ton of Knicks alumni: Ewing, Camby, Mello, Larry Johnson, Sprewell, Starks.
I was talking about Sprewell the other day, man. Mr. Chokum.
Y'all need Oakley.
As well.
Y'all need Oakley. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Get Oakley in
Trail Sprewell.
Oakley got the thing with Dolan, man. I don't know what Dolan.
I know.
Dolan just got to stop with this thing, man.
John Starks.
Look
at this game. It's not nothing that they're really doing. We just beating ourselves. We just got to get these guys got to get loose and come on, man. It's like play with some energy, man. It's like the Sixers are bringing it. Bring it, man. Bring it to them.
Luca, did you say the tickets were $1,000 plus? Yeah, I think they are.
1,000 for 2. The tickets now went to $600 per person.
Oh my god.
Damn. Whew.
Yeah, and I think the nosebleeds are like.
All right, started the second. Knicks get the ball. Philly showing a little pressure back in the full court. Brunson brings it up. Passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. Ice on to Tobias Harris. Takes the jump shot. Got it. That's easy money.
Mm-hmm.
Cameron Payne bringing it up. Pass to Reed. Over to Maxey. Maxey dribbling. Back to Reed. Reed guarded by Robinson. Can't find room. Maxey dribbling. Takes it to the hoop. Flicks it up. Misses. Reed. Loose ball. And they're going to call a jump ball here or what?
Yeah, Knicks gotta get. It's like, yo, it's like around three dudes. Like, get the ball, bro. Gotta get the ball. Gotta get these loose balls.
Get your own situation like that. Get your hands in there too, man, so you can possibly get the jump ball.
Right. Need you
Reed jump ball against. Who's this going to be against? Brunson. Tipped. And DiVincenzo gets it on the fast break, puts it up, and he's fouled. Good play by DiVincenzo.
Oubre.
Yeah, fouls on Kelly Oubre. But DiVincenzo with the tip to create the turnover and then to take it to the hoop. That's what you want to see.
That's 2 on Oubre right now. 2 fouls.
Yeah, we can get Oubre in foul trouble. That'll be good. He can sit down and I don't care about Tobias Harris too much. You know
well, it's more of take away his aggressiveness. That's what you want to do.
Course. Yeah.
And he knocks down both free throws. 26-21, Philadelphia. Knicks 5 for 7 from the line right now. Harris is going to take a 3. Bad shot. Rebound, DiVincenzo. Brings up the ball. Over to Brunson. Brunson dribbling. Crossover. Step back. He's going to reset. Brunson guarded by Payne. Brunson spins. Puts it up. And he's got it. Jalen Brunson with the move.
Yes, sir.
Sixers back down the court. And it's Oubre to the hole. Knicks did not get back on defense, and Thibodeau knows it. He is upset.
Who fouls? Who's the foul on? Don't tell me it's DiVincenzo. That'd be 3 on him if it's on him.
I think it is on Diva.
Yeah, it looks like it's probably going to be on DiVincenzo.
He should just moved out the way.
He's Devo. He got 3. He has to sit for the rest of the.
He should have moved out the way, bro. We need you, bro. You got to move out
now.
the way.
OG Anunoby comes back in.
You got to understand,
and too. Oubre misses the free throw. Hart with the rebound. Hart guarded by Oubre. Oh, he reaches and he gets called for a foul.
Good. Oubre? That's another foul on Oubre. Yep.
That'll be 3. That'll be 3 on him.
Good. Go sit down.
What happened?
Oh no, they got Maxey and Brunson tangled up over there, I believe.
Oh, they called that other foul.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good foul.
McBrow inbounds and Oubre knocks it, and it looks like it's off the Knicks. What a play by Oubre! Wow, this guy's all over the place, man.
It's like these out of bound plays, man. They just like they not.
Reed drives on Mitch Robinson with the block, and it's Knicks ball.
Man, Reed. That's a dude that was
Brunson
talking.
Bringing it up. 28-23 Philly. Robinson. Way back, almost near half court.
Big Pat.
McBride with the 3. Wide open. Missed it.
Gotta hit those.
Out of bounds. Looks like Knicks are going to keep possession.
Oh, I see Luka. Luka happy.
Yeah, I can tell. I'm watching. You'll
see it.
Brunson with the drive and score. Jalen Brunson taking it to the hoop.
That should have been another one.
28-25. Payne, long three. What was that? Rebound, Hart. Hart pushing it up the court. Guarded by Maxey. Hart going to the hoop. Wide open three. OG Anunoby, and he hits. Tie game.
Yeah.
New York Knicks.
Yes, sir.
I think I have that in coach's corner.
OG Anunoby with the three. And the Knicks, like I said, taking advantage of Embiid being off the court.
Yeah, sit him down.
Taking advantage of Embiid being off the court.
But see, then this is the thing with Tom. I hope he brings in Precious too, because you know how the Precious and OG was playing defense that other game. I hope he don't like forget about that and just like because Mitch is back.
OG is going to be big, not just defensively, but as you guys said, he's aggressive offensively. You saw him, for that small dribble pull up in the mid range. That's low key underrated in his game. So let him take advantage of those open paint drives. He's not just a 3-point shooter.
No, he gonna get them rebounds because the last game he had 13 or 14 rebounds. I need them rebounds. Him and Hart get them rebounds, and Mitch back too. Let's crash these boards.
OG has 7 points. Hart has 5. Hartenstein 4. Devo 4. Brunson 8.
Okay, well, balance.
So good balance for Philly. You have Harris with 7, Embiid with 3, Oubre with 2, Lowry nothing, Maxey with 11, Batum with 2, Payne with 3.
If you're Philadelphia, you can't let the Knicks out hustle you. And that's what's starting to happen.
Right.
You start getting it to the loose balls. You start getting the tips, the rebounds, things like that. That leads to fast break points, easy buckets. That's what you want. If you're the Knicks, you want easy baskets. And if you're Philly, you want to control the pace. You want to run your offense through Embiid and allow, Maxey, Oubre, and some of your other guys, your shooters, to feed off of that. But without Embiid in the game, it's going to be a struggle for Philly to generate offense.
Well, right now, Embiid, I expect Embiid to come back right now since the Knicks made the run to tie the game. I definitely expect him to be in. So, because and to be honest, he's gotten a lot of rest right now. He really has.
Yeah, he's been out for a minute. You're right.
Tommy, thanks for tapping in, bro. Really appreciate you, man. So shout out to the 43 in the chat, man. Really appreciate everyone being in here, rocking with us with this game, man. So, hopefully, our Knicks will close it out and, be able to settle in and, prepare for the next round. So, and with 28-28, I got 9:24 on the clock.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because if we win and Indiana win, it's like that series probably gonna start like what's today? Tuesday, probably gonna start Friday.
Saturday.
That's a classic matchup too, man. Old Knicks Pacers rivalry. Remember those rivalries back in the day? That would be a good matchup to see. A little two different teams, obviously not the rough, rugged teams like the '90s, but nevertheless, should be a good matchup. But Knicks got to take care of business
first. Yeah, we got to take care of this first, man.
I forgot to put this into Discord.
And if you Philly, you're just trying to hang on and extend it to a game 6. All right.
Hey, Luka.
In the game. Over to Oubre. Embiid, yeah, he's back in. Guarded by Mitchell Robinson. Dribble left side. Over to Maxey. 2-man game. Back to Embiid. He's doubled. Kick over to Payne. Swings it over to Batum. Wide open 3. Missed it. Rebound. Oubre. Embiid with the ball. Face up. Jump shot blocked by Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah. Get that
Hard.
Out
on the fast break. Kick over to McBride. Wide open 3, and it's good.
That's right. Yes, sir.
31-28 Knicks. Maxey dribble. And nowhere to go. Oubre. passes it out, stolen by McBride. Dribble, lays it up and in. No foul.
Sure, Maxie looking for a push off. Come on, bro. Everybody do that now in the NBA.
33-28 Knicks.
Yes, sir.
Tyrese Maxey dribbling. Out to Embiid. Embiid double. Back to Maxey. Maxey driving to the hoop. Lays it up and misses. Hart and foul by Payne. Hart tried to get Hart. Josh Hart has been getting rebounds and initiating fast breaks. That has been a real problem for Philadelphia keeping up with the Knicks right now. Knicks picking up the pace. Turnovers lead to points.
Tommy, I expect McBride to play the rest of the quarter. DiVincenzo has 3 fouls, so I don't expect Divo back in. I love this. Yes, Luca.
All right, Brunson over to McBride. 3-point shot misses. Rebound, Oubre. Push the ball. What are you doing? Lazy. Stolen by McBride. Pushes it up the court. Knicks got numbers. Brunson. Pick Robinson. Brunson off the pick. Jump shot good. Knicks starting to take control of this game now. 35-28.
So that's all Brunson got to do, man. Just don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't try to get all the way to the paint. Just get
got Maxey, Lowry in the backcourt. Harris out there with Oubre and Embiid. Embiid being pushed out by Robinson. Over to Lowry. Swings it over to Oubre. 3-point in the corner. Misses. Rebound, Mitchell Robinson. Here comes Josh Hart. Pushing the ball up again. This time Sixers get back. Pass it out. 3-point line, Brunson. Picked by Robinson. Brunson dribbling to the hoop. Flicks it up and it's foul.
I'm loving the fact that Robinson is pushing Embiid out. That's a beautiful thing.
But you know, Robinson is about 280, like, I mean, 280.
He's
so
keeping him off the block. Yep.
Exactly. Yep. So, and, you know, it's good.
Spots.
And it's kind of crazy because, you know, when Robinson first came in, he was like, what, 230, 245? He was getting pushed around.
Yeah, string bang. Yeah.
You always knew looking at his frame that he could actually put on the weight. So,
Brunson misses the free throw. Can't have that.
Yeah, come on. We need that, man.
6:57 left in the second. 35-28. Knicks up. Philadelphia trying to fight off elimination. Brunson, second shot. Up and misses the second one.
Yeah.
0 for 2.
Getting bit by the free
Brunson
again.
Maxey dribbling, guarded by McBride. McBride putting the pressure on Maxey. Embiid with the screen. Embiid now at the 3-point line. Robinson guarding him. Maxey trying to good D by the Knicks. Embiid just throws it up. What a ugly shot.
Yeah.
Shot clock running down. Ugly possession by Philadelphia.
All Robinson got to do just stay on your feet. Don't go for the fakes on Embiid and just stay on your feet, bro.
They should have let that go because Josh Hart was about ready to break out with that.
Right.
I'm kind of surprised you haven't seen
Embiid 1 for 7. All right. Hart over in the corner. Dribbling. Drives. Fadeaway jump shot. Misses. Kyle Lowry with the rebound. Bringing it up. Pushing the ball. Over to Maxey. Back over to Lowry in the corner. Dribble. Puts it over. Wide open Harris. And he hits the three.
Yeah, he's
Tobias Harris.
All right, Tudo, I ain't mad at you. NYG22, my mates are asking you a favor to do the game in the fridge and send all stinky, filthy Philly losers home, please.
What a dunk! Mitchell Robinson with the tip dunk.
Yes, sir. Like I said, that's there all the time.
Fired up now. 37-31.
That's what
Standing
you need.
ovation in the Garden. Here comes Maxey. And Philly's going to take a timeout.
Mm-hmm.
Mitchell Robinson got this crowd up on his feet right now.
Got him fired up.
In my opinion, the two keys to this run: Deuce McBride and Mitchell Robinson.
But if you really look at the lineup that's out there, Deuce
Caught him on the alley.
got Deuce, Mitchell,
Josh
and
Hart.
defensive players out there, and Hart. That's a good defensive lineup for the Knicks right there. That's a great defensive lineup.
And Coach Ed, I know, I was on mute and everything. I still heard everything you said. Great, pickup of the analysis with Mitchell Robinson pushing Embiid out of the low post. Like, he was catching it so far out of the post. And you saw a great ball. I think it was Deuce on Maxey. Great ball denial on the handoff where he wasn't able to complete it. Shot clock winding down. Embiid bricks the three-point shot because of the great contest for Mitch. Let's fucking go.
Same script, all playoff, slow start, then wake up. Yeah, you're right. The Knicks have been starting slow, so and it's I get, and the level of physicality in this game really favors them too.
Tudo.
Yes,
Thanks.
sir, Tudo.
Unpopular, but most popular.
Yeah, so I mean, this is, you gotta love it, and right now you want to keep pushing them, and let the thanks a lot, Tudo. Let the fans get into this, because once the fans really get into this, I'm going to look for Philly's mental fortitude. Are they able to sustain, or are they going to crack? Because it just seems like they start to crack sometimes. So,
well, to Philly's credit, to get what they've gotten out of Embiid right now, which is what he has 3 points, and only
Good
be
point.
down 6. That is a win so far in this game. But again, they cannot continue, to allow the Knicks to out-hustle them.
No, you're right about that, NYG. But that's why I said, to keep pushing on them. And when I said mental fortitude, I'm going to be honest. I was actually targeting Embiid. That's who I was really targeting, because he does start. He hears everything, and even with his own fan base, he hears everything, and it starts to get into his head. And you'll see as the game goes, especially come the fourth quarter, especially running around, he's going to be tired. It's to the Knicks' benefit. And I hope he's not sitting here trying to pace himself, because, like you said, as you see, your team needs you right now. So you can't try and pace yourself and think you're going to turn it on in the fourth quarter, especially letting the Garden crowd get into it. So I know you got the call. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm still on a commercial break right now.
Okay.
All I want to say is, like, the way the Knicks fans turned out in Philadelphia was crazy, man. I was watching all those things. That was crazy, man. I was loving it.
Exactly. Ghost in the city of stinky Philly. They don't sell that deodorant. Damn.
Mitchell Robinson, 2 points, 5 rebounds, 2 blocks in 9 minutes, doing a heck of a job on Joel Embiid.
Now, on the same token for the Knicks, they're 5 of 9 from the free throw line. They got to hit those free throws, man.
Yeah.
Last game was the same thing. You got to sustain that.
Yeah, that's Mitch thing. Mitch, just dunk the thing. They want to see the free throw line, but dunk it. You know what I'm saying? Get them 2 points first.
All right. Back in action. Maxey takes it over to Batum. And there's a foul.
Oh,
like
man.
Kyle Lowry hit the deck.
He does that all the time. Oh, my God.
Is that going to be on Robinson?
Robinson or Brunson? Oh, it was on Robinson. But he does that all the time, man.
All right. Maxey inbound back to Batum. This time, Embiid got good position down low, and he missed the shot.
He's holding off
the rebound. Batum, Philly swinging it over, gets Tobias Harris wide open 3-pointer, top of the 3, and he missed. Out of bounds. Embiid, you got to make that. All right, Brunson bringing it up. A little over 5 minutes left in the second quarter. Pick and roll action. Brunson pull up, jump shot, got it.
Mhm.
Maxey bringing it up over to Lowry. Maxey fighting through picks. Gets it. Behind the back, dribbles, kicks it out to Embiid for 3, and he got it. That's the thing about Embiid. You got to guard him all over the court. Can't just let him sit out there at the 3-point line. Brunson bringing it up. 3-pointer hard. Missed it. Embiid with the rebound.
Mitchell Robinson goes down again, though.
Here comes Embiid. Drives. Oh, flicks it up. And are they going to? They're going. That's an offensive foul.
Yeah, man. All he does is just
Right
barrel into. All he does is just barrel into people, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Embiid was thinking there.
Yeah, reveal because it's elbow to the face then.
Well, the Sixers want to challenge the play. It's like, yeah, the Sixers challenging it.
Yes, Sixers are challenging.
And they've had the lost decades make. Who's going to develop and build their technique make? Giants haven't had it.
Right back.
Y'all tell me, is that elbow to the face?
Yeah, he caught him on his chin.
You challenge and you might open up the door for something worse. Yes, Luca. Yes, Luca. Yes, Luca. Can we also get a flagrant one? Can we? Am I lucky to ask for a flagrant one?
I just don't understand that move by Embiid, man. I mean, like, you playing out of control.
Oh, wow. Here it is. Field goals. Philly, 13 of 40 for 32.5%. Knicks are 17 of 32 for 53%. So they're starting to make their baskets. They got to hit the free throws. Yes, I know, Luca. In my G22, my mates are asking you to please allow Alex to sit. That's Luca. That's Tuda. That's
No,
Luka.
yeah, he can talk. He's just he doesn't want to give away the
What's happening. He's ahead of us.
All right, we got Brunson dribbling it up. Brunson guarded by Harris. Brunson spins, kicks it out. McBride back out to Brunson. 3-point shot, and he hits. Jalen Brunson.
This is what we need.
42-34 Knicks.
Start to just.
Here comes Maxey. Slowing it up. Kicks it out. Embiid at the 3-point line. Dribbles, and he's guarded heavily. Maxey pumps. Foul by Brunson. Caught him on a pump fake.
Yeah, I got it. That's can't argue that. But
all right. Lowry tried to get it about, tipped by Hardenstein to the backcourt. Philly recovers. Here comes Lowry driving over to Embiid. Back out to Maxey to 3. Maxey dribbling. Kick back out to Lowry. 3-pointer, missed it. OG with the rebound. 3:13 left in the second. Anunoby dribbling. Guarded by Lowry. OG, Lowry falls. Back out to Brunson. Into Hart, wide open, lays it up, and he missed it. But he's fouled. Foul on, no, that's Kyle Lowry, looks like.
And here comes Lowry. He's always going to think he didn't foul. Always. I like that wraparound right there by Hartenstein.
First free throw. Oh, got it.
Whoa, really? Really? 450 foot? Ooh, okay.
4-2 Yankees. Let's go.
Okay.
All right. Hartenstein makes both of them. 44-34.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes Kyle Lowry. Embiid trying to get low, making a move, doubled up. Batum, and they call out of bounds. The Knicks are not allowing Joel Embiid to be comfortable on the court at all. Every time he gets the basketball,
They're being active and they're being physical.
yes,
Make
knock
him
off
work.
spots. Exactly. That's what you want to do. OG dribbling. He bottled up into Hartenstein, tried to dunk it, blocked by Embiid. Here comes Philly. Tobias Harris, Brunson back, kicks it over to Maxey. Maxey gets past Hart, dribbles to the hole, and he got it. Tyrese Maxey just with the speed, tough to deal with. Leading Philly right now, 13 points. Brunson with the ball, 2 minutes left. Guarded by Batum. Switch off to Harris. Over to Hart in the corner, 3-pointer off. Tip, rebound. Harris has got it. Philly with the fast break. Back out to Maxey at the 3. Over to Lowry. Knicks get back. Batum, open, 3. Got it. So Philly answering with a little run of their own here.
Yeah, got a little run.
Here comes Brunson. Slowing it up. Guarded by Maxey. Switch off to Batum. Double up Brunson. Over to McBride. Wide open 3. Throws it up. And he's got it.
Deuce is loose.
Nice play there by Brunson to find McBride for the wide open 3. All right. Embiid with the ball. Guarded by Hartenstein. Embiid trying to find room. Step back jumper. Got it. Nothing you could do there. Good defense. Just a better offense.
Good job.
All right, here comes Brunson. Guarded by Batum. Brunson gets past him. Kicks it back out to the 3-point line. Hart, wide open, missed. Embiid with the rebound. Kicks to Lowry. Lowry throws up the 3, off. Rebound McBride. McBride's going to slow it up wisely. 20 seconds left. Kick over to Brunson.
That was a bad shot by Lowry.
Brunson. Here comes the double team. Maxey. Hart wide open. Easy money. Just a simple, easy pass to the middle of the court. Maxey, 2-1. Throws it up. Oh! Tyrese Maxey at the buzzer. Tyrese Maxey to the hoop.
That was a good screen by Hartenstein, too. I mean, by Embiid.
Get it off. Oh, yes, he did.
Yeah, he got it off.
That's good money.
Anunoby is going to block that, but
yeah, so halftime. 40. No, was it 49-43? Yeah, okay.
49-43. I got a.
That's good. We got a 6-point lead at halftime, man. That's good.
Both are not doing two. The Knicks have 11 free throw attempts, 7 for 11. Philly's only 3 for 5, but Philly is shooting 37%, 17 of 46. The Knicks are at 51.
Great coach.
19 of 37 overall. 3-pointers, Philly is 6 of 22 for 27%. The Knicks are 4 of 14 for 29%. Philly is out rebounded by 127 to 26, but they have 6 offensive rebounds to 1 for the Knicks. Assists 12 to 10 in favor of Philly. Knicks have 3 steals. Philly has 1. Knicks have 6 blocks. Philly has 4. Both teams have 5 turnovers. The Knicks have 9 points over turnovers, while Philly has 4. So this is really an evenly matched game, and you know what? You have to say, because Maxey leads them with 15 points. Tobias Harris has 10, his typical 10, and then he disappears. But Joel Embiid has 8 points. He's 3 of 10, 1 for 3, 3 of 10 from the floor, 1 of 3 from 3-point, 1 of 2 from the line. Aubrey 2, Larry no points. Batum has 5. Payne has 3. So, and for the Knicks, Anunoby has 7. Hart has 7. Hartenstein 6. DiVincenzo 4. Brunson 15. Robinson 2, and McBride with 8. So, it's balanced for the most part. Yes, you have Brunson leading the way, but it's pretty balanced across the board with everyone else. So this is an evenly matched game, man. It really is. So, and now we cannot let Embiid get hot in the second half.
Right.
That's the biggest thing. So, um,
We need
what's up next shift, my brother? Thank you, man, for tapping in. Liked up all the streams. What a game is so far. Definitely one of the top YouTubers out there. Toronto Raptors fan, natural Canadian, loves his Canadian team. So definitely hit him up. Great game, school. My sister, great game, fellas. Y'all can keep this momentum going. Yeah, definitely. Great work, fellas. Keep killing it. Thanks, man. So, that's the biggest thing. Now, go ahead, man. Cave. What's your thoughts so far?
I mean, so far the guys are playing great. Like I said, we just need some more production from from Josh Hart, from open shots. His rebounding is great. Hopefully in the second half, DiVincenzo can come back in and and get hot. You know what I'm saying? Because we're gonna need his scoring. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully he can do that, man. And Deuce is doing great. You know what I'm saying? Being out there, for the time that DiVincenzo's been out, he's helped us greatly with defensive pressure, things like that. Still, so that's a great pickup for us. Like I said, I ain't see no pressure to Chua, so it looked like to me it's like a 6-man. It's like 6-man rotation. See, that's what I'm saying. Don't play some more guys.
It's 7. Mitchell Robinson and Deuce are the 7 guys playing.
Right. Okay.
All right, Luca, what's your thoughts so far?
Thoughts? Mitchell Robinson's had one hell of a game, especially that he missed game 4 with that ankle injury. I think he's taking it to Embiid. He's being physical. I really like that. Obviously, the alley-oops, he's getting some of those rebounds. Deuce McBride's also played a big factor. I think he's hit maybe 2, maybe 3 3-pointers already. He's been aggressive. I like what OG Anunoby has done this far. He hit a key 3-pointer. His defense has been key as well. Jalen Brunson obviously doing his thing is key. Scoring, being aggressive. He's 7 of 10 from the field. But I think everybody's like kind of in their niche, except a guy like DiVincenzo. We need DiVincenzo to get going. If DiVincenzo gets going in the second half and everybody's playing their part, we can wipe out Philly.
No, I agree with you, and that's a great point. I mean, the last two games, well, 3 if you count today, he really hasn't been as productive. And I don't know if he's really pressing too hard, and instead of just letting the game come to him. But we definitely need him to step up offensively and be more productive in that regard. So, but yeah, across the board, I mean, Mitchell Robinson has 5 rebounds. Everyone else has either 2 or 3. And Anunoby has Anunoby, Josh Hart, Hartenstein, and DiVincenzo have 3, and Brunson and McBride have 2 rebounds apiece. So they're balanced across the board. They're making it very difficult defensively for Philly, to really key in. And I think that's also opening it up for Brunson to be able to do his magic. So Kenny busted his face on the floor yesterday. They got okay. So, but I am expecting Philly to come out fighting. I'm expecting them to get the ball into to Embiid. Especially against Hartenstein. He's going to try and push him down. Now he's going to see that you really can't do it against Robinson. So what do they do? Are they really going to set screens? The one thing I do want to say, that one shot that Embiid missed in the lane where he was literally wide open. He was wide open because of Lowry. Lowry held his block, his screen on that.
Right. That's an offensive foul on.
No, it's not because whatchamacallit was trying to go through him. So it's not on. He has every right to stand there and hold the screen. So
Well,
Robinson has to go around. It's
yeah.
just that Embiid missed the shot. So my point being is, I'm going to expect more of Lowry in that regard. He's not scoring points, but he's being a pest. You know, throwing his body around and things of that nature. So that I expect them to do a lot more of in the second half to try and get Embiid open. Yeah. Oh, I see what you. Yeah, Kenny. They put the what you call it up for Kenny
Course,
yesterday.
right.
Yeah. So hopefully we can bust this guarantee and move on to the next round. So you know but overall I really like it. I wish I could hear the stadium because I know that energy is really it's really permeating the whole stadium because heck we have it right here. You know, and yes, they're only up by 6, but like I'm watching Luca like crazy. I feel that energy. So
All right.
It's like
you
what I
know,
was at game 2. If you guys didn't
hmm
know, I obviously went.
hmm
If you saw
hmm
my social media, I went to game 2 of the
hmm
first round against the
hmm
Sixers. I've got my wristband, my light up wristband, which they do have currently at the Garden because I saw
hmm
them light up. I also have my towel that we were waving around. New York
Okay.
Okay,
playoffs 2024, or I should say New York forever. So
exactly. New York
I'm going to be waving this thing around. And I also got as I said, the wristband, the light up, but awesome.
Well, if you wave it around, then I know we don't hit a 3 or something like that. You said-
All
Fair
right, so
enough.
yeah, I was very say get it to the chat. So give me your thoughts too. McBride is an X factor, which is true when it comes to energy plays outside of Brunson's amazing play. Yeah, you're right. But you know, OG. I mean, you know, the things he's doing, the little things that you're seeing him doing, digging in on towards Embiid at certain point in times. You know, and then, you know, hitting those key buckets. You know, Josh Hart pushing, you know, facilitating at times, taking some of that pressure off of Brunson so they don't always have to, you know, keep, defending him. He can at least work his way up. So this is a good team effort so far. You know,
Mhm.
yes, we started off slow. We did. But, you know, again, look at what we're doing. You know, we've been doing it all series long. So, and if we can do this, even playing with the 7-man rotation, I
Mhm.
think we can start to tire them out. You know, because you're throwing at least 2 bodies onto Embiid, and that's going to wear him out. And then we can still throw a Precious Achua, and if
Right.
we really need to, because I'm waiting to see if Tibbs does it, he's going to throw if he's going to throw OG on him, because OG that other game did a phenomenal job defending him, especially fronting him. So
Mhm.
you know, so and that definitely tires him out. So yeah, next shift. So yeah, I covered all those on NYG. I got all those. We're caught up on the chat.
All right, cool.
Yeah, but it was just one what he says. What's that? Tommy said it. So do you get rid of Randall because of injuries? Continue to pile up and keep him. Well, if you can see in this game, this is part of the reason why the Sixers are putting a longer defender on Brunson is because Randall ain't there. If Randall's there, them dudes is playing Randall. So now
Mm-hmm.
you got Maxey and what's his name and Brunson could be giving Maxey the business. So if
Mm-hmm.
Randall's there, Aubrey and Kelly Oubre and what's his name Batum and what's the other
Mm-hmm.
Tobias, they're gonna
Mm-hmm.
have to put Randall because Randall's a load in the post.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So it changes the dynamic of the game. So right now
Yeah.
they're able to do that.
NYG, what's your thoughts so far on the game?
He's on mute. You on mute.
I think the Knicks, to be honest with you, they just got to keep the pedal to the metal. And like I said, if you're Philadelphia, you need to get production from somebody other than Joel Embiid. I mean, they've gotten easy looks. I mean, and Embiid himself is rattled, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So really, Maxey is the one carrying that team. So I mean, look, man, it's now or never for Philly. So hey,
Exactly.
go ahead and put it up there, man. Like leave it on the court. You know, I don't. You can't, be hesitant.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be timid. you got to match the Knicks' energy. Right now, the Knicks just got better energy, man.
Mm-hmm.
They're just more energetic. You can tell they want it more. They're fighting for loose balls. They're getting to the foul line. They're doing the little things necessary, and you would expect that from a Tom Thibodeau team. So, yeah, we're gonna see how the second half play out, man. But appreciate all y'all for stopping in, man.
Man, of
Stopping
course,
by,
man.
hanging out with the fellas, man. You know what I'm saying? So glad
Man.
to be here, man. But
I
as you can see,
appreciate
I'm
you.
a Nets fan amongst Knicks fans, but it is what it is.
But it's still heart of the city. No matter what he says,
Right,
it's still
Right,
heart
always.
of the city.
You already know, always heart of the city.
Yeah, exactly. Randall's a baller, but he has been unavailable a lot. It kills the team's fluid play. Have to make too many adjustments when he's out. Maybe get younger at the position cheaper. I get what you're saying, Tommy, but remember when the trade first came in, he was there, and the
Ball.
team was actually playing very well together.
Month of
So
January.
Right it goes.
yeah, so I get it. I get the thought that because he hasn't been here for a while, and but if we go back and we really remember when he was here, at the start of the season, I mean, right after the trade, he
Mhm.
was there, and it helped. I mean, what did we go? We were what,
Like,
18-2?
yeah, we were somewhere around like that. Yeah, 15-2 or 16 and something like that. But we was real good, man. I mean,
And also,
we was on point.
and also, real quick with Randall's ability to drive, Brunson takes less 3-point contested jumpers because they're so worried about Randall in the paint. So
Mhm.
Brunson
Good point.
ever since Randall's gotten hurt has taken a lot more contested 3-point jumpers. Now he does make those shots, but there's times where he doesn't make those shots. So you want to give everybody as much open looks as possible. Randall I think got better passing out of the double team when it came to this season. So yeah, I think he's the missing element on this team right now. I think he becomes, obviously he's not coming back this year, but next year, I think he's going to be a big element to this team. But in terms of the injury thing, he's had 2 freak injuries, so it's not like he's quote unquote injury prone, in my opinion.
Right.
Think about this with Randall too, and with him, it gives Tibbs the flexibility to play bigger because you
Mhm.
can do that. You can go bigger with him because you could even throw Precious Josh Hart at the 2, Precious at the 3, Randall and whoever at center. So you still have a big lineup, and then if you want to go small ball, you can even go as far as putting Randall as in a sense at a small ball center just to give it a look, because against Philly, remember, Precious Achiuwa was key in that game because what most people don't realize is he pulled Embiid so far away from the paint because when Robinson and Hartenstein were in, I was watching him. He was literally just camped in the paint. He'd step up to the free throw line or step out and then come back in. But with Precious, he had to step out, which allowed Brunson to be able to and OG to attack the paint. So if you have if you have Randall, he does give you that ability, and it gives Tibbs a lot of flexibility to play different aspects in terms of the offense. So,
And
that's why he's important.
And on top of that, I mean, he's a double machine. He's a rebounder. So
Mhm.
the Knicks they'll be really destroying the Sixers on the board with Randall in there because he has a big body. You know what I'm saying? And those guys can't get around it too much. So I mean, we would have been. I mean, if Randall's in there, I mean, we killing on the
Good point.
boards.
Good point, Tommy. Randall, 10 plus rebounds, 3 plus assists. That's the other thing we're not talking about. His assists, 25 plus points. So I dig it. Wish he was healthy, but yeah, no, I understand. I mean, and that's the thing in any sport when an athlete gets hurt, because I can tell you from experience as a former athlete, you don't want to be around. You feel like you're not part of the team. You feel in a sense lost. So and that's why he tried because we all said it. Why don't you just go get the surgery earlier? But he was trying to get back for the team. But you know what? What we're doing right now is this core, no matter what happens, right now the focus is right now Philly today, and then we'll see what happens. But as fans, if we think about the future, it really positions us well going forward. Randall helps balance out and takes pressure off of Brunson. Because think about that. We go through so many different guys as a second scorer, Devo and Anobi. But with Randall, you know it's Brunson and Randall. You know it's those two. At least they're going to give you 20 to anywhere between 20 and 25 points apiece. And that also helps the offense a lot more. And Randall's he's been fairly good at defense, so it's not like he's a liability on the defensive end. It's not like he's Doncic with Dallas, who you try to attack him on the defensive end. Randall will hold his own on the defensive end. So let me know when they're about ready to start it back up in YG. In Orlando
All
and
right.
Philly. Go ahead, you got it.
Yep. Nah, we about to start now. They're coming back to the court.
Okay, Orlando's up on Phil. I'm sorry, Cleveland is up on Orlando, 23-17. So let me take a quick look in there. Let me see. Banachero 6, Franks Wagner 5, Carter 4.
Start of the third. Here we go.
Okay.
Brunson bringing it up. Got DiVincenzo in there. Hartenstein, and OG Anunoby. Brunson, 3-pointer, missed it. Harris with the rebound. Brings it up. Over to Maxey. Maxey guarded by Josh Hart. Embiid trying to come off a screen. Hartenstein guarding him closely. Double by Hart. Over to Maxey. Maxey dribbles. Lays it up. Missed it. Hartenstein rebound. OG pushing it up the court. He has DiVincenzo. Pull up. 3. Off. OG with the rebound. Fakes. 3-pointer. No good. Embiid with the rebound.
This guy's amazing.
Embiid gets it at the 3-pointer. Over to Maxey. Maxey in the corner to Lowry. Back to Embiid. Maxey falls. Picked up by Oubre. Oubre drives, and he's fouled.
Knicks got to make these 3-point shots, man. They're getting a lot of good looks. They got to start making these.
Mm-hmm. He definitely has to make the shots and limit the fouls. I mean, that's the other thing,
Right.
Careless fouls, you can't be having. So now at least we're not in heavy foul trouble, except for DiVincenzo.
All right. Oubre gets the first. 49-44 Knicks.
Mm-hmm.
Second free throw coming up. And it's good. 49-45.
Tibbs, take a timeout.
DiVincenzo bringing it up to Hartenstein. Back outside to Anunoby. Hart coming off the screen. Can't get the ball to him. In the Hartenstein. Anunoby drives and is stripped. Tobias Harris. Slows it up. He's going down to the post now. Easy money. Just back down. DiVincenzo offered very little resistance.
Mm-hmm.
They got foul trouble, but that's what I'm saying. It's like these guys got to be much stronger with the ball. Got to score, man. It's like, they got the opportunities, man. You got to make these shots.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Wide open shots is killing us.
I think what scared me a little bit was OG was holding his right elbow.
On that strip.
Oh,
You think he got hit on the
let me go back
on the
He
strip?
got hit on
Luka?
the wrist, but I saw him holding his elbow. That's what caused me to be a little concerned.
That surgery, the elbow that got a surgery on.
Let
Yep.
me see.
That's what we don't need, another injury. We need that.
I am looking at it now. OG's driving. Yeah. Yeah, he's trying to shake it off too.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, we definitely gonna need like DiVincenzo and Hart to like make shots, man. They got it, take it.
Okay, go back to live action. All right. Knicks have bigger problems ahead. The Pacers have good play and shooting. So right now, I can't even think about that. I'm just staying right here in the moment. I have to stay in the
Right.
moment.
Yeah, you got to.
Yeah. So, but yeah, um, like you said, there's shots that they're missing shots. You know,
Mhm.
and some good ones that they're missing. So, you know, I mean, they that's just it's just as simple as that. You got to make your shots when you have those opportunities. So, oh, come
Yeah, like I said, sometimes it just seems like in the playoffs they just get tight, man. Because the regular season, man, when you see them playing loose, man, you guys are shooting 3-pointers all over the place, man. It's like putting up 120, 30 points, and it's like playing loose. Now it's like they playing tight.
Well, the game slows down in the playoffs.
Oh yeah,
on.
And you have to be ready for the physicality that's gonna, because it's been known in the NBA, the refs swallow the whistle a little bit, pause in the playoffs. So you got to be ready for that physicality, man. And that's why I'm saying the Knicks got to keep bringing that energy. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep bringing that energy. You got to keep the pressure on Embiid, keep the pressure on some of these other guys. You know what I'm saying? Like Tobias Harris, like Kelly Oubre, like put the pressure on those guys to make them beat you. You don't want Embiid, a hobbled Embiid, and Tyrese Maxey to knock you out the playoffs on the three. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
You can't let that be the reason you lose. You know what I'm
but like
saying?
I look at it as like it's self-inflicted wounds is on our end. We got to do our part too. It's not like they playing like some like lockdown defense. These guys just missing shots. You got to make
Mhm.
the shots, bro.
Yeah.
All you got to do is put the ball in the hole. That's it. Because if this is defense from the '90s, these guys probably like score like 60
Oh yeah,
points.
he did get him on the wrist there, Luca.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, on that strip. That's why he was holding his wrist. I
Hmm.
thought he did. The rest missed it.
Mhm. Mhm.
Looked like he did get fouled
Former
on that one.
president of Warner Brothers. Okay. Tracy Morgan, Ben Stiller. Oh, Henrik Lundqvist. Clyde
No, look.
Smooth.
Oh, you see who was in the crowd, man, with Tim Thomas was Wilson Chandler. My God.
Man, wow.
Hey, man.
Wow.
Brunson
Uh,
with the ball. Guarded by Tobias Harris. Brunson dribbling. ISO. Brunson dribbling. Brunson spins. Jump shot. Got it. Smooth operator. Jalen Brunson. All right. Maxey with the ball
ooh, nice height.
to Lowry. And B. Pick and roll. Maxey good. Backdoor cut. Nice.
Easy
Backdoor cut
basket.
again.
Easy baskets, man. That's what I'm saying.
Those backdoor cuts have been killing them.
All right. Pick OG. Brunson with the ball, dribbling, and looks like kickball. It's going to be Knicks ball. Out of bounds on Maxey. 9:20 left. 51-49.
I see. That's the thing. That's the thing with Hartenstein out there. It's like he stays near the basket. That's why Embiid is always down. They got to bring him out by the three.
Brunson takes it out. Over to DiVincenzo. Back to Brunson. Guarded by Maxey. Kicks over to Hart. Hart dribbles. Bumped. Guarded by Embiid. Back out to OG. Three-pointer. And they're going to call a foul for the shot.
Mm. Kyle Lowry on the foul.
Looks like either Lowry or Embiid.
Yeah, it's always Lowry.
It's Lowry. He got him in the face. But see now, is that a flagrant one? You hit him in the face, there's the okay.
It's just
I don't get that.
Turnover Knicks.
I don't
They
get it.
call here.
Now the Knicks ain't scoring. Now they in a scoring drought.
All right, here's Maxey dribbling up over to Harris. Back to Maxey. Top of the three-pointer. Dribbles. Steps back. Over to Embiid. Maxey off the screen. Gets the ball. Pull up jumper. Got it. Tie game.
Mm-hmm.
Tyrese Maxey, 19 points, 8 of 15
Damn.
shooting. Josh Hart, guarded by Lowry, top of the three-pointer, dumps it in Hartenstein. Brunson fighting the screen, can't get it to him. Over the Hart, back out to Brunson, finally gets it. Brunson drives, step back, three-pointer, air ball. Sixers ball.
Mm.
And Knicks out of sort right now. Like I said, they need to take DiVincenzo out and bring McBride back in the game. He's not doing nothing really.
Here comes Maxey, dribble, drive, lays it up and in. Tyrese Maxey putting on the Jets.
Where's your defense? Where is your defense?
All right.
I get your offense is out of sorts, but where is your defense?
Yeah.
You allowed them to come out of half 8-0 run.
Ooh, wee. 53-51.
What's up, Lou?
Sixers
Where's
over
the link
Knicks.
at?
Lou, I'll send you the link in the Twitter chat.
Robin's going to be back in the game. Well, I mean,
and that's kind of crazy because you got three guards out there for the Knicks. When you got three guards, you're supposed to be causing havoc. You know, penetrating, doing all kind of things. You know what I'm saying? With three guards in your lineup.
So what NYG? What would you do if you're Tibbs right now in terms of an adjustment for the Knicks?
I think Man Cave said it. Put McBride back in there.
Okay.
That lineup seemed to work a little bit. It's a little bit faster, a little bit of a quicker lineup. And it gives you another shooter out there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So definitely that'll be able, that way you'll be able to kind of spread them out a little bit and force them to guard the perimeter, which is going to open up things for Brunson to drive to the hoop to create.
I actually think Mitchell Robinson and McBride need to come back in. Hartenstein is good, but he ain't giving us too much right now. You know what I'm saying? I need that defensive pressure and stuff like that, man, back in the game.
Yeah.
DiVincenzo, I don't know what's going on with him. Is like, dude, you got to perform. I mean, there ain't nothing going on.
He's the one I would take out. Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. He's not doing real well right now.
Yeah, he's 1 of 5, 0 for 3 from 3.
Yeah. When you got a deep team like the Knicks, you just got to go with the hot hand. You can't just keep guys in there to keep them in there. You got other players that you could rotate in, and see who gets hot. You know Brunson's going to do what he does, and without you having that other dominant scorer, which in this case would be Julius Randle, you're gonna have to get production from these other guys. So you pretty much you just got to ride the hot hand, which in this case seems to be. Hart and McBride. Lou, what's good with you, bro?
So what's good?
What's cracking, man?
What's good, bro?
That's Luca, not Alex. Yeah.
Hey, Luca.
What's up, Lou?
You like that Braylon Allen pick?
Yes, I do.
He's gonna get him.
Nah, they don't want the big body backs.
Yeah, I see.
They don't want. They want the quicker backs, the smaller backs. In that regard, for some reason.
Bradshaw's.
Yeah, so because they don't believe in the whatchamacallit.
Yeah, Bondanovic is out.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he's having surgery
for the season.
Yeah, he's gonna have surgery.
Rick Pitino out there.
Hey, John McEnroe.
Oh, yeah, Pitino, St. John's.
JB Smooth. John Stewart.
Tracy Morgan.
And
Stiller.
Smooth as the other side of the pillow.
And see the thing with this lineup, and they're gonna leave Josh Hart open, so he got to be ready to be shooting this ball. They're gonna leave him open.
All right, here we go. Brunson with the ball, dribbles and offensive foul. Philly ball.
Come on. That means we're at, how many turnovers do we have so far?
Just turning the ball over.
Hey, you guys do know that the
Eight.
Nets used
Gonna
to
be
be
on
the
Hart.
New York Nets before there was the New Jersey Nets, right?
Yeah, there was in Long
Yep.
Island.
They're not the New
Mhm.
Jersey Nets anymore.
I know. I'm saying there was the New York Nets before there was the Jersey Nets because
Mhm.
Dr. J played for them and the Sixers.
All right, Luca.
Yeah, Aaron. Yeah, Luca. Yeah.
All right, Maxi. Oh, Maxi with the dribble. Lost
See.
DiVincenzo
Yo, NYG, you real
and throws it up.
disrespectful. So you cheering for Philly?
No,
Bro, I'm
he's calling
calling the game, bro. Calm down.
You sound a little excited over there when you called the Philly.
I'm
dribble,
calling
son.
the game, bro.
Starting to wonder
Relax,
about
Lou.
you, son.
Come on now. Come on, bro. let me call the game, bro. All
Lou, he said
right. Oh, Hart and one.
Nice
gotta
reverse.
he got to
Josh
be like
Hart.
Mike Breen. Mike Breen, he got to be excited.
I'm trying to bring excitement. I'm not rooting for either team. You know that. I'm a Nets fan.
Ooh.
All right, Hart with the and
All
one.
right, let's get the energy back, fellas.
So,
Let's get the energy back.
53-53.
54. Let's go.
Hart. 54-53. Knicks. 7:15 left in the third. Maxi bringing up the ball. Guarded by DiVincenzo. Maxi drives over to Embiid. Embiid pull up shot at the foul line. Got it. 55-54.
Yo, clothesline that man. Don't let him come across the lane like that.
Shout out to but
Pick. Nah, y'all could talk. I'm just gonna call it Brunson dribbles foul.
shout out to the
Foul
53
by,
in the chat, man. Thank you
Oubre.
for being here. Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe to all the content creators in here.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Lou, I gotta put you.
Looks like the foul is on Joel Embiid.
Elbow my man on the side of the side of the back of his head. On block that man when he went up.
Brunson 17 points. Make that 18 points.
5-5.
55 apiece.
Yeah, man. We need a repeat of the last Heart of the City. Yeah, nah, I'm not trying to make them stay on an hour longer. I'm going to sleep. I just got home.
Nah, we will be doing Heart of the City following the game.
Sir.
Brunson make both 56-55. Maxi brings it up. Guarded by DiVincenzo. Embiid, they're going to play pick and roll game. Maxi dribbles back over to Embiid. Guarded by Hartenstein. Embiid drives, throws it up, and got it. And the foul.
Yeah.
Hey, after the stream, I do got to tell y'all something, though.
For
It
sure.
ain't going to take long, but it's very important. And I think it's going to help us all win.
Got you, bro.
I'm already thinking of Green Bay.
Yeah. I talked to Pat about some things too earlier.
Bro,
Right. Embiid got
wait
it.
till after the stream.
Yeah. We'll talk. 58-56.
You're going to be like, yo, that's perfect. I'm telling you, when you hear it, you're going to be like, nigga, yes. Yes.
All right, Brunson guarded by Harris. Brunson kick over in the corner. Hart.
Hartenstein.
Lowry. Hart posting up. Fadeaway jump shot. Misses.
Come on, man.
Rebound.
How you going to shoot
Tobias
a ball
Harris.
from 6 feet away? The fuck you
Tobias
doing?
Harris.
Yeah,
Dribbling.
he does that. He does the fadeaway. He loves fading away like 6 feet away from the basket. I don't know why.
Embiid double. Oh, Embiid just missed the cutting. Tobias Harris. Bad pass by Embiid. They had an easy one and they blew it.
How you miss a 6-foot jumper? You
Because he
Jalen
come away
Brunson
from the
over in the corner. Hart 3. Got it.
Yes, sir. About
Josh
time.
Hart for 3.
Damn.
Philly not guarding the corner 3 for anything right now.
Good block by Devo.
Oh,
though.
Maxi driving
Get that
blocked
shit
by
outta here.
DiVincenzo.
Come in here with that soft shit. Sorry.
And
That's
Tyrese
the era of
Maxey.
basketball I grew up. Get that shit out of here. Come here with that soft ass shit. Yeah. Yeah.
Maxey
Lay
thought
on
he
the
was gonna
ground.
dunk that thing.
Your best AJ Davidson impression.
Embiid posting up Hartenstein. Kick out to Maxey. Maxey 3-pointer. Got it.
Yeah, I don't know what DiVincenzo's offering is like, bro. You gotta stay on that, man.
61-59. Philly up.
Yeah. Okay, Luca.
Mm-hmm. I don't even have to see it to know what's coming.
What is
right.
Luka
Waving that
Brunson.
top. I don't care. Wave the
Dribbles
top.
over to DiVincenzo. Misses.
Luka
Rebound Hart. Hart
trying to
has
boost him
Maxey
around.
on him.
Yeah.
Hart, kick out to OG. OG spins, step back, fake. Over to DiVincenzo, drives, and kick out to OG. Wide open three, misses. Another rebound. Out to Brunson, 3-pointer, got it.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen Brunson for three, 62-61.
Y'all
Knicks.
seen him? Y'all seen him? A word you gonna cover me?
Nothing.
Maxey, guarded by DiVincenzo. To Embiid. Embiid, Hartenstein on him. Backs him down.
Bad pass out of bounds.
And yeah, tried to get it to Tobias Harris. Went off his fingertips. Knicks ball.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Told you it's over in 5.
Keep it going. Let's get it. Let's get it.
All right, Brunson.
Aubrey was like, "Oh man."
Yo, Kyle Lowry.
Brunson. Long 3-pointer by Brunson. Off. Hartenstein with the rebound. And
Foul.
it's going to be a foul.
I mean, they found Lowry should have been fouled out by now.
Yo, man cave, you sounded like Taj just now.
I sounded like Taj.
I was like, where the hell did Taj come from?
Taj in the chat.
Yeah, Taj
Yeah, he was earlier.
Taj in a minute.
Yes, sir.
Kyle Lowry, 5 fouls.
Wow.
All right. Inbound pass to Brunson. Brunson
Yes.
runs off the Hartenstein pick. Brunson dribble, throws it up off the backboard, misses. Rebound Philly. Tobias Harris pushing the ball up the court. Knicks get back, pull up jump shot, missed.
Hartenstein with the rebound. Let's go.
DiVincenzo has it. Guarded by Batum.
Brunson.
Into Brunson. Brunson around Embiid. Brunson dribble back out to the 3. Over the Hart. Over to DiVincenzo. 3-pointer. Got it.
Money.
65-61.
Money.
3 left in the third.
Orlando is closing in on Cleveland, 41-37. Okay.
That's gonna be a dog fight. That's gonna be a dog fight.
Playoff action. It's fantastic. For those of you who don't know, that's old school.
Yeah.
That's old school, man.
Tommy said Lowry's a bum.
He's a bum.
Hey.
He's a bum. Get him out of here. He's a bum.
My nigga.
All right. Here's a breakdown. Anunoby 7 points. Bless you, Lou. You all right? You all right, bro?
Goddamn cancer sticks. Told you leave them shits alone.
Yo, that it said bam. Anunoby was 7, Hart with 13, Hartenstein with 6, DiVincenzo with 7, Brunson with 22,
That shit out of here.
and
That
Robinson
shit outta
2, and McBride 8. For Philly,
That shit outta here.
Taj Harris is 12. Embiid has 13. Embiid with a double-double, 13 and 11. Aubrey with 4. Lowry no points. Maxey with 24. 5 for
Hey, your man
Batum.
been
And
getting blocked all night.
6 for Payne. So
Feels like Embiid's not having that much of an impact on this game.
well, I mean,
he got an impact every time they block his shot.
Well, he's also
Yeah,
he's getting
but
those rebounds though. He's
yeah, but it's not a you know what I mean?
it's not an Embiid type
It's
of
not
thing. I
a
got you.
big impact like he should have on a playoff game like
Oh, wait a
this.
minute. Let's just say. Let me see.
All right. Oubre
Boston
dribbles
on
out to
dribble.
the 3-point line. Picked by Embiid. Oubre doubled up. Embiid has Hart on him.
Defense, baby. Let's go.
Embiid, oh, blocked by Hart, throws it up, and he misses. Good defense by Josh Hart there. Josh Hart pushing up the ball. Over to Brunson. Brunson thinks about it, changes his mind, dribbles.
Back out the perimeter.
Back out to Hart. Into Hartenstein.
Oh,
Damn.
Oh, stolen. Here comes Oubre. They got numbers. And drives and easy money.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
65-63.
My heart always
Oubre with the layup.
give up the wide open shots. He be passing up the wide open
come on,
shots.
let's end this shit right here tonight.
All right, Brunson has it. Picked by Hartenstein. Brunson gets to a spot, jump shot off. Nicholas Batum with the rebound. Here comes Maxey.
Get it back together.
Maxey
What's
guarded
up,
by
Butterfly?
DiVincenzo. Maxey
Oh,
over to Embiid. Embiid over to Harris. 3-pointer, got it.
the fuck?
Tobias Harris for 3. And it is 66-65 Philadelphia.
Bro, slow it down.
By the time Deuce about to come in.
All right, here comes Brunson.
Set it up. Fuck y'all doing?
Brunson guarded by Harris.
There you
Over
go.
to DiVincenzo, fake. Over to Hartenstein, back out to OG, and he got a 3-pointer. OG Anunoby, corner 3. It is 68-66 Knicks. 148 left in the third, or 140 left in the third. Maxey dribbles. Foul. Knicks too aggressive there. OG Anunoby.
Here comes McBride and Mitchell Robinson coming in.
Nice move to get him to jump on that one step. Money. Panties.
This is like a heavyweight fight, man. It really is.
Yeah, because the Sixers
Back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Robinson took one to the nuts. No.
So Mitch Robinson
Let's
in,
go.
Hartenstein down.
Steal the ball. Steal the ball. He's too slow. He shouldn't have it.
Maxey dribbling. Maxey back out to Payne. 3-pointer.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
You got to stay on him.
9-68.
You got to stay on Payne. You can't give him those open shots, man.
He had about 8 feet of clearance, man.
Yeah,
I know ain't
Yeah.
nobody's out there. I know he's like, yeah, I gotta.
Come
Hart
on.
dribbles, puts it up and in. Josh Hart.
70 to
Hart's
60.
playing great, man. Hart's playing great.
Game, Knicks on top. Less than a minute in the third remaining.
We got back to scoring Hart now.
All right, Maxey dribbles. Maxey off the
Block
pick.
that
Maxey
shit.
goes
Man,
around, throws it out to Payne. Payne with
Right.
another 3 off this
Damn,
time.
where's the
Tobias
rebound
Harris
at?
rebound. Payne
Put your
kick
hands
out
in
to
his
Maxey. Maxey wide open 3 off.
Rebound, New
Boom,
York.
tip. Here comes McBride. McBride out to Hart. Hart
Brunson
back out
for
to
3.
McBride. McBride 3-pointer off. Embiid rebound. 30 seconds left in the third. Here comes Joel Embiid. Mitchell Robinson guarding him. Double by Brunson. Over to Batum. Back to Maxey. Back to Batum. Embiid. Back out to Batum. Batum
Right.
for 3. Missed.
New York ball.
Here comes
Good
Hart.
rebound.
8.
Slow it down.
7.
You
Hart dribbles. Hart almost lost it. Back out to Brunson.
Good pass,
2
Brunson.
seconds. Back out to Hart for
You
3.
did.
Air ball. Air ball.
I thought. Oh,
70-68. End of the third quarter.
Wait a minute. I thought the Yankees were up on
You know,
the
Yankees.
Orioles.
Yeah, Jacob made an error early on.
Oh, damn.
Gonna lose to the Orioles again.
Yeah,
Oh,
Payne do got an
God.
awkward shot, Tommy. I was thinking that earlier too. I was like, yeah, homie shot kind of funky.
Patrick, you went in the building.
Yeah, thanks to everyone in the chat, man. Really appreciate you all. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Let's get those likes up. But also make sure you subscribe.
Watchers. Subscribe to Coach Ed Gladney's Amazing World of Sports. I'm gonna pull up to your city and play bouncer in your own house.
Make sure you subscribe to G Nation.
NYG does not
Blue-
promote violence on this channel.
I said I'm gonna be
NYG
emotional,
22
man.
does
I'ma throw
not
you out. I
promote
didn't say I was gonna beat nobody up.
violence
I'm just gonna throw
on
you out.
this channel.
Blick Blue of the
Oh,
Bronx,
man.
Man Cave,
Sports does not express
Unpopular
the
Opinion.
views.
And Coach
Right.
Coach A Gladney's Amazing World of Sports, man. Seriously though, this is you're getting your money's worth as a fan, no matter what. You're getting your money's worth with this game, so and this is what you want to see. You know, guys fighting it out, and really, playing hungry. Both
Right.
teams want this game now, so if you keep playing this going into the fourth quarter, as a Knicks fan, hopefully this will wear out Embiid because he really has been invisible right now. But come the fourth quarter, is he going to be gassed? Because they haven't taken him out of the third quarter.
I don't
So
think it's the whole third quarter.
yeah, so
Yeah.
are you going to take him out right now going into the fourth quarter? Because as NYG said before, when he's out, that allows the Knicks to widen the lead. So I'm loving this. I love the chess matches by both coaches. So I mean, again, I feel like I'm getting my money's worth. I'm loving this. So
Mhm.
and NYG, phenomenal job calling, staying with the action, man. You really staying on it, man. So good job by you.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Appreciate y'all for
Boo,
tapping
the
in.
Nets fan. Boo.
Appreciate y'all for tapping in.
He's a New York fan today. That's what he is. Let's leave it like
We're
that.
doing Heart of the City. I'll ignore the haters in
He
the
was sounding
background.
like
You
a
know what I'm
Sixers
saying?
fan earlier when I came in the stream, bro. He was out.
I'm not a fan of either team, man. I'm calling it like I see it, man.
Yeah.
That's what you want.
Nah, this is a
Can't
good
have no bias play calling. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can. This called greasing the palm.
Just pause.
Oubre, Harris, Maxey have to be more aggressive on offense. Knicks have to limit second chance point.
Shit, that was definitely a pause.
That's what's keeping the Sixers in the game is some offensive rebounds.
What,
Yeah,
grease
because
palm?
it's 37-37 in terms of rebounds, but Philly has 8-4 in terms of offensive rebounds. In terms of scoring, Philly is 28-66, so 28 of 66 for 42%, while the Knicks are 26 of 56 for 47%. So
You're right, Tommy. They have to limit their second chance points, and to do that, they have to crash the boards because they letting them get too many of their own rebounds.
Coach, what's the free throw looking like? Free throws.
and free throws, I just had it too. Come on. Free throws, 6 of 8 for the Sixers, 10 of 14 for the Knicks.
All right, start of the fourth quarter. We got here.
Mhm.
Embiid has it. Kick over to Maxey. Maxey coming off the screen, got the jump shot. You got to keep up with Tyrese Maxey if you're the Knicks.
Got to switch off that,
They
man.
got to set
Come
up,
on,
man. They've
Deuce.
been running. Set it up.
Deuce, drop Mitchell with the drop coverage on that. He should have stayed high.
Brunson dribbling comes off the Mitchell Robinson screen, pump fake,
God,
missed it.
man, what
Maxey, here he is. Maxey dribbling, slows it up this time. Maxey crossover, going to the hoop, kick out to Batum, 3-pointer, got it.
Leaving this man alone on the wing.
74-70. They have got to control Tyrese Maxey. He is getting to the hoop at will right now.
Running wide open people,
Defense, look, everybody collapsed into the square and
Because
left.
he's able to get to the hoop. That's why. Because
Man,
he's beating his man. Yeah, he's beating his guy off the dribble every time. He's too quick. They're gonna have to double him and force it out of his hands.
He's also forcing Deuce to go under the screen too, so which is giving him the space. So, and Deuce has, like you said, NYG. Deuce has to do a better job of staying right on his hip. He got to fight through that screen. He has to fight through that screen and not not allow his teammates to have to collapse because
And his
just like you
teammates
said.
got to communicate when the screen is coming.
Right?
Yeah.
Rotation
Rotation.
up too. Mitch got to play up.
Has sat too long. Coach should have had him in the game, staying active.
We call out the screens and picks when we play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I was coming up, we called that shit out. Communication was key on the court.
It's kind of funny. Like Deuce and Mitch, those are two guys I want in the pick and roll screen. I thought they were gonna be a smothering duo, but
Yeah.
Maxey is getting good looks.
Max is giving drop coverage though off of that screen. Instead of drop, he should be hedging and forcing him to go wide.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, absolutely right, Coach. Force Maxey out to half court. Have OG and backside help, and let the rest rotate.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
And
hey, they making their shots. So Batum made that shot though. They making a shot when they kick out to him.
exactly.
You got to
I
rotate
mean,
quicker. Truthfully,
yeah, but Toon is up to 8 points. He's 3 of 6 and 2 of 5 on the three. So yeah, you're leaving him open. He's going to score. So. And Cameron Payne is 6 points, 2 of 4 all his shots are from 3-point. He's 2 of 4
Well, yeah, that's
overall.
what you're gonna get. You're gonna get Payne. You're gonna get Batum, Tobias Harris. Those guys are being set up by Tyrese Maxey. Once you slow Maxey down and keep him out the paint and keep him from breaking down your defense, then you're gonna be able to stay home a lot easier on those other guys.
Scoob, no, I've never coached any type of basketball, period. I've only coached football in my life. Platoon is an underrated contributor. Yeah, he's underrated. He's just not consistent.
Yeah, it's a solid veteran. He's been around the league for a while.
So,
hey,
but
Scooby.
and just for the record, Scoob, I'm not as proficient in basketball as I am in football. Now, NYG is more proficient in basketball than I am.
Let me at him, Uncle Scoob. Let me at him.
And Scoob, I hope you're feeling better, sis, man. Seriously, I like to see you, out there giving Greek energy as always, especially the Giant Nation. So, Chua hasn't
Absolutely.
played yet. I wonder why.
Shout out to Scooby.
You know what, Tommy? I part of me is fighting that, but Mitchell has been playing fairly well, and Hartenstein, well, he was scoring in the first half. He hasn't scored since, so it's kind of catch-22. If you bring him in, if you bring Achua in, the thing he does give you is 3-point. He can spot up in the 3-point, which will bring out Embiid, which allows the paint to be open. So.
All right. DiVincenzo has it out past the 3-point line, guarded by Maxey. Over to Robinson, passes back to DiVincenzo. They pick and roll over in the corner, kick to Hart, kick back out to McBride.
There you go.
Drives out to DiVincenzo, throws up a 3,
Shoot
misses.
Come on.
Cameron Payne with the rebound.
They're missing too much shots, bro.
That was a forced shot. That was a forced shot. All right, here comes Maxey. Maxey again dribbling. Out to Payne. Payne for 3, misses. McBride with the rebound. Here comes Brunson.
Set it up, man. Stop playing all antsy.
Brunson off the pick.
Ran right into 2 instead of
stays home. Brunson pull up 3-pointer off. Batum with the rebound.
They forcing it.
Turn over to Maxey. Maxey guarded by McBride. Maxey comes off the pick.
It's like we got 4 guards out there, man. 4
Both teams do.
guards.
Both teams,
and Bree lost it. Here comes Brunson. Brunson dribbling, and he's gonna be fouled by Payne.
If you really look at it, I think both teams have 4 guards.
They don't. They got Batum and Harris. They ain't go. They go forwards. The Knicks got 4 guards out there. But that's what I say. You got 4 guards. You're supposed to be quicker, faster, and to do. I mean,
oh, wait a minute. Who's the Knicks line? You got. Oh yeah, you do.
You got 4 guards for the Knicks, and they got forwards out there. It's only Payne and Maxey out there, But the Knicks got to be much quicker, and it's like, man, we got to cause some havoc.
74-70, 10:03 left in the fourth.
I haven't scored yet.
Yeah, they're playing with size against the Knicks.
Robinson gets it out to OG. OG driving back out to McBride. McBride pull up 3 off. Rebound, fight for the ball, loose ball, and
Brunson is out.
We're going to give it to the Knicks.
Yeah, Brunson's getting a breather right now.
Oh, you brought OG in. You brought some size in to try and match up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the first time Brunson has been out all game.
Yeah.
Think you're right.
I don't recall in the first hand him being out. Is he out? Yeah, this is
Yeah, look at his minutes. How many minutes he played?
do they give me? Oh, they do give me minutes. 37 minutes.
Yeah, 37.
Josh Hart is at 38. Yeah, Hart probably. Yeah, Hart
Yeah, this
usually
is his
doesn't have.
first breather. If he's
Mm-hmm.
37 minutes, yeah, because you about 10 minutes left. So
Mm-hmm.
48-minute game. All right, looks like they sorting through something here.
Nobody was out off of that.
I don't know what's going on here. All right. Anyway, Knicks ball. All right, DiVincenzo gets it. Reverse layup, easy money.
Oh, there you go.
Really fell asleep on that one. Inbound to Embiid. Back out to Payne. Payne's going to bring it up. Embiid gets it over to Maxey. Maxey. Followed by McBride.
Come on, let's get this steal. Steal the ball.
Maxey. Kick out to Embiid. Pull up. Nope. Hart with the rebound.
Slow it down.
Hart to DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo.
Cool it down. Got the slow
Over to Obi. DiVincenzo. Pull up three. Missed. Embiid. Knicks look like they rushing their shots.
Yeah, bro. That's why I keep saying they need to stop playing antsy.
Crossover. Maxey. Oh, what a move. He. Woo.
You just breaking, man.
Broke him down. Dang.
Mm.
All right. McBride dribbling. Guarded by Batum. Over to DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo going around Batum, dribbling the lane, back out to McBride. McBride, Maxey falls. McBride, open jumper, got it. Maxey looking for a call, looked like a flop.
3-point game, 74-77. Philly on top. 8:28 remaining. Fourth quarter.
1 point. Yeah, Luca.
Here comes Maxey.
Luca, why you muted? What the heck is going on?
Because he's ahead and he doesn't want to give it away.
Maxey.
Oh, okay.
Over to Embiid.
He over there
Embiid,
looking
Harris.
like I'm like, what is he doing over there?
Embiid, three-pointer. Guarded by Mitchell Robinson. Oh, Mitchell Robinson caught an elbow. No call. Embiid, wide open three. Off. Hart with the rebound. Hart going to the hoop. Hart with the layup and the foul.
Embiid
That
always
was an elbow.
he always throwing elbows. Embiid always throwing elbows. That should have been.
Oh
Yeah, that
my
should have been a
goodness.
foul.
That should have been a yes.
Oh, I know.
I agree.
Even though Mitch is playing, Mitch still ain't. He still ain't right.
And that was not a smart foul by Maxey. You don't reach in. There was no reason to reach in right there.
Josh Hart up at 17 points. Okay.
Yeah.
Josh Hart has made a big difference in the game.
Yeah, Hart's been playing great. DiVincenzo got to wake up.
Come on, let's go. Drop this one and tie it right here. Come on, Hart.
Shout out to the 57 in the chat, man. You guys are amazing.
Hart misses the free throw. Batum with the rebound.
Again.
77,
Free throws.
76.
Come on, Shaq.
10 of 15.
Everybody hit that like button. Smash that like button, man.
Maxey over to Payne. Payne dribbling around to Oubre. Back to Maxey. To Embiid. Embiid makes a move over to Maxey, and Maxey bad pass by Embiid out of bounds. Ball. Philly playing hot potato with the basketball. Not going to cut it. 10 turnovers for the Sixers. 9 for New York.
Embiid. Philly, a lot of Philly fans said Embiid cracks under the pressure because that pass, was bad.
Brunson guarded by Batum. Brunson, dribble. Brunson, spinning. Batum sticks with him. Out to Hart. Hart, dribbling. Hart gets in the lane. Up, under, missed it. Robinson, rebound.
Nice pass, though.
Sixers ball.
All right, 7 minutes, guys. Come on, man.
Shot clock ball out. We should have hit it. Yeah, Embiid over there limping. He kind of limping. It's like, yo,
Maxey guarded by McBride. 7 minutes left in the fourth. 77-76. Maxey to the hole. Up, under, missed it. Rebound. Hart on the break. Back over to Brunson. Brunson lost it. Batum out to Maxey, and he tries to save it. Back out. Wild play. Knicks get it. McBride has it. Over to OG. He drives up and in. Wow.
78-77 New York.
78-77. Knicks. Payne over to Embiid. Embiid guarded by Robinson. Doubled by Brunson. Embiid looking, and he turns it over. McBride. Fast break. Lays it up and in.
there's that man again.
Terrible pass by Embiid.
He's
And
tired.
the Knicks go up by 3. 80-77.
Patrick Ewing in the building, baby. Do it for Ewing.
Hey, thank you, Deuce. Because the last time Deuce went up, Deuce looked like he wanted to dunk. He didn't know if he wanted to dunk or lay the ball up.
Finger roll. Finger roll. You made exactly that last time. The other game, he went for the dunk and then tried to finger roll. Yo, you just
his knees was shot, bro.
Yeah, Tommy, Rucker Park. Take him to the Rucker. Yeah, what's up, Gideon? Thanks for tapping in, bro.
What up? Salute, bro. Yo, we got to get this game. Got to close this thing out. Don't want to go back to Philly. Got to close it out tonight.
Terrible passes by Joel Embiid has the Knicks up by 3. That's what we're looking at right now, folks.
I just want to say a shout out to Capitan Rafael.
Is el Capitan Rafael El Fucho?
Get that part.
He said Knicks defense are totally electric and
I get it now. I'm sorry. He's Lou, you got that off, man. You got that off, man. Yeah, Tommy. He's tired. He's beaten up. His body. I mean, he's in pain. Yeah.
We need to bring him out by the 3-point line and make him work on defense.
Get in high, spike the leg. Yeah, thank you, Butterfly. True
And
supporter.
you think the Knicks are on this run now without Brunson in the lineup, so
Deuce is doing good.
Yeah,
he needed a breather. He was forcing shots.
I did too.
Mm-hmm.
I did predict the Knicks in 7 too, but once they got game 3, I changed. I'm not gonna lie. I said now it's going 5. Knicks in 5. Knicks in 5.
I said Knicks in 5, but out of respect for Embiid, I said 6.
Yeah, I told y'all the other day when I was watching y'all Sunday that the game this series was over.
No, exactly. So, but I'm also, I'm old school. I'm superstitious, man.
Mm-hmm. I get it.
I mean, hell, man. When I played, I told you I wore the same damn the exact same socks. If we won the next game, I was wearing the same next.
Cuban dude on Major League.
Yeah, that was me when I played. Yeah,
Serrano.
Yeah, exactly. I'm very. I was
altar in his locker.
I didn't go that far. I mean,
No, I'm talking about the dude. He had
yeah. And then they gave him the marbles, the kahunas.
Oh, flashback to Sprewell and Allen Houston. I remember those Knicks.
Yeah, choke the coach Knicks. Yeah.
Sprewell. Well, he didn't choke the Knicks coach. He choked the Golden State Warriors coach.
No, that's what I said. Choke the coach Knicks.
Yeah, he
PJ
Carlissimo, former Seton Hall head coach.
Marcus Camby, Chris Dudley. Wow,
Chris Dudley.
Yeah,
damn.
Chris Dudley couldn't hit a shot for shit.
he was worse. He's worse than Mitchell Robinson. That's how bad he was.
Everybody in the house but Oak. Oak is not allowed in the house.
Yeah, and
that's bullshit. Yeah.
He said, "I don't sound like this, Tommy."
All right, Maxey has it. Maxi
All
to the hoop again, and he's fouled. Maxi is just getting to the rim at will. They cannot guard this dude.
And just you do sound just like this, El Capitan.
Tyrese Maxey having himself a game.
OG going for the
OG,
fake, man.
I don't
OG
sound like this,
is.
though, man.
You switched it. When you guys switched it, stay with him. Yeah.
29 points, 6 assists, 41 minutes for Maxey.
Yeah.
Carrying the Sixers. And he misses the free throw. Wow.
Let's go. We'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take that.
Steven
Embiid is
Chenzo
not-
back in the game. Mitchell
No
Robinson out.
Embiid. Okay, no Embiid. Now it's
So it's no Hardenstein or Mitchell Robinson in the game for the Knicks. So no big guy. They're going small
Damn.
here.
See, the thing you see on the other end when the Knicks is OG, if he got that
And he
size,
missed both of them. Wow. You
Wow.
can, yo, man. You
Let's
got to
go.
hit those.
okay. Wait a
All
minute.
right. Still 3-point game. Here comes
Precious?
Brunson. Guarded by Batum. Pick. They switch. Harris is on him. Brunson.
Oh damn.
Backing him
yeah.
down. Harris knocks it away. OG Anunoby at the 3-point line, dribbling. Tobias Harris switch on him. OG pull up, jump shot, got it.
yes, sir.
All right, let's go.
5-point game. Here comes Maxey.
Neither team has
Bobby
any sense.
Pride.
Of it. Okay.
Switched over a Hart.
okay,
Hart.
wave that, Luca. Wave it.
Tobias Harris with OG Anunoby on him. Harris jump shot, got it. Tough shot by Tobias Harris.
This the game. Right? This the
3-point
time.
game. Brunson slowing it down. Guarded by Batum. Switched over to Harris. Brunson puts a move on him and he's fouled.
Who would have imagined in a game like this, Tobias Harris would be outscoring Joel Embiid?
He's playing pretty well.
He's playing
yeah.
exactly. So Detroit is going to love him when he ends up there next year.
Listen, right? That's what I'm about to say. He's playing, but this is it. This is it for him with the Sixers. This is it.
Yeah.
Was he on the Nets before too?
No.
Nope.
I thought he was on Tobias.
Mm-mm.
He never.
No, he's
Okay.
been
I
Detroit,
know the Clippers. I know he's on the Clippers.
and Philly. I think that's it.
Joel Embiid back in the game, but he looks
All right.
Looks
Well, he got a
hobbled.
breather. He got a breather.
yeah.
That man needs an IV.
He looks hobbled. Brunson makes 2 free throws.
Needed that.
Maxie has. Oh damn!
85-79. Harris with it. Maxey has it.
3-pointer.
Picked by Embiid. Maxey lost the basketball. Hart.
Let's go.
Oh, he missed
Fast break.
LG
Oh,
Anunoby on the fast break.
See,
Easy
that's-
Threw the ball,
opportunity
man.
missed.
God almighty,
do
man.
that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Got to every
12
point.
turnovers for the
Point
Knicks now.
counts.
Here comes
6-3
Maxey.
lead. We got to put it away here.
Maxey looking for Embiid. Embiid catches it.
Okay.
Embiid back out to Maxey. 3-pointer. Maxey got it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it, right? That's the game. This is 4 minutes left to go in this game. That's it. 4.5.
Tyrese Maxey keeping Philly in it.
It's coming.
Here comes Brunson. Brunson picked by Robinson. Brunson goes right around Embiid.
Nice with the left.
Layup.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Damn. Come on.
Going back and forth. We need some
Maxey.
defensive stops.
Dribbling. Looking for Embiid. Knocked away by Robinson. Sixers ball.
And B gonna be looking for a job on Indeed after this.
Oh, Embiid gets it. Puts a move on Robinson and he strips him. Loose ball. Maxey has it. Back inside. Oh, jam. Kelly Oubre. Nice pass by Tyrese Maxey.
Thanks, Tudo. Thanks for putting everybody in there.
Anunoby drives and he's fouled.
God dang, man.
I got a fun fact for y'all.
Go ahead, bro.
Embiid has more turnovers than field goals made.
Mm,
Ooh.
mm.
That sounds about right from what I've seen.
It does. He's not playing well. He's not playing well at all.
Embiid is gonna be looking for a job on Indeed after these playoffs.
He's clearly hobbled though. You can tell. The dude's
Mhm.
clearly hurt. He's clearly playing injured.
What are they doing? Challenging this?
No, it's just going to
like
time
somebody
out.
from the group home.
Commercial break.
Okay.
I'm out to get Embiid some rest.
Yeah, I mean, this is the money time. I mean, what,
This is it
344,
right here.
334? Yeah, this is it.
Shots got to be
Yeah.
made. This is when everybody got to step up.
The intensity is going to step up. You know, will the Knicks and Brunson be able to put them away now? Can they step up the defensive intensity and really put the clamps on them and really run them out of the court? Can Tyrese Maxey continue to carry them, because Joel Embiid, he just doesn't have it today. He really doesn't.
Yeah.
So right now, this game is honestly looks like it's going to fall onto the shoulders of Maxey. It's not going to be Embiid.
Yeah. Maxey and Harris and the supporting cast.
Yeah, that for that matter, they're trying to carry Embiid.
Yep.
Which is what a team is supposed to do. When your superstar just doesn't have it, everyone else has to step their game up. So give me the other one because I know Orlando closed in on Cleveland.
Brunson, 27 points, 5 assists, 2 steals, 42 minutes.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
All right, McBride inbound to Robinson. Robinson out to Hart. Brunson gets it. Sets the offense. Picked by Robinson. Brunson guarded by Maxey. Brunson step back, jump shot off. Tip, and Philly has it.
Forcing his shot. Brunson need a slap in the face.
Here comes Maxey. Guarded by McBride.
Nah, you got the double team coming.
Embiid.
Should have rotated that.
Double. Oh, and almost tipped out to Batum. He fakes, pump, shoots, 3-pointer off. Embiid rebound. Embiid back up and he Embiid with the offensive rebound and put back score. 87-86. 15 for Embiid.
Slow it down. Stop with these turnovers, man.
Here comes Brunson. Brunson over to OG in the corner. OG drives, has Maxey on him. Tries to get it to Robinson and it's out of bounds. Bad turnover by OG.
Stupid.
All right.
Guys, got to go down.
Maxey.
See on that play, he should just turn and just shot over Maxey.
Backing in Robinson. Embiid hook shot. No good. Tip. No good. Rebound hard. Here comes Brunson.
Slow it down. Wait for your team. It's 4-on-2. Wait for your team.
Here comes Brunson, and he falls and looks like he got tripped up. 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
All right.
Good game, yeah. Crunch time, y'all. Hit that like button, man. Some good stuff here, man.
Hit that like button, bro.
This is what it's about.
Brunson on that free throw line.
Brunson, 85% on the season, 3 out of 5 tonight. He's got to make these free throws.
Mm-hmm.
At least to make
Cha-ching.
Now we need some defense.
One is good.
Yes.
88-86.
Playing like I got cement in y'all fucking shoes, man.
Knicks trying to close it out. Up 3-1 in the series. Philly trying to stay alive.
Come on.
Send the series back to Philadelphia.
No, we don't want that.
Next shot is up and it's good.
Damn it.
89-86. Maxey has it. McBride guarding him. Embiid comes off the screen. He gets it. Guarded by Robinson. Embiid backs him down. Embiid tipped away by Robinson. Here comes OG Anunoby to the hole and he dunks it.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Mitchell Robinson just poked it away from Embiid and Here comes Maxey. Maxey dribbling. Throws it up. And the foul. Tyrese Maxey. And one.
All right, this last minute in the season for these dudes. Send them home. Send them home.
Come on.
Dudes home. Let's send these dudes home.
Chance to bring it to within 2.
59 seconds.
And he missed the free throw. Tyrese Maxey has missed his last 3 free throws. And that is the difference in this game right now. 91-88. You got to make your free throws.
Philly is 6 of 11.
Slowing it down. Pick by Anunoby. Guarded by Batum. Brunson dribbling. Brunson gets to a spot. Free throw. Jump shot good. Jalen Brunson.
93-88.
Let's go.
Come on,
5-point
Call your
game.
timeout, coach. Call your timeout, coach.
Tyrese Maxey.
Don't leave nobody open.
And it's stolen by OG Anunoby. Bad pass by man. Philly is falling apart.
That's right.
What did I say? The pressure.
Let's go.
95-88.
Pressure breaks pipes. Always remember that.
Let's go. Eat clock and let them foul you. That's all we got to do. Eat clock and let them
They
foul
ain't
you.
count the dunk.
No, he fouled him in the backcourt.
Fouled him.
That should have been. Is that a breakaway or no?
No. Somebody was in front of him.
Okay, I'll take that. Look at MB. Get out of here, bro.
No, nobody was in front of him.
Hit the road, Jack.
And
don't you come back no
misses the
more,
free
no
throw.
more, no more. Hit the road,
Don't
Jack.
jump the chickens yet. Knicks are still missing free throws. 93-88.
Oh, come on. Uh-oh. We got to do now is make free throws. Just got to make free throws. It's like
Pretty much.
So you got to bring
Star Wars. Come on, baby. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
And he gets the second. 94-88, 6-point game.
Oh,
Still
yo.
a minute
Oh, shit.
left.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
These dudes are going home. They going
Still a
home.
minute left.
Send them
Max
back to the turnpike.
over to Oubre. Oubre throws it up and in. Kelly Oubre with the shot.
90-94.
In the backcourt. Guarded by Batum. Batum on Brunson. Brunson trying to shake free. Brunson spinning. Running down the clock. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Brunson. Wide open foul shot line. Jump shot. McBride and good.
96-90. 28 seconds left.
90.
Told you going to close them out in 5. Deuce. See, Deuce got a nice shot. Deuce.
Calm down, Ed.
Madison Square
I'm too
is
much.
rocking right now.
I'm too much.
Yo, coach, that other game is tight, boy. Cleveland.
Yeah.
Well, Embiid is not right.
They are going to kill him in Philly. It doesn't matter. They're going to kill him in Philly.
I mean,
They're going to kill him.
But he's averaging like 30-something points. I mean, he can't really, you know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of Philly.
He's not healthy, though.
Yeah, I mean, he did well, but
I mean, it's not taking nothing away from the Knicks. I'm just saying he's clearly not right because that dude, he's not rotating. I mean, he looks slow. Looks off, man.
Yeah, no, I know. And you look at his face. His face is just totally withdrawn.
Hungry too, though.
what do you say?
We're hungry. Yeah, we are hungry. I'm hungry.
Well, hey, the Knicks, like I said, we get this is like we just got Indiana be next. You know what I'm saying?
96-9. Oh, come on, y'all.
But
Look, Tudo, Knicks need to keep playing like they hungry.
9 turnovers for Embiid. Luka, you're right. 9 turnovers, only 6 field goals. Wow.
Oh,
Good.
hit a 3. Mitchell Robinson shoot. Mitchell Robinson.
Here comes Maxey. Maxey, pull up 3. Oh, he hits and the foul. Tyrese Maxey. Holy smokes. It ain't over yet, folks.
Right.
No,
He should have had Mitch out there and put on Hartenstein back in the game. Got the free throw shooters back in the game. Because they're going to start fouling Mitch, too. You know what I'm saying? They're going to start fouling Mitch, too. You got to get him out.
Tyrese Maxey with a chance for a 4-point play.
He made it.
Got Mitchell Robinson in the air.
Oh, my God.
Got the contact. Hell of
That's
a play
crazy,
by
though, because
Maxey.
he jumped into Robinson.
Don't
but
matter. You should jump.
he came forward. His jumping forward is the reason.
Oh man, Josh Hart, come on, bro.
Maxey finally gets one. 2-point game. 25 seconds left. Brunson being pressured in the backcourt. Maxey on him. Over to
damn.
McBride. Over to OG Anunoby. Over to Hart. Over to Brunson. Brunson. No, they're going to call
What
a
the
timeout.
hell?
Looks like a timeout on the court.
All right, it's a 3-point game. It's like, yo.
Oh, no. What is this? Is this a defensive 3 seconds?
Oh my God.
Yep.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
No!
Oh, Josh Hart missed it.
He missed his one for, and see, that was the thing. See,
No!
yep, overtime. It's free throws. I told you the free throws come back to bite
All right.
you. Free throws.
3-point game.
How to make them free throws.
15 to 22. Go ahead.
Maxey. 3-pointer. Oh! Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah.
Damn near from half court. Game tied. Here comes Brunson. Brunson puts it up. Out of bounds.
Overtime.
Overtime. Holy smokes.
Damn.
Tyrese Maxey putting on a show.
Yeah, because what's name missed that free throw, man. If he
Oh,
made
that was a foul, though. That was a freaking foul. But they're
Yeah.
not going to call it at the end. They're not going to call it. So I can't say anything.
should have made them free throws.
Yo.
Did y'all just see that? Was I on the right planet? Did y'all just see that?
Yeah.
It was. I mean, the Knicks was up by 6 points with like
Wow, yes.
30 some
That's
seconds.
what I said. Don't
Just
count
like game
pictures.
2. Yeah, you're right.
Did I
You're
say
right.
that?
You're right. You're
Did I
right.
say
You're
that?
right. I was wrong. I admit it. I'll take the egg on my face right now. He said Luca's reaction is the best part of the stream. Oh my gosh. And the other game is also tied.
Oh Jesus!
But basketball fans, you love this.
72 in the chat, man. Let's get
72
it.
and we only got 10
Overtime,
likes.
baby.
Come on, y'all.
Overtime.
Get them likes up. Nick Shaky is fuck 16.
Coach, you think they should have intentionally fouled?
Foul who?
Good question.
Now, if you're talking about in the backcourt, This is
This is really about to end in an overtime period.
Wow.
So now you're giving Embiid. Well, you're putting it in Maxey's hand. Maxey right now has 41 points.
Yeah.
41 points, 3 rebounds, 8 assists.
Maxey doing that damn thing, boy.
He's carrying that team. Yes, he is. I mean, Brunson has 31 points. But other than that, Josh Hart, 18 points. Free throws, like you said, to close out the game. That's the money time. You know, and that's what did I just say earlier? Pressure breaks pipe. Both teams are
Yeah, Leaf. They ain't got no business being in. I'm with you, bro. This game should be over.
It should be.
Yes, you're right.
Miz, what's good with you, man? Appreciate you tapping in.
I'll tell you, Mitchell Robinson should have never left his feet on that 3-point attempt.
Yes.
Exactly,
True.
Luka. You don't do that, bro. On the
I know
at the end
that-
of a game, that's basketball, bro. That's basketball 101. At the end of a game, on the 3-point shot, you never leave your fucking feet.
Just put your hands up. That's all you gotta do. Put your hands
Hands
up.
up.
Man, I don't even believe this crap, man. Josh Hart misses a free throw. I was like, it's always the free throw, one free throw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, hey,
You left them in the game.
now you another 5 more minutes. Maxey's hitting shots. It's almost like they're not even like he's getting some good looks too. It's like you got to send somebody over.
Overtime.
Okay.
Tyrese Maxey.
Okay.
97 apiece. Here we go.
Good way to start.
Doing with it. Embiid over the Batum. Back to Embiid. Maxey comes off the pick. Maxey for 3. Missed that time. Hart with the rebound over to Brunson.
All right, Deuce, I like your defense.
All right, now set it up
Brunson
and play your game. Stop
dribbling.
fucking rushing
Picked by
yourself.
Robinson. Brunson for three. Got it.
Indeed.
Jalen
Yes.
Brunson for three.
Yes. But we got to just play good
Tyrese
defense, man.
Maxey.
These guys
Dribbling. Throws it in Embiid. Embiid guarded by Robinson. Double. Maxey gets into the lane. Flicks it up. No good. Out of bounds. Knicks ball.
In the
No
game,
foul.
fellas.
Good no
Let's
call,
stay in the
man.
game.
Shut up. Stop
Let's stay in
crying.
the game.
Shut up.
All
Good
right.
rotation. Good rotation.
Here comes Brunson.
What you crying for? You clothesline my man in midair on the last shot in regulation. I don't want to hit nothing.
Guarded by Batum. Brunson drives past Embiid. Lays it up and in.
Yes,
Jalen
sir.
Brunson. Just too much speed.
102-97. 5-point game.
Yeah,
Jalen Brunson putting the Knicks on his back right now.
we got fouled by. We got pushed. Oh, and these are.
Tell me, yeah, everything has to wait. I
Yeah.
know better than that.
Well, like I said, most of it, like I said, man, these guys, like I said, you got to make these free throws and box out. And Mitchell Robinson, that 4-point play, that's really killed us. The 4-point play.
Mhm. Yeah.
God. Just gotta be smart, man. Just walk out. You don't even gotta walk out there. Just put your hands out there, man.
Tyrese Maxey and Jalen Brunson putting on a show at the Garden, boy.
Brunson
Boy,
got
them
30,
guards doing their thing, man. I like this kind of basketball.
Maxie must have like what,
36,
something.
41.
Yep,
Mhm.
41.
Maxey 41, Brunson 36.
Yep.
And then supporting cast, OG has 17.6 rebounds. Josh Hart 18 points, 9 rebounds, 4 assists. Hartenstein 6, 7, and 4. DiVincenzo 9, 4, and 1. Brunson 36, 3 and 6. McBride 14, 4.
Luka.
Oh.
Okay, game's back on. I'm sorry.
Nah, you good. 102-97, 3:56 left in overtime.
Why am I worried?
Here comes Maxey. Pass the baton. Out to Embiid. Maxey. Step back. 3-pointer. Got it. Tyrese Maxey.
Maxie's killing, bro.
102-100. 44 for Maxey. Brunson.
That drop
Trying to
coverage
answer.
from Mitchell. I told you.
Brunson, Batum on him. Batum on him. Brunson trying to
Mitchell's
answer with his own three. Missed it. Maxey with the rebound. Maxey pushing it up court. Brunson trailing him. Maxey stops. Over to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Guarded by Robinson. Switch. Doubled up. Embiid. Open three. Fakes. Drives.
So Mitchell
Inside to Oubre. Missed it. Embiid gets it back. Up. And he's fouled.
Out of bounds.
Oh, what's his name? Yo, Mitchell Robinson even healthy himself. I mean,
He's still jumping.
Mm-hmm. Got him on a pump fake right there. You too tall to be jumping up in the air like that. Just put your hands up, bruh.
That wasn't no damn foul neither.
yeah, I mean, you just got to just put your hands up. You ain't got to
You
jump out.
goddamn tall, right? You don't need to be trying to, you know what I'm saying? Just put your hands up. Shot contest.
That ain't supposed to be no foul. That's out of bounds on Philly, man. That's some bullshit.
OG bounced. OG bodied him.
Yeah, he bodied him. He was vertical. Don't they got the verticality rule? Yeah,
No,
hands straight.
when he closed out on Embiid, he fouled him.
Hey, the ball hit the top of that backboard. That's out of bounds.
What did he say? He got fouled before he hit.
It should
No, it's
be
the side.
out of bounds. Unless if he got fouled before the shot, then yeah. It looks like they called a foul before the shot.
But I don't see no foul though, man. That's some soft shit.
Listen,
It's
all Josh had
playoffs,
to
man.
make the free throws. If Josh made the free throw, this game is over with.
Mm-hmm.
Facts, man, Cave. You gotta make your damn free throws. That's why they're called free throws. They're free. You know what I'm saying?
Make them both, man.
You know what? I'm about ready to center myself. I need to center myself.
This game, man. We had a 6-point lead. I was like, yeah, we got this, man.
Yeah, me too.
Mm.
Oh, and B shooting the shots. All right, I feel much
Embiid.
better.
2 shots.
He gonna miss them both.
3:01 left in the
Come
overtime.
on.
First
Give
shot
him
is
Shaquille
off.
O'Neal. There you go. Give him that old Shaquille O'Neal. Come on.
Oh, Brunson keeps shooting these 3-point shots, man. Yo, lay off the 3-point shots, man. Let's just get to the basket.
Missed the first one.
Here
Okay.
we go. Philly
Come on.
Damn!
Yeah.
Damn it!
makes the second.
Yeah, man. It's like
All right, Brunson bringing it up. Guarded by Batum. Jalen Brunson setting up. Off the pick. Switch. Harris with the switch. Brunson, 3-pointer, no good. Batum, rebound.
Why are you still shooting threes, bro?
what I keep saying. You don't need the 3-point shots, man. We need to go to the basket.
Here comes Maxey. Maxey lost it. Brunson.
Come on.
Brunson back. Hart to the hole. Missed it. Maxey. Wide open down the court to Oubre, and he dunks it. Kelly Oubre gives the Sixers a 1-point lead.
I'm like, how's that a foul with Embiid on Josh Hart?
A lot of contact there. You're right. No call, though.
Man.
2:11 left in overtime. Here comes Jalen Brunson. Pick
Damn.
by Hartenstein.
He keep
Brunson, guarded by Oubre.
Mm.
Jalen Brunson dribbling. Comes off the pick by Hartenstein. Dribbling and turns it over. And B with the ball. Here comes Maxey. Maxey slows it up. Guarded by McBride. Maxey goes around the screen. Drives in the lane. Missed it. Offensive rebound by Batum. Back out to Embiid. Embiid pulls up, jump shot. And they're going to say it's before the jumper.
Oh, man.
Oh, no. It's a continuation.
Yeah,
Maxey is
man.
hurt.
He's just shooting threes is like turning the ball over.
Called the continuation on Embiid. Foul on McBride. Maxey's down.
But Embiid has 5 blocks. Get the fuck out of here.
Maxey limping. That's not good news for Philly. 3-point game, though.
Yeah, he has 5 blocks.
Come on, man.
Deep to the line. One shot.
And these guys got to score than Brunson, man. Come on, man.
B hits it. 4-point game. Here comes Brunson. 9-0 Philadelphia run.
Yo, if you shoot another three, I swear somebody need to slap the shit out of you.
Wow. Brunson blocked by Embiid. Embiid recovered that time. Brunson tried to slip by him.
Yeah, can somebody else get them? I mean, Brunson get somebody else to score, man.
And Embiid is hobbling. Philly's banged up, man. Embiid's hurt.
That was a foul
Maxey's
by
hurt.
Embiid, though. That was a foul on the bump.
Mm.
Come on, man.
Oh, a lot of contact
was
between.
Yeah, it's the same thing that you just did with. It's the
Yeah.
same thing you just did with Deuce.
Hating this.
Yeah,
All right,
getting
let's
too
go,
aggressive.
Let's go.
All right, Brunson's going to take it out of bounds. McBride comes off the screen, back to Brunson. Brunson slips past Embiid, throws it up, and this time he gets the foul.
And he got hit in the face.
Yeah, he's down. Probably got hit in the eye, like you said.
Yeah, man.
That should be go to the film. Go to the.
And he be doing some little stupid extracurricular activity.
Smack the man right on
Is
the
that
booty.
that should be flagrant one? I'm sorry. That should be flagrant one because there's the wind up and you went to the head.
Let me see what it is.
He smacked him in the forehead, man.
That's flagrant one.
Hit him in the head. I thought he went for it, but he hit him in the head. Yeah.
Nah, Lee, come on, bro. You know better than that. You know basketball, man. You got the wind up and the hit in the head. That's a flagrant.
I mean, it is because he didn't even go for the ball though. He didn't even go for the ball.
Right. You just straight smacked the man in the nose.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't even go for the ball. He just went straight for his head. That's crazy.
I mean, I understand you don't like the Knicks and that's all, but you know, right is right.
Well,
Embiid
I
is
don't like the shape of his face
bro.
or his haircut.
He's a
That
dirty.
In my opinion,
Yeah, what's up, NYG?
in my opinion, it will be a flagrant
Flagrant
one.
one.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But the thing about it is, he's been playing dirty all series long, and nobody's been dirty towards him though. That's my whole thing. You see what I'm saying?
That's
He
not a
didn't make a play on the basketball.
Mm-mm.
That's what you got to look at.
Yeah, go out there and hit him in his swollen knee. That's how you solve that.
Yep. If somebody start going after his knee, then he's gonna be like, "Oh, that's dirty."
Huh? You out here smacking people in the face. What you think? I'm a hood nigga. Hit me. I promise you. That's where it's going to start and finish.
Is
right
that
there.
what they're calling?
Can't tell.
Let's see.
Flagrant one? Yep.
Yeah, flagrant one. That's what I thought.
So 2 shots in the ball.
Yeah.
Look, the referee just demonstrated it to him. Like, man, you can't be smacking people in the face.
Yeah.
You ain't never heard of 4K video evidence? They got you in 1080p, nigga.
He got you in 1080p.
He missed. Oh, come on, Brunch.
They keep
All right.
missing free throws, man.
Right now, they are 16 to 24 from the free throw line.
Yes.
Brunson 37 points.
Brunson has 38.
Brunson missed
They're
the
9
free
and 15. They're 9 and 15.
But he come right back.
106, 103. 122 left in overtime.
Oh, come on.
Brunson gets it. Guarded by Batum.
Do not shoot from there with your short ass.
Brunson, pull up, 3. Got it.
40
Tie
points for
game.
Brunson. 40 points for Brunson.
Yeah.
Oubre brings it up.
Tie game.
Where's the defense?
Batum back to Oubre. Oh, they had one, and he gets it in there.
Makes sense. Like the defense.
Layup.
The Knicks defense.
They almost blew that one.
I mean, this is defense. Where is the defense, man?
All right, Brunson has it. Guarded by Oubre.
Oh my God.
Brunson crossover. Brunson dribbling. 8 on the shot clock. Brunson. Floater, no good. Rebound. Gonna be Sixers ball.
See, Coach, you see what I was talking about with Hartenstein? He stays underneath the basket.
Man.
That's what beat is down there, man. That's the problem. You're clogging up the lane.
All right. Oh, Hart tipped it. And it's gonna be Knicks basketball. 6 Philly just playing sloppy with the basketball. Just wow.
Come
All
on.
right, here we go. Brunson has it. 23 seconds left in the overtime. Brunson fakes the 3 and he just throws it out of bounds. It looks like he was looking. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I mean, because he was going to shoot the ball and got back.
It looks like he was gonna shoot, and then he changed his mind, tried to get it to Hartenstein, and he wasn't there in the spot.
Oh, looks like
Miscommunication.
And you have to bring Hartenstein in because you don't want Mitchell in because of free throws.
Free throws, yeah. All right, Tobias Harris, 2 shots, hits the first.
God dang, man. 3 points.
109, 106, 15.8 left in overtime.
Coach, the Knicks got a Dante DiVincenzo problem. He's been bad the whole series.
Tobias Harris trying to give the Sixers a 4-point lead, and he does.
You've opened the door. You've given them hope.
Huh?
Said they've opened the door and given them hope.
Wow. Okay. 110, 106.
Oh, man. Oh, my God.
Knicks cannot afford to give this game away. Wow, they had it in the bag, man.
Missed free throw
And
by
I'm
Hart.
being honest with you. I'm
4
calling
point
it straight. You know
No,
what I'm
you
saying?
are.
Calling
It's
it
not
down the
you.
middle, man.
I see what's going on too. I mean, for me, I mean,
It's the 4-point play and the missed free throw by Hart. That's what the 4-point play.
Yeah.
it's
This
not
is
just
bullshit.
that. I mean, Brunson missed free throws, and
It's
then
over,
like
fellas. You
Scooby said,
guys
that
see the
fruit.
way Luka is sitting there? It's over.
Man, the missed free throws, bro. These guys is like,
Pressure breaks pipes.
and it's
Yeah.
Hart's missing free throws. So while Mitch missed a couple.
But the Knicks shot themselves in the foot, though, man. Like
Yeah.
Man Case said, they pretty much shot themselves in the foot. This
Yeah, but
game should have been over.
6-point lead,
Unfucking
28 seconds
believable,
left,
bro.
man. Come on now.
Bad at free throw at 3-pointers. They're at 39%. You're at 29%. Both teams are terrible at free throws today. Both are even in rebounds at 54, but Philly has 12 offensive rebounds. Go ahead, you got the call. I know you're calling it.
All right. Brunson takes it out of bounds. Kicks into OG. Back to Brunson. Brunson drives. Brunson puts it up. Misses. Rebound and dive. Embiid has it.
Smart. Brunson got fouled the whole way by Batum. He got fouled the whole way by Batum.
Fouled.
Oh my God, I can't even believe that.
Philly makes their shots. This one's over, folks.
It's already over, but the whole way he got fouled. But he got fouled the whole way.
I don't know.
Had
if I would call that.
opportunities.
I mean, he was being aggressive, trying to get to the hole. Batum was just staying with him. I know Brunson's trying to be the hero, man, but you can't do it all by yourself, son.
They got to pass the ball more too, man.
Leaf.
Right.
Yeah. It's
That ball's
frustrating.
supposed to get passed at least 3 times before anybody takes a shot.
It's frustrating.
That's how you set it up. You spot their weaknesses, and you find the open man. Take the easiest shot possible. Fucking basic.
But coach, you see what I was saying? Like it was like regular season play, like DiVincenzo regular season play. Got to see how you gonna be in the playoffs, and he hasn't.
He's 3 of 10. He's 3 of 10, 1 of 7 from 3 for 9 points.
I'm talking about what's the first the 5 game in this whole series. He's not been like the regular season player. And that's what we need a regular season DiVincenzo, not a guy who's like a deer in headlights, man. He got to come ready to play.
All right, 8.2 left. Philly inbounding. Batum has it in the backcourt to Maxey. Maxey dribbling, trying to waste as much time as he can, and he's fouled. 5.2 left.
It's over with, man.
Well, I mean, I know y'all Knicks fans, but you got to give credit to Tyrese Maxey and Philly, bro.
Yes.
Like, they brought it, man.
Oh no, they brought it, man. Tyrese Maxey did his
That
thing.
little dude played his ass off, man, for real.
I mean, Maxey and Brunson, they
You are not tuned into the greatest fumbling ass team in the history of basketball.
Here you go. Here's the box scores. Tobias Harris 19 point, Embiid 19, Maxey 46, Oubre 14, Batum 8, Payne 6. Where's this Knicks at? I'm looking for the Knicks.
Yeah, he should have been in the game for rebounds, Tommy, but when he was in there, he wasn't getting none. So that shit makes sense.
Anunoby 17, 6, 40, 18, 9, Mitchell Robinson 2, McBride 14.
How many
It
rebounds?
said
Robinson
Luca's
got?
at a loss for words. You're all right over there, Luca.
How
Look,
many
here's-
rebounds?
You can
Robinson got?
unmute. The game's over, bro.
Robinson had 7 rebounds. Josh Hart had 9. Hartenstein has 7. But if you go to Philly, I mean, it's really Joel Embiid 16. He had a triple double.
rebounds,
16, 10 assists, and 19 points. I can't kill him. He might have scored, but he got the rebounds and the assists.
double.
Triple double.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He got triple.
19, 16, and 10.
Uh-huh.
And then Maxi, where's
And he
Maxi at?
didn't play well. That's what I'm
Mm-mm.
saying. You get a not great game from Embiid scoring wise, and
Mm-hmm.
you let it you let it slip. I'm gonna send Leaf Diggy the link.
Mm-hmm. Let me close this out too, because I know we've already started Heart of the City.
Yeah, we can go ahead and get into the post game. I want to get you guys'
Mm-hmm.
thoughts, of course, on the game. I'm gonna add Leaf to the stream, but y'all can
Mm-hmm.
go ahead and get into it, Coach. Man, I'll start with you.
First of all, I need to be ashamed of myself, and I'm going to take it. Getting that excited when the Knicks were up. The Knicks down the stretch, they did not handle it well. Jalen Brunson, for everything we give him credit for, he took some bad shots down the line.
Yeah.
I mean, he wasn't playing smart down the stretch. He was trying to carry the team in a sense instead of just being a little bit more fundamentally sound. So.
He was Daniel
Um,
Jones in it.
If you want to
That's
say
the way
that,
to
you can
put
say that.
it.
Yeah. So I mean,
Trying to carry the
Tyrese
team.
Maxey, Maxey, you got to give that man all the credit.
That boy balled
And
out.
Yeah.
Joel
Yeah.
Embiid, you know what? I was killing him in the game, but you know what? A triple double, nah, that's respect. And he even got 5 blocks. So he may not have been scoring, but he played his game. He did contribute. So
A
and
triple
all the
double
other
as far as
guys.
that man move is phenomenal.
Yeah, and all the other guys, Batum, um, uh, Oubre, Tobias Harris. Come on, as
Myers
much
Harris
as
stepped up.
he
He
stepped up
stepped
big
up.
time.
Word up.
So
He got a triple double and slapped somebody in the face. That's
yeah.
props.
So,
You got-
but
you got that
seriously, the Knicks did not need to open the door and because now when you're going back to Philly,
Yep.
it's going to be too hard. It's going to be
hmm
it's going to be too hard. So
Now we got ourselves. So I was wrong. I'm gonna go ahead and admit I was wrong. The series is not over. It's clearly a series now.
now you made my prediction come true because I said at the beginning of the series it was going 7 games, and then
Yep.
when they won game, I mean when they went up 3-1, I said it's going to be in 5. So,
nah,
um, mm,
nah. I think that made it sweeter. We whooped their ass in
but
Philly to end it.
okay, but the issue with this, um, right now, Indiana is up over Milwaukee, so. You go to 7 games, you're now tied yourself out because now that's the
Yeah,
Indiana's
exactly. And you're
advantage. So,
already
but
banged up. You know what I mean?
yeah, we're banged up. You lost Bogdanovich. You're down already. Why he didn't play a little bit of Precious or True? I did think Precious would get a little game. He
Yeah, he
didn't
didn't
play
play at all.
Precious. Nothing. So, but you know what? I don't want to take everything. Go ahead. Who you got next?
Let's
Then we'll get.
let's go over to Luca since he been muted the whole stream, and then I'm gonna
Yeah.
get your thoughts, Leaf.
I am lost for words, Jacob, but truthfully, honestly, I'll give my final thoughts and let you guys do your show. But thank you guys for having me on. But I'll just get in my final thoughts. The
Anytime,
Knicks
bro.
had this game won. The Knicks had this game won. They were up 6, with about 30 seconds to play. I think the true tide changer was that Maxey 3-pointer. Mitch Robinson jumped up in
Yeah.
the air. They're going to call that. Let's be realistic. They're going to call that whenever the defender gets up in the air and whenever the offensive player with the ball goes up, draws the contact. He made the shot, the 3-pointer. Jalen Brunson had some mistakes in overtime. He was taking some bad shots. He obviously turned the ball over at the end. Josh Hart also missed a key free throw at the end of regulation. So we didn't need to give this game to Philadelphia. I hope it's sweeter when we beat them, or when we hopefully beat them in Philadelphia. But if you want my honest opinion, I did say my true prediction when I said, when the series started was Knicks in 6. So I hope that's true. You don't need to go to a game 7. Just win in Philly and move on to the next series.
Tell them again, Luca. Knicks in 6. We're gonna bust their ass in their home stadium. Home damn center. Shit.
The Philly,
Knicks
Philly
in
fans
6, I'm
gonna
hoping.
be- The Philly fans gonna be in big droves this time, huh? They ain't gonna let the Knicks fans take over, but they still gonna take over.
Go eat some
But
horse shit.
once Once again, I'd like to thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Let's go Knicks. Let's win Game 6.
Definitely,
Hey,
man.
Luka,
Appreciate you, Luka.
Hold up.
Always.
I told
Later,
everybody Malik neighbors.
You're right. You're right.
All right, Luka.
Man, y'all really
Pleasure.
calling that a road game, bro? They was outside of Wells Fargo screaming F and B. Like, are y'all kidding me,
home
man?
game.
Like
That's
they
a home
don't like half of Madison Square Garden that couldn't afford the tickets here. They went to Philly to go see the game. They go
Right.
pay for them tickets. So realistically, though, like if you really want to be technical, the Sixers got to win 2 more road games. They ain't playing no home games in this series, man. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop this.
Yeah.
The Knicks, the Philadelphia 76ers had no business winning this game tonight at all. No business winning this game.
No.
Like the Knicks had that game in the bag.
Yep.
There was nothing else. There's nothing to discuss it.
Yeah.
This
Facts,
is just an
though.
absolute sacrilege, bro.
You said we choked. We choked.
Fumbling right at the 1 yard line like they always do, bro. It happened 30 years ago, and it's happening again. It's the same shit, different toilet, bro. This team has been disappointing childhoods for decades, and I'm tired of it. I'm sick of it, bro. And it ain't gonna stop now because the thing is, I've said it before. I've said it while the series was going on. How long is the Knicks gonna get away with Josh Hart at the 4? How long is the Knicks gonna get away with running heavy ISO in the fourth quarter with Brunson? How long is the Knicks gonna get away with all of this with this physical play and all of this offensive rebounding and all of this stuff that they've been getting away with? It ain't gonna last that long. But I digress because the Knicks are gonna win this series anyway, bro. Because they going back to Game 6. They going back to Philly to play another home game, like I said.
And
I'm
gonna tell you like this: they need to bench DiVincenzo. They need to put McBride in the starting lineup and get Diva off and come off the bench. Because I mean, the dude has been struggling the whole damn series, and that's the thing with Tom Thibodeau. He sticks with people too damn long. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just doing what's right. You know what I'm saying? Put him on the bench and see if he could do something off the bench. Put McBride in there, let him start so we could get off to a faster start and let's see what happens, man. You got to shake things up. And then today, you only going with a 7-man lineup.
Sounds like good old Tom Thibodeau shit to me.
Right.
What is the deal with Precious Achua not playing?
That's
Can y'all
Tom.
just let me explain that.
That's Tom.
No,
maybe he don't think he play already.
Because Mitch is back. When Mitch is back, that's what he does. That's what Tom does. It's like he gives back to his boys again. It's like, bro.
I understand shortening your rotation in the playoffs. That's been going on in basketball for years. That's nothing new.
Nice.
But when you see a lineup adjustment that you need to make it. You don't need to say, okay, this is what I'm thinking, and I'm just gonna stick with it. You got to make those in-game adjustments. You know what I'm saying? So you might have originally had the plan to play Mitch and Hartenstein, but when you see what's happening here, and you see that you're kind of struggling a little bit, with Hartenstein on the court, you need to switch it up. Hartenstein did not play a good game.
He didn't
at all, and there was no reason for him to be out there over Achua. But that's just my thoughts on it from my outside.
I mean, with all of that being said, that still is not the reason why the New York Knicks lost. The New York Knicks
they lost because they goddamn fucking fouled Maxey.
They lost because they decided not to get the ball out of Tyrese Maxey's hands. They decided to go hunt Joel every time he got the ball. Joel on one leg can't beat y'all, bro. Like, when are y'all gonna figure that out?
Here's the thing.
They got to make free throws. We got to make free throws. We make free throws. This game is over. That's what I'm saying. We got to make free throws.
Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, they missed 10 free throws. But here's the thing. To Precious Achua, Game 4 when he was in, Man Cave, we talked about it.
I said that he's not right.
Precious Achua will help open the lane. So no matter what, because that Brunson was shooting threes and shooting middies, but instead of attacking the lane, but that allowed with Hartenstein and with Mitchell in there, that brings Embiid no matter what into the lane. He had 5 blocks.
Right.
So now if you have Precious Achua, who at least will give you a three here and there. He gives you an outside shot that brings Embiid out. That still opens up the lane. That forces them to collapse, and now our guys can hit open threes.
Mm-hmm.
Or Brunson can take it to the rim and possibly get fouled. So
Right.
to NYG's point in terms of the adjustments and questioning why Precious Uchua didn't play, you already lost Bogdanovich when you were going 8-man. So now just replace it. He's not going to be a prolific scorer, but he still gives you other intangibles. So that's a bad adjustment by Tibbs right there.
Well, listen, the Knicks got another home game coming up in Philly. I mean, they should be able to close it. I had the Knicks to win in 6 any damn way, man. So they should be able to close it out. I don't really think the
I'm gonna
Sixers.
say
I don't
this.
really think the Sixers got another rabbit out the hat trick to pull. For the rest of the series, man. This series should be over, man. The Knicks basically got to ice skate through this series, man, and the rest of the Eastern Conference, which is basically the black and blue conference as we now speak of. The Bucks don't have no business being in this game. The Knicks somehow managed to dodge Orlando. I mean, it is what it is, man. The Knicks should win that shit, man. Easy, man. This Eastern Conference ain't really nothing to speak
I
of.
thought the same thing today, and look what happened. And right now, what did you say? No, it ain't over until the fat lady sings. Period. Case closed. You're not gonna get me twice. You're not gonna get me at least. You're not gonna get me twice. No, I love my Knicks, but you're not gonna get me. I'm looking for the adjustments. I hope you guys are right. But my thing is this: all the Philly fans that I've talked to since Sunday have all said that people are going to go back and get tickets, or they're not going to sell their tickets, whatever the case, and they're going to flood that and make it a true Sixers home game. Will it be? Who knows? But
Man,
I hope you're right, Leaf. I hope you're right, Leaf. I hope you're right. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, bro.
My whole thing is like, listen, them flooding the spots and selling the tickets or whatever the case may be, they too little, too late, because the Knicks fans have found out ways to get cheaper seats. You think them Madison Square? You think them Madison Square Garden tickets is cheap, man? No, this is why they.
No, they're $600.
Yeah, this is why they show up to other stadiums, man, in other cities. You know what I'm saying? Because it's cheaper, and they probably live there and they reside there any damn way. We see it all over the league. When the Knicks is doing good, here come Knicks fans that look familiar to you. But like, yo, I've seen this motherfucker before. Hold up. Hell, yo, I've seen dude before. How he get in this? He in the Suns game with a Knicks jersey on, a whole plot of them. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. Everybody know the Knicks is one of those quote unquote feel good stories, man. But I mean, once the losses start piling up, man, they gonna go back to being pouty again, and that's what it's gonna be.
Islanders losing tonight.
The Islanders,
yeah,
ain't they down? What's the score in that?
5-3. I got it on the I got it on
what's the series score?
3-1.
This is it for them. Yeah, they down.
Oh, this is it. Oh, yeah, they asked.
Rangers took care of their series. They beat the Caps 4-0.
Oh, here, let me. We already closed out the what you call it.
Yankees lost
4-2. Mets won 4-2.
Now, I you know what? I usually go back and forth with a lot of the Giants fans, but now I got smoked with Philly fans, man, because they done took our cornerback. They don't even draft from Iowa, bro, but they took our corner anyway, man. I don't know what that's about.
Dijon.
Cooper Dijon was our corner. We are the only team known from picking from Iowa, bro, and then here they come.
What are you talking about, man? The Giants have players from Iowa.
Yeah, but we're the only team known for consistently picking from Iowa. Like
consistently. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the like we've been doing that for many years. So Orlando is down 2. Actually, I'm actually very interested in that series.
Oh, that's a dogfight. That series is a dogfight.
TV.
I think Orlando had just a short stint on them. I think they've kind of figured out.
What y'all think about Donovan Mitchell?
I think Donovan Mitchell, he's the same player he's the same player that he's always been. I don't see anything changing with his game to where if he's not scoring, what is he affecting?
How's he
What is he?
affected? Exactly what I'm
How is
thinking.
he affecting games?
Whoa! He missed the open layup.
You know what I'm saying? How is he affecting
Mhm.
games without scoring? So as far as the Nets needing him, man, I veto that just like I veto
I
Trey Young.
don't want. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
We
just
don't need. We don't need none of that shit right now. They need to figure out what they
we
do.
need is a front line. That's what we need.
What the hell
Like
they doing with this damn roster, man?
well, I say a good start for this roster would to develop a front line, develop an effective front line that's capable of doing things defensively, doing things on the rebounds, man. Because if you look around the league, the plight of the front courts is a thing. You got Denver, you got Minnesota.
Mhm.
Those are two teams that you're looking at. You got Orlando with the Wagner brothers and Dan Caro.
I'm gonna make
I
a
mean,
unpopular opinion before I lose this train of thought, and it don't got nothing to do with um New York. So just bear with me, a little off topic.
uh-huh.
I think Anthony Edwards is gonna be the best player in the NBA within 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, we know that.
I mean, I would agree. I'm inclined to agree with that, but
That dude is nice, bro. That
I'm
nigga,
inclined.
he nasty, son.
Yes, he is.
Like,
Yes, he is. I'm
and
inclined to
he
agree with
has
that.
he has the mentality to be great. You could see it, yo.
I'm inclined to agree with that. However, listen, I would go right now and say by the start of next season, he's going to be the best two guard coming into next season. The best two guard coming into next season. So there's no question about that. But as far as him being the best player in the league, I mean, I don't know if it's that big of a leap, but in the next in the next 5 years, I don't know if it's that big of a leap. I mean, the competition right now is who? Wimby? That's
Yeah,
it.
because the older cats are fading away. They was talking about that earlier on the networks. You know how LeBron
Right.
and Steph and Katie and all these guys, they
Yeah,
they're kind of at the
I
end
mean,
of their
but yeah,
road.
yeah. I think they
And
stayed around
who
too
else is
long.
better than Ant right now? I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
who
I
you want to
think.
argue?
Listen,
Shea, shit. I mean,
SGA, Luca.
Luca.
That's it.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
Hey, well, guess what? That's why they play in the playoffs. But let's see how far he gets through these guys. He gonna have to face these guys too, these other teams.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Absolutely.
what I would say to that is Luca, SGA. They're kind of on the same. Luca, SGA, Ant Man. They're kind of on the same plight. But the thing is, Luca numbers is where Joker, Embiid, and Giannis numbers are. Like we got to remember that Luke, like Joel, Joker, they have been in the the top of the MVP conversation for the last 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
They've been. That's what they've been. What they have done to the MVP conversation, they have turned that shit into analytics plus team success plus advanced stats. That's what they've turned it into. So basically, like if you got four dudes averaging 28, 10, and 7, and you ain't doing nowhere near that, they ain't even gonna look at you. They're not even gonna pay attention to you. You know what I'm saying? So like,
Mm-hmm.
and that's pretty much the case with Luca, with Joker, even with Giannis and Embiid. You know what I'm saying? And Giannis and Embiid, their injury problems are starting to come now. Obviously, Embiid
Yeah.
problems are coming long before everybody else's. Luca and Joker, they're still going to be triple double threats.
And I mean, Joker got his chip. Giannis got his chip. But
right,
see, Embiid, he might end up being like the Pat
the
Ewing
odd man out. He might be
yeah.
ended up being the odd man out because the thing is, I feel like there was a sort of a order going. Like you got to think about it. Giannis won 2 MVPs, 1 MVP. Joker won 2 MVPs, 1 MVP. And they both won titles after they 2 MVPs. Both won Finals MVP.
And this was supposed to be Embiid's year.
This was supposed to be This was supposed to be Embiid's year before that injury. Like, and I think we could. I think with everything that's going on now, I think we could all agree that Joel was running away with MVP before that injury.
He
He was
was.
the run.
He was. I ain't gonna lie about that. He was. He was the front runner for sure. He was
Yeah,
averaging like 35 a game or some shit like that.
he
Yeah,
was
he was
averaging
putting it up.
35, 12, and 6.
Yeah.
It's that shit like I'm like, yo, bruh.
Yeah.
And I don't even want to talk about the
That's how I
percentages.
know he's not healthy. That's how I can tell. I'm like, this dude's clearly not fucking right, bro.
Exactly.
Clearly he's not right, man.
Exactly. Because
And the
because
Knicks are
they,
Knicks ain't
because
capitalizing on that, man. That's
they not
shame on them. That you got, man.
they not. But at the same time, I could honestly say if any team in the Eastern Conference ran into that version of Joel, bro, in this postseason, bro, like,
Mhm.
listen, I pray for him because the thing is like, we got to look at the like him and Maxey was
I'll
both
tell you what.
averaging 30 at one point.
I'll tell you what. I'll take a healthy Embiid and a healthy Knicks team, and I'll tell you, we'll beat them in 4. We'll sweep them.
Yeah, all right.
Sweep them in 4.
And B, I mean,
Y'all can't even get rid of him in 5, and they ain't healthy. What we talking about?
But we ain't healthy either. I mean, we got more injuries than they got. We got more injuries than they got.
I mean, but that didn't affect y'all. Like the thing is,
That's not the,
Oh, Leaf, that's not fair.
no, that's not the
Because
point.
it didn't affect y'all.
no, listen, Leaf,
that's
listen
not
to
the
me.
point, bro.
With Julius Randle, it changes the dynamics of this team.
Right. I would
You
take
saw
a-
what happened after
Yeah.
the Anunoby trade.
you can't
How they
cap
would
on that.
you can't do that. It
They
does
are
change. That
clearly
injury changes the
I
whole dynamic of
said
this
that
team.
myself. I
See,
said
but
the
but
Knicks
but
was
but 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 see, but
in the
what y'all
playoffs.
what y'all saying that it's basically the OG Anunoby trade basically somewhat half traded Julius Randle, and I'm gonna tell you why. The thing is, the Knicks changed up. The Knicks went all in on the Tom Thibodeau style of play once they got OG Anunoby, and it worked. Y'all went 20-3 when y'all got him.
But that's
Before
the
y'all had
point. That's
no. But the thing is, the lineup that Julius Randle played with is not this team that took the court tonight. He was playing with Quickly. He was playing with RJ. He was playing with them.
No,
They
they got traded for Anunoby. That's when we went on that run.
Yeah, that's when we went on that
That's
run.
what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is, bro, is Julius Randle familiar with the team that y'all have right now?
Yes, he was.
Yes,
Damn, bro.
he was in there with the run when they traded for Anunoby. Before he got hurt, we won. We lost like 1 or 2 games.
Julius
and we
didn't
won.
get hurt towards like the end of the season.
No, you're
He got hurt in
doing,
January.
and it changes, and then his offensive ability helps change the whole
He got
dynamics.
hurt, after the All-Star break.
But see
Yes.
the thing about it, and that's
after the All-Star break, wasn't it?
he got hurt like February, like right before February. It was
Yeah,
before the
it was
All-Star.
in
It was before the
February.
All-Star break because I know they were trying to evaluate.
Yeah, he wasn't in the All-Star game. Remember, he got
Right.
voted in and he didn't play.
Oh, okay,
It was right before the All-Star game. But when
Right
they
before
did
the
the trade,
okay.
when they did the trade, and with Anunoby in there with Julius, it changed the whole dynamics because it opened up the offense. Anunoby was able to do what RJ Barrett couldn't do, and that's hit those corner threes. And it helps spread the offense where now you have Brunson or Julius Randle who can take it off the dribble and attack the paint. And Brunson, Julius can also play back down to the basket as well. He's a 3 level. So if you have him now, that changes this whole series. And that's what Man Cave is saying. We're not fully healthy either to get to this point. So yes, that's why Knicks fans as a whole, yes, you're looking at the future brightly because you're saying as a core, if you have Brunson, Julius Randle, and Anunoby right there alone, that changes what you can do offensively. And then Anunoby adds a layer on the defensive side, and now you have Mitchell Robinson, you have Precious Achiuwa, you have McBride. I mean, DiVincenzo, even though he was lost, he does play defense. Josh Hart, now that enhances the defense. So Julius Randle is a big loss.
Yeah, I have to agree with the Knicks fans on this one, Leaf, and the
only reason why I dispute that is because of the cause and effect of what happened in different situations. Now we talked about y'all injuries, right, and then we talked about the Joel injury. The Joel injury, bro. Like we got to remember, Philly was top 3 in the league in the East. Philly was top 3 in the East, man, when Joel went down. They shot all the way down to the play-in.
Well,
when you when
we whipped Joel's ass by 30-something points with him there.
yeah,
But
I know that.
okay,
Yeah,
but
that
what
was
are
that
y'all
one
what are
game.
you arguing though? Are you
No,
arguing the
Leaf is
impact?
saying Leaf is
His
saying that
players?
Philly is a top two. Well, that also pushes the Knicks up there into the top two because they were battling for the top two also.
And then what it does, like I said, now that's the reason why.
Now,
That's the defense. The reason why Kelly Oubre and these guys are able to defend Jalen because Randall ain't there.
mhm,
If Randall's there.
exactly.
You have to put big bodies on him. He takes bodies, bro, and he's a double machine. He gets rebound. He's gonna be working them boards, and you know
Well,
that. And you
I
want
thought
listen.
it, and I thought about
Well,
that too. Just
like
real quick.
I think
Hold
we
up,
can
real quick,
sum it up.
Leaf. Real quick. I'm going back to the game. I was wondering why Nicholas Batum was constantly guarding Jalen Brunson
right.
until Man
Mhm,
Cave's point. If
mhm,
Randall's in the game, that matchup
mhm,
is different. It has to be.
mhm. Exactly. That's the thing. It's like that's why Knicks fans say losing Randall is a
Now, I'm not
big
saying
factor.
if you guys got Randall, you going to the
No,
championship. That's not what I'm
I'm just
saying.
saying.
I'm saying that it does. It is an impactful injury.
Right.
I
I'm
can't
just saying.
cap.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
I
And you
mean,
look at Embiid ain't getting that. He ain't getting that much rebounds. He's not really jumping. If Randall's in there, we getting them all them rebounds right around there, bro. We getting them rebounds. We getting them rebounds, bro.
I'll be honest with you, bro. Like in a perfect world, like if none of these injuries happen on both sides, y'all
Right.
really wouldn't even be
So,
playing the
so,
Sixers. Y'all wouldn't
no,
even
no,
be
no,
playing the
no,
Sixers in the first round. Like let's
no.
be honest.
No, either one would be one or two. One would be two. One would be three. I mean, to
Right.
be honest with
Right.
you, Boston would have been one. One of the two would have been two. So, for argument's sake, so and it pushes everybody else down. Cleveland, Orlando, Indiana. So yes, into that respect, yes. Joel and the injuries impact this whole
Yeah.
league. I mean,
So
look at LA. I mean, you can make the argument with Kawhi. I mean, that's injuries. Injuries are sports. So you just have to adjust. Now we in some respects tonight bad adjustments in terms of the coaching, bad performance, bad play by players, including Jalen Brunson. And if he'll probably say it in his presser. Free throws, they missed 8 free throws. I mean, you go down the line. Man Cave said you hit your free throws, you don't even go to overtime.
Yeah.
So in bottom line, kudos to Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Game two,
Yeah.
they had the game one, and we ended up taking it in the last few seconds. Well, guess what? This is payback.
Yep.
They ended up taking it back from us. So now we have in a sense, we have a 2-game series.
You got a dog fight is what you got. And I'm gonna
Yes,
tell you why you got a dog fight right now, because them dudes are gonna be pumped up going back to
yes,
Philadelphia. I don't give a damn what fans are there. Them
yes.
players on that court, they smell,
They,
you know what
mhm.
I'm saying, blood in the water, so to speak, man. You know what I'm saying? And if
You,
they could get this team into a game 7, it's
mhm.
house
And
money.
it's,
Guess what?
yeah,
Because Philly ain't supposed to be here. They not supposed to be in this
and the
spot. They
pressure, the
lost a
pressure,
superstar.
the pressure intensifies on the
It's
Knicks.
on the Knicks. It's
Listen,
all on the Knicks.
it is on the
See,
Knicks. The problem is on the Knicks is on DiVincenzo. That's what the problem is. This dude has got
yes.
It's
to be
on the
cut.
whole team.
No,
No, no, no, no.
it's
I'm just saying,
And
Brunson.
it's
he's
Brunson
especially
do what he
on
got to
Jalen
do.
Brunson, because Jalen
down the
Brunson is a
stretch.
superstar.
time
Down
Yeah,
the stretch. But what he's saying is DiVincenzo the past few games has
Oh,
disappeared.
this game, yeah,
No,
I
the
agree
past
with
few games, the last 3-4 games,
I mean,
he's disappeared.
the
So
whole series, bro.
yeah. I mean,
you.
he played lights out during the year. We all know that, we've seen it. But now in the playoffs, when the it's time for you to step up. That's when you really earn your money. And
what
he's not.
time is the game Thursday?
Let me see if I can pull
That
it
game
up.
Thursday will
I
probably
think
be
it's
like
it'll probably be 7.
7 o'clock.
It'll
Probably be
probably
the
be.
same time, yeah. I
Probably
would
be
think.
7 o'clock if I had to guess a little.
It's 30.
It'll probably
I haven't said. They haven't set a time as yet, I guess.
Haven't announced
because
it.
Yeah.
Well,
tonight
yeah,
was
because
supposed to be
tonight was supposed to be
elimination.
the
Yeah.
finish. Yeah.
For game 6, Saturday for game 7 if necessary, but it ain't saying
Mhm.
no time.
Yeah, no times as yet. You have to wait and see. It might be other games. What happens. Indiana tonight. What's happening there. I mean, Orlando,
40
Cleveland are
points,
tied.
6 assists, 3 steals, 4 from 11 for 3 points, 15 for 32 from field goals. Jalen Brunson, you played 51 minutes.
Well,
That's crazy.
if Indiana wins tonight, then the Knicks are the only game on Thursday night. That's the only one game. Now it's two games. If Milwaukee wins, then it's two.
And Indiana's playing right now, right?
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, Indiana
Okay.
playing right now. I think
I
they
think
just
you're
called
right.
it. I think they just called the tech on Obi.
So if Indy wins, then is the Knicks the
Uh-oh.
only game. Thursday's probably gonna be an 8 o'clock game.
Yeah, Bobby Porter's going back to the locker room. I think he might be done for. He might be done
Yeah, Lee,
Bobby Porter's
another
gonna get
injury. If
No,
the
no,
Pacers
he
don't
can-
win this game,
I think he came back because he was ejected last game, but
Oh yeah, Bobby Portis again. Is Bobby Portis again? He got
Because
ejected
ain't-
last game. Oh, he
ain't-
threw punches. Oh, he throwing punches.
Giannis
Yeah,
and Damon Lillard's out, right?
Yeah.
Well, Dame is
Wow.
out with Achilles, and they saying Giannis out with a calf.
Yeah,
They
Portis
both
got
out with
ejected again. Oh my God, Portis.
Yeah.
Oh my
Lou,
God.
you wanted to say something though, bro?
Nah, I'm saying I'm about to head out, man.
Oh, all right.
All right, Lou. All right, Lou. I know. A fumbling like that definitely makes you tired. Sure.
Take the boys to school in the morning.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
facts,
bro.
facts, definitely.
Yeah, shout out
But
to you though, bro.
it's
Appreciate you
easy
coming
for
through,
somebody
man.
like
hey,
me.
hey, Lou.
Yo,
Sunday, bro. We're gonna get up, man. We're gonna have a conversation, man, after the stream.
Yeah.
So yeah,
All right.
just whatever thoughts you got, you know what I'm saying? Just
oh yeah, that ain't going nowhere. That's
Yeah.
that's a master plan.
got you.
Yeah, that ain't going nowhere.
Definitely.
You can't smoke that out of my brain.
I'm guessing this is New York Giants related.
Nah, it's
Nah, we doing something, yeah, business related.
All right, cool, man. Shout out.
Bobby Portis wasn't in this
Did you
altercation.
catch
That
us
was
at the
South-
draft,
nah,
man? We
nah,
seen some of your Packers fans out there, man. They was getting
be
booed.
secretive about it if it was some Giant shit.
He said,
It's about this much.
She
Yo.
said,
Said I
"Hey,
wouldn't be
Leaf,
secretive.
Leaf.
Yeah.
Next
what's
year, man. The draft is in Green Bay. I don't know if you're interested, but that's your team. So
I'm trying to cause it was like a Twitter crew that was trying to get me into the get me in the fold or whatever, man. And then there was like a couple of people from out in the east, a couple of people from Jersey, a couple of people from Delaware was trying to go to Milwaukee, and they was going to try to get that ride to Green Bay, and to go to that draft. But I see what's happening. I got a whole year to prepare.
yeah, no doubt, man.
Obviously,
we'll
we
be
still-
at the draft,
obviously-
man.
Yeah, obviously we still a young team. We making strides in the right direction, man. I have told every Bears fan, from the night of the first round and all the way to the end of the draft, the Bears are who we thought they were. And listen, our problems are not in the NFC North. When it comes to the NFC North, there's only one outcome, and that outcome is the Green Bay Packers. That's it.
Man,
The
Bears
problems
about to-
that we have.
The Bears about to whip y'all's ass, man.
You co-signing the Bears, that's your first mistake. You co-signing the Bears, that's your first mistake, bro. Like, listen,
Nah, I can't.
we
co-sign
all
for no
know-
team over there.
all right. Let's just look back at the history real quick.
Only
the-
team
the-
I
the-
co-sign for is the Giants.
The Megatron era, we all seen how that went. We all seen how the Lovey Smith,
Nah, the Bears
Brian
ain't gonna be
Urlacher
shit.
era went.
Listen, the Bears ain't gonna be shit until next year. It'll be the 40th anniversary of the '85 Bears. That's when they gonna do something.
Hey, but nah, next year's our year because it's the 100th anniversary of the New York Giants.
New York Giants. Yeah.
Right, and
Yeah.
that's why we gonna beat their ass in the playoffs.
So we're gonna beat the Bears.
Because
So y'all gonna beat the Bears on
we
their
beat them on
40th.
the way to the Super Bowl in '87.
Look, I
It
put
was
it
the
to you this.
'86 season, '87 Super Bowl.
I put it to you this way.
Uh-huh.
The only problem I ever had with Giants fans was the broken clock known as Eli Manning. And the reason why I call it a broken clock is even a
man,
broken clock
here
is
we
right at
go.
least 2 times a day. That's the only
Here
problem
we-
I've ever had with Giants fans. So I really like that. That's
That broken clock beat your broken clock
Hold up, time out.
twice.
See, hold
which
up,
is
hold up.
Favre and no, because Aaron Rodgers, because
Excuse me,
Favre
excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Hold the fuck up. Time out. Because, yeah, you with that analogy, you could say that he got lucky and beat the GOAT twice in 2 Super Bowls, right? But you can't say that he got lucky becoming top 6 all-time passing yards, top 7 all-time touchdowns, top 8 all-time pass attempts. So you don't get lucky 5 times. Like, come on, man, stop that shit, bro.
You're just mad because he beat your 2 greatest quarterbacks
Right.
in the playoffs, which is
In the
Favre
championship games.
and Rodgers.
I mean,
On
well,
his
I'm
way
not.
to his 2
Here's
Super
here's the
Bowls.
thing.
I'm
Everybody
just
still
saying.
think
Game that they said
y'all think I'm still mad at that. That's the thing. I'm not. I just it was funny to me,
Well,
bro,
you
how it
mad at
happened.
something.
It was funny to me how
Manning
it
is a
happened.
first ballot Hall of Famer. The Giants did him dirty by not replenishing the offensive line his last 5 seasons. It was not his fault that this team looked that goddamn bad his last 5 years. It was poor drafting. Jerry Reese sucked ass, okay? And John Mara made some stupid decisions. You couple that with getting Gettleman in here after that, and Ben McApoo and the rest of them sorry sons of bitches. That they were the reason for the Giants looking bad. It wasn't Eli Manning.
That's a foul.
I give you that. I definitely give you that, Lou. Man, that's all facts. I mean, ever since Tom Coughlin basically took his bag and went home.
They
I mean,
forced him out.
that organization basically it ain't really been the same since. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, y'all on the up and up. It's gonna be interesting to see how much better than the New York Jets y'all are. I mean,
We'll
because
see
that's
y'all in the playoffs. It's always, Green Bay's always in there.
playoffs. Playoffs. Playoffs.
Yes, you better tell this.
Playoffs.
My name consists of 3 numbers, 11 and 6. Nigga.
Lou, please stop this. Y'all gonna fall and bust y'all lip. The last time y'all met us in the playoffs, who was it? Odell was on a boat trying
They were
not catching
sniffing
fish.
coke on a suspect trip. Yeah, I know.
Exactly. Yeah, Odell was on a
Suspect
boat.
trip.
Odell was on a boat trying to learn how to swim. He fell, and yeah, that was the end of.
Fell into Justin Bieber's mouth. I know. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh no! Why?
Y'all some fools. But nah. But listen, we not worried about the Giants in the playoffs. We damn sure ain't worried about the Bears in the playoffs, man. Like that's the only reason why we lost in the playoffs to begin with is because the NFL had to stick to their main character syndrome with the San Francisco 49ers, who ain't done shit since 1995 anyway. They stay losing Super Bowls, so we don't worry about them neither. But we gonna get back at it, man. I'm gonna try to make that trip to Milwaukee.
Yeah, man. If you could make the draft, man, let me
Hey,
know, man.
you know
Sure,
Green
bro.
Bay is in Wisconsin, not Milwaukee, right?
Nah, I know.
Wisconsin is in Milwaukee.
Wisconsin.
Milwaukee is
He is in Wisconsin.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. All
Nah,
right.
well,
Wisconsin is not Milwaukee.
Nah, I know. I know that. I'll find it.
Same thing, same difference.
Don't worry,
No,
don't
but he
worry.
was saying, I'm gonna go to Milwaukee. I'm like, bro, we going to Green Bay.
I'm gonna get to Milwaukee first, then I'm gonna get to Green Bay. That's what's gonna happen.
He gonna
Oh,
come.
man.
That's a three. That's a three.
We in Green Bay.
Yeah,
Where
we
you
gonna
at?
be in Green
I'm
Bay,
in
man.
Milwaukee.
Yeah.
How you gonna miss that shot?
Oh man. Yo, what's going on in that
Okay.
Orlando
Almost.
game?
It's down to the last seconds. It's tied. Is a 2-point
I get up
game.
with y'all Sunday.
Oh!
All right, Lou.
What a block! Ooh, woo.
All right, let's get into this. Let's get into this draft.
Mm-hmm.
Recap.
I'm gonna tune into the last of these games, man. Listen, appreciate y'all. Always pop.
Cause
Always coach.
you already know, man. Yeah, I'm
listen.
gonna try to do some more game broadcasts. You know what I'm saying? Would love to have you join the stream for some of those. You know what I'm saying? You my bro, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to your stream, man. Tell the people where they can find you at, Lee, for you dip. Got 80 people in the chat, man. Go ahead and shout your channel out.
It's Leaf4788 on Twitter, YouTube, and on playback.tv. Playback.tv. I will be doing games soon. I'm gonna have all the stuff to do it on playback.tv, man. I just gotta get give me an off season, right, man. Get myself back in good shape. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta get this thing together, man. I'm looking very forward to Zach Edey coming to our team and
You
being
think
in
we're
the
gonna
paint,
get him
man.
in the draft?
We might have to trade for him because we don't have no picks. But I
We got a
think
second round pick, right?
Nope, you have
no,
no
we
draft
don't have
pick.
no picks at all.
I know
So I
draft
think the thing
Wow.
is now we're focusing on picks because the
Real
coach
quick for you, Dip. How you feel about the Juwan Howard hire?
great hire. I think it
I
was
think so too.
it was a pretty good hire in terms of an assistant. I'm hoping that we would have we are trying to keep Kevin Ali because Kevin Ali, he was the one that put the battery in the backs of the young players by putting them out there. He tried some things at the tail end of the season, man. With some lineups. Wofford was getting some runs at the lead guard. Clowney, who is like basically like the golden
They
child for
finally
our team.
started playing him. Yeah, I
Yes,
noticed that.
Clowney is the future 4-man for our team. Claxton, of course we gotta settle some contract business with him in the offseason. And I'm hearing
You
4
think
years 90.
think he's signing?
I'm hearing 4 years 90 mil if he do resign, but I mean, I'm not. I don't know,
Is
man.
he
I'm not.
worth that money though? I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I was thinking 4 years, 75. You know, I mean, I wasn't too crazy.
Coach, what's Mr. Robinson's contract?
I think it was always 4 years, 60 mil, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I give him 4 years, 75.
Who Claxton?
I
I give him
agree.
4 years.
He
75.
deserves around what Mitch Robinson is getting. I agree.
I definitely give him 4 years, 75. End of the fourth
Somewhere
quarter.
around there, yep.
Cleveland won that game.
Yep.
Yeah, they won by 1.
103.
Wow, that's gonna be a close series the whole way.
Damn. Damn, I was looking for Orlando. Orlando wanted that too.
They could have had it.
Orlando. I think Orlando did want that. This Bucks game is not. The Indiana. Come on, man. Why y'all playing around?
They sleepwalking, taking them
Indy.
boys for granted.
Would the NBA want to make more money? Tell them like, hey, y'all keep it going.
Taking them boys for granted.
I mean, well, you got to think about it. LeBron and KD got packed up, man. So they got to figure out a way to promote talent that they never promoted before. You know what I'm saying? Like
Anthony Edwards,
that's
you got to
promote talent that they got to promote talent that they not accustomed to promoting, because when you have a Mr. Mackey head ass commissioner, like this is what happens.
He said Mr. Mackey.
Yeah, when you got Mr. Mackey as your commissioner, this is what happens. When you keep pouring dollars into Golden State and LeBron.
You look like Yoda.
That's what all ESPN know. You know, Golden State and LeBron. What they gonna keep talking about? They're not gonna talk about Minnesota because they don't watch Minnesota games. They're not gonna talk about Denver because they ain't tuned into Denver like that. Denver is not fun enough. Denver is not flashy enough. Denver is not appealing enough. You know, to the casuals that work at ESPN and that work in the mainstream sports media. So the reality is that all of the fans and all of the viewers that watch them.
What's good with you, bro?
Yeah, all of the fans and all of the viewers that watch them, they go off what they words say. They go on ESPN, they go on FS1, and they listen to them. You know what I'm saying? And then they get all of their stuff from them.
I'm giving my vote to Ant-Man though, man. That's the player, man, that I'm looking forward to watching the most, man, in the future years in the NBA, man. I'm just I watched that game where he was busting Kevin Durant's ass, pause, and it was fun to me, bro. I love it, man.
I ain't gonna lie,
that's
bro.
my guy, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, listen, I think the thing about hanging around too long is that you make yourself vulnerable to one of these young stars basically making their name off of you.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So the thing is like, listen, bottom line is, man, Anthony Edwards was cooking KD. He was cooking him, man. Like that's that bottom line.
His ass.
he was cooking him, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Put him on the barbecue rack, something 30-something, little 20-something, little 40-something in the game 4. Pack him up, sweep, broom style, man. Get him up, dustpan. Get the
Get him out
dustpan,
of
clean
here.
this up. You know what I'm saying?
Get him out of here. He's done.
So the reality is that like when you listen, when the NBA starts pouring in all of these marketing dollars to the LeBrons and the Steph Currys, man, and then they can't be as dominant as they were in past years, then to me it's important that the veterans and the older statesmen, they make it known that the young talent in this league is special, and they're on their way to becoming just as big as just as much as a name for themselves as the guys in the past. You know what
Now I
I'm
will
saying?
say, KD, he does embrace it. He doesn't like, you know what I'm saying, like take it as something like, oh, I gotta try to prove myself. Nah, you gotta embrace that shit, bro. Cause when you got talent that's just better than you right now on the court, and you an aging star, you gotta humble yourself and be like, hey,
Yeah.
look, you know what I'm saying? You got it, homie.
Yeah. I think this group of veterans, they lack the humility, and basically they pride get too much in the way, because
Yeah.
the let's face it, the media like is still on them. Like the other day, bro, like Stephen A. Smith was calling the league front office to ask why Russell Westbrook wasn't suspended for a game when he got ejected. Like, how crazy is that?
What?
Yeah. I don't know if y'all that was on TV. He called the league. He said it on live TV. He called the league office to ask why Russell Westbrook, who was kicked out, who was kicked out of the game,
Yeah, I seen
why he
that.
wasn't
Yeah, yeah.
suspended for next game. I'm like, what? Huh? I'm like, you know what? It's wild to me because
Too much.
But
it, it,
hold,
That's
Leaf. That
crazy.
that what that is he's being a journalist. And that's all he's doing, because he has people that he has people that follow him, and as a journalist, those are questions, whether he's in a press room, but he has the inside access to be able to call the league and ask questions like that, and because that's all it is. If the commissioner was at his podium and having a presser, if Stephen A was in there as a journalist, he would still ask those questions. So I don't have an issue with that. It's just that he's asking, because also there are fans that ask those same questions. So that's what sometimes when he does that, he just, because he has access, more access than other journalists. Okay, but he's just asking it. He's not doing it to be malicious. He's just asking a question.
I
Mhm.
mean, my thing is like I feel like something like that should be remain like behind the scene. All right, if you're a journalist, okay, fine, like that's him being a journalist. But it's something like that shouldn't even be a topic of discussion on a 2-hour show. To me, that's just my personal thing, because the thing is, if Russell Westbrook played well and 30 they put up a triple double, 20, 10, and 10 or something like that, that news gets probably overlooked. Or James Harden, who put up a 33, 9 and 9, along with PG, who put up 37 and 8. By the way, that was one of the best playoff games I've seen in years. That game 4 with Dallas and the Clippers, one of the best. I'd never seen so much contested shots in my life. I ain't never seen said that much contested shots fall and ever in my life in one game, bro. Like we had some of the greatest shot creators in the history of this league all on one court.
Hmm.
And Luca probably played the worst out of everybody.
Let's answer this question
Based on your
by
question,
Breezy real quick.
who's playing better in this
After you,
series
coach.
from the beginning to the end? Of course, it's Maxey has been playing better consistently. Brunson in the first 2 games, he didn't play a great game, but I mean, it's not like it's and I don't think you're saying that. But to anyone who might think he's asking, is it a big wide margin? No, it's very small. They're both playing very well.
Nah, they
It's
both
just
playing well. I
Yeah,
agree.
Brunson just didn't play well to start.
Yeah,
That's
he's
it.
Brunson.
I,
Brunson
I,
scored
I
more
mean,
points
well,
than Max.
personally, I would give the edge to Brunson because he's figured out how to be effective in other ways.
Mhm.
He's figured out how to be effective without having a high percentage of scoring. And in the first 2 games, he struggled. I think he shot like 15
Mm-hmm.
for 65 in the first
But
two
this
games.
game, and I'm
But
only
but but
touching
he
off
but he
this
didn't turn
game because
the
I didn't.
ball over. He shared the ball. You know what I'm saying? He distributed the ball. And that was one of the biggest things like on his name early in the season. We had seen him put up games where he had like 40 something points and like 4 assists or 30 something points and like 2 assists and something like that, like just verbatim, not split saying that's the line. But a lot of people were saying, yo, you need to come up off the pill. You need to move that ball around. It's time to get the others involved. I think he heard that. Excuse me, Miss Becky Hammond. I think he heard that, and then he went out there and he put on. You know what I'm saying? He started to learn that he could to how to make plays out of double teams, how to read the defense a little bit better. And Brunson he been playing, but I ain't gonna lie to you. Listen, Maxey ain't been that far behind. I won't say that.
If
I
you
mean,
love point guard,
I think it's to be honest with you, I think Maxey has played better. And especially in this game, because I really got to like watch this game thoroughly and analyze it. And what I noticed with Maxey is Maxey plays more in the flow of his offense. Sometimes Brunson gets a little bogged down and gets a little out of control, and he forces it a little bit, to be honest with you. So that just to come at it from an analytical standpoint, Maxey, you can look at the stats all day if you want to, but Maxey plays more in the flow of the offense and what they're trying to do as far as exploiting the Knicks defense than Brunson does in this series.
I would definitely agree with that. Maxey definitely plays within the flow. I think the only time he goes basically he kind of goes rogue is in the fourth quarter when it's kind of
he
needed.
needs to, yeah.
Yeah, when it's kind of needed. And the thing is, he'll see Joel like not moving as much in the fourth quarter, not being as active, and he'll be like, "Okay, all right, it's time for me to take some shots. It's time for me to go crazy." Excuse me.
So you see, I just said the magic word right there. He go rogue. That's a Brunson got to go rogue all the time. He ain't got a secondary option right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. That's
they really don't, and that's why I told people they was gonna miss Randall. That's why I said that. I knew this was gonna happen.
I thought the game was over after that McBride jump shot at the free throw line.
Me too, man. I thought so too.
And then Maxey came down, got that 4-point play. Hart missed the first free throw, made the second, and then Maxey came down and they didn't foul. They didn't foul to at least get the ball out of Maxey's hand or get to the free throw line, and they gave up that 3, tied the game and went in overtime. And I'm like looking, I'm like the Sixers don't have no business winning this game.
They
Point
don't.
blank. Period.
Breezy. This season Brunson was better, no question. You know what I'm saying? Brunson was the better player this season. In this series, it's been Maxey. It just has, in my opinion, my unpopular opinion.
But I'm gonna get to watching the rest of these games, man. I'm gonna keep it in the chat.
We're gonna get it. Yeah, we're gonna get into the football and finish out the show. Like I said, I wanted to do this special edition, man. Shout out to Man Cave, man, for coming through. Shout out to Luca. Shout out to Leaf, of course. Shout out to my brother G Nation Inside Sports, Big Bro Lou. It's been awesome, man. But let's get into the football here a little bit, y'all. Let's get into the football, man. Just had a big NFL draft. I was at the draft, and so was Man Cave, man. We was turned up, man. We had a ball, man, out there, man. But let's get into the draft, man. Giants. Jets. Where you want to start, Coach?
Just go Giants because it's just that galvanizing right now. To be honest with you, but first of all, you know what? Shout out to the 83 in the chat, man. Thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for rocking with us. Y'all have been consistent all night. You know, you guys are phenomenal. Just make sure you hit the like button and sub up to all these content creators. Hit the notifications so you know when everybody posts, and always share on social media, man. That really helps us out. So go ahead, bro. You got it.
Yeah. So we're gonna do a little show and tell, like we like to do here on Heart of the City.
Do something real quick. Go ahead. Do what you gotta do. I'm about to do something here.
All right.
Here we
Let
go.
me get the banner out the way so y'all can see. So, we're gonna go through a little analysis here by PFF of the Giants draft picks. And then kind of give my analysis, and we can all chime in and chime in too, and just let us know what you think about the draft picks, and then we can spin the conversation forward as far as what it all means for the 2024 NFL season. But we just want to start with the draft and analyzing it, because I didn't really get to break it down. We were doing
Yeah,
other things out there,
it
but
definitely did.
check it out. So number one, pick 6, Malik Neighbors. Of course, there was the talk about trading up, possibly trading back. The Giants ended up staying pat, taking Malik Neighbors. And I mean, if you don't like Malik Neighbors, you're just a fucking hater. Straight up. You're just a hater, and you don't need to talk football, because this dude is a bona fide number one receiver from the jump. You know what I'm saying? And I'm even going back watching more of his tape. Like, the highlights is not enough. I'm like looking at this dude is the complete receiver that we need. So let's see what PFF says about it. Giants will link to several quarterbacks in the draft process. Instead of packaging picks to move up or sticking at 6 to bring in J.J. McCarthy, they bring an explosive receiver to the receiving corps in need of talent. Neighbors recorded 44 receptions of 20-plus yards over his last 2 seasons, second most amongst FBS wide receivers. And the only one that was above him was Marvin Harrison Jr. I actually looked that stat up. So 44 receptions of 20-plus yards over his last 2 seasons. Now, what can you say about the pick? Oh, you wanted to reach for a quarterback? All right. But talk about the pick. The wide receiver that we needed for the Giants since Odell Beckham Jr. was traded. I really don't have nothing to say else about it. If you want to debate it, feel free, but you're going to be falling on deaf ears. Man Cave, what's your thoughts about this pick?
Man, I was there. You was there, so you already know how I felt about it. I was ecstatic about it because, like I said, this is the type of play that we desperately needed. We needed our number one wide receiver. We haven't had none in a long time, since, like you said, Odell Beckham. And I think if people who hate the pick is like people, they just mad because we didn't pick a quarterback. But also at the same time, you got to look at it like this. Is like, yo, when you get a chance to get a blue chip prospect player, you got to get him, bro. You got to pick him. That's how you build the talent on your team. You got to keep building up your team.
Right.
So I was happy with the pick. Malik Neighbors, you know what I'm saying? I know Roma Dunze was there and the other guys, but hey, Malik Neighbors, he's a great route runner, everything. I watched his tapes too and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Watching some LSU games and stuff like that. And to me, that was always going to be a pick for me, you know what I'm saying, was Malik Neighbors, you know what I'm saying? Regardless of what happened, you know what I'm saying? But I was happy with the pick, so I'm good with
it. Yeah, Ghost Dog. That's the question. Who's going to throw on the ball? NYG22 is going to throw him the ball. I'm going to be in Giants training camp in August, and I'm going to, try out for QB1. And if I, make the team and get the spot, I can guarantee you that I will be able to get Malik Neighbors the football. That's how easy it's going to be. Like that's how crazy it is, Ghost. That's how crazy some of these people are, for real, man. No doubt it was an A. Coach, I didn't really get your breakdown of it. So I want to hear what's your thoughts about Malik Neighbors, and go into kind of the on the field stuff, like what he could possibly do to the Giants.
First and foremost, just look. I know people say they wanted the quarterback and who's going to throw him the football. Okay. You can flip it around and go the other way. If you got the quarterback, who's he's going to throw it to? whichever way you go, it's always going to be some way someone's going to complain, or it's going to be that argument one way or another. And I understand, oh, you need a quarterback. This is the era of throwing the football. I understand that.
Mhm.
But the talent speaks for itself. The ability speaks for itself. If you really sit down and you look at what he brings to the table, he also enhances and helps some of the other receivers. He
Mhm.
opens. He will open up the. He will help open up the offense, not just vertically but horizontally. Just simple thing. You're going to have multiple sets of eyes that have to pay attention to him, which can open up areas for other players to, in a sense, sneak in and make plays.
Mhm.
So he is a valuable asset to the team. So to me, it's a win no matter what.
Facts, man. Facts. Y'all think that alt stuff is true? So rumor was Giants were trying to trade up, not to draft Drake May, but to take Joe Alt. Um, that's the rumor. Could it be true? Yeah. Do I think it's true? No. Because they didn't take a lineman at all in the draft. So I mean, if they wanted a lineman, if they were interested in really taking an offensive lineman, they could have easily got one at 6. Um, you know what I'm saying? It didn't have to be Joe All or bust if they was in that market for a lineman. So I don't think that was the case. I think they really did want Drake May, but it ain't work out for him. So
Yeah.
oh well. And
But I tell you one thing though.
go
If
ahead.
Chargers would have took Malik Neighbors, I'm telling you right now that the Titans would have traded up one spot to the Giants to make sure they get Joe Alt. And because I don't think the Giants are going to take Joe Alt, because I think that the Titans really wanted him, because you
Giants
see,
wasn't taking Joe All. You right.
yeah, but you see the Titans, they picked J.C. Latham, so they really wanted Joe Alt.
Yeah.
So they would have gave us probably like an extra second round pick just to move up one spot. You know what I'm saying? That would have helped us out greatly. So yeah. So thanks for
Yeah.
Chargers
Okay.
taking Alt, and you know what I'm saying, and leaving us Malik Neighbors.
Facts. So second round pick, Tyler Nubin, top ranked safety prospect. Nubin is versatile and impactful. He can be moved all over the secondary, handle the role as he possesses a high football IQ, can stop the run with his instincts to cover on the back end. Nubin sported a career best 90.1 coverage grade in 2023, first amongst Power 5 safeties, and allowed a 33 passer rating in coverage from 2021 to 2023. So Tyler Nubin is definitely a steal here in the second round. And the Giants are they're known for this. You know, they got Landon Collins, second round pick, McKinney, second round pick, and now here again, Tyler Nubin. And all three of those were considered the top prospects in their draft, and they just happened to slip to the second round because safety's not a primary position. You know what I mean? So Giants get the top safety here, second round, and he can do everything that Xavier McKinney can do. And people that I trust that know football say can be better than McKinney. Actually, his skill set. You know what I'm saying? So I really want to hear what Coach has to say on this because I didn't really do a lot of scouting on Tyler Nubin. I did watch some film and a couple highlights of him. So I'm impressed so far. So, Coach, talk to me. How Tyler
Nubin
Nubin fits in.
Nubin is a very good safety. He really is, and he can develop. If you really develop him, he can develop to be one of the top safeties, or if you want to say top between top 15 to top 10, there's that possibility. If you properly develop him, he can play split field. He can play single high. He can play down in the. Let me go back. He can play two high. So if you want to play like cover two, he can play deep. He can play single, so if you want to cover three or man free, he can do that. He can be the box safety. He can come up and support and run. He can ride the seams. So and he can cover. He's played top competition, playing in the Big Ten. He's going up against Marvin Harrison Jr. and many different receivers that have come out of the Big Ten. So he's played against top talent. He's not afraid of it. So he's definitely one that, you know what, if you develop him right, it's going to be a very good safety for a long time for the Giants.
I agree. Ghost says A+ pick for me. I agree. Man, K, what's your thoughts on Tyler Nubin?
Tyler Nubin. That was the pick that I had in my mock draft too when I did a lot of mock drafts. But I think this is the one part of the draft that I think the Giants probably should have traded back to try to get an additional third round pick. That's
Okay.
I think this is the only part of the draft where I thought like, okay, this is what we probably got to try to get back in, because we get two third round picks and the second, that would have helped us out even more. But I like the Tyler Nubin pick, you know what I'm saying? And if we would have traded back, we probably could have just got TJ Tampa and then, additional third round pick or something like that. But I think he has a good chance of, you know what I'm saying? It's like but this was a position that we desperately did need though, with McKinney leaving, and I know we signed Jalen Mills and stuff like that, but he was the highest rated safety out there, so it was a great pick, and I wouldn't be mad with it.
Facts, man. I agree with you, man. Tommy says, Nubin is amazing. Awareness, instinctive, aggressive, a missile, shooting the A gap 20 yards away, finds the ball. Yeah.
He's also a ball hawk. I forgot about that too.
Yeah. Yeah, he had quite a few interceptions in college. So definitely, man. Tyler Nubin, man, coming to the Giants, man. Giants are building a defense, y'all. Ooh, look out.
You know what I kind of like remind me? I think because of Shane Bowen's defense, I think I remember Kevin Byers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what a lot of people was comparing them to, man. But I think he can be better than Kevin Byers, man.
Right.
I mean, for real. So let's set a reasonable expectation, man. But for real, Jerome Henderson, when he gets these defensive backs in this system, he'll maximize his talent. I feel comfortable. Speaking of defensive backs, Andrew Phillips, third round pick. Giants drafted Deontay Banks in the first round of last year's draft, and now add more youth to that group early in the third round this year. His career best 23 defensive stops, led all SEC cornerbacks in 2023, and his 72.9 PFF coverage grade was also the best mark of his career. Now, Andrew Phillips, this pick, not gonna lie, I was a little confused by it at first. Looked at some things, talked to Pat, Lou, the crew, and I'm okay with it. But I still think we have a void on the outside at cornerback. You know what I'm saying? We don't have a definitive answer there. Now, somebody can, not saying one of these guys can't step up and take that spot. You know what I'm saying? Or even if it comes down to Nick McLeod starting, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I feel comfortable with the defense all around everywhere else, to where CB2 shouldn't derail our season. You know what I'm saying? But that being said, Andrew Phillips is a pretty good player. He's a pretty good player. He's gonna be a slot guy, in my opinion. Joe Shane kind of said as much in his press conference. He said he can play outside, but they drafted this kid for the slot. Kind of makes you wonder what they feel about Cordell Flott. Maybe they're not as high on him, or maybe they just want to move on from Darnay Holmes and keep Flott as a backup. So, but that's why it kind of confused me a little bit. So this is the one pick I was a little on, you know what I mean? But man, K, what's your thoughts, man?
This was the pick right here that I didn't like. This pick, I was expecting, like I said, TJ Tampa, outside cornerback, something like that. Or they could have took Cooper Beebe, in my opinion. this was the pick when they announced. I was like, Andrew Phillips. I was like, man, this dude's like,
Mm,
he's almost like a fourth round. And you can get him in the fourth round or something like that.
mhm.
I thought it reached a little bit for him. I think he could have been in the fourth round for them. So
Mm.
I was expecting like either like TJ Tampa or Cooper Beebe, who was still available, in the third round.
Yeah, Ghost says I agree, not afraid to athletic needs work. Hope Henderson can get the best out of him. Give it a B minus because I do see potential. Tommy says cover, recognizes screens, attacks them aggressively. Quick bursts at any angle, amazing. You will see lock down a bunch of wide receivers in the college Pro Bowl. Of
Yeah,
course, Tommy's talking about the
Senior Bowl.
Senior Bowl he was at, and I know Kafka, I think, was a
Yeah.
coach out there.
Mhm.
So but coach, what's your
Mhm.
thoughts on Phillips, man? And
I like him.
how you think he fits
I
in this?
like him. When I sat and I watched film and in the games that I remember of seeing Kentucky, um, he has decent speed. He's not elite speed in that regard, but he has what I call stick to itiveness in terms of coverage abilities with a receiver. Now he is a little bit grabby with his hands, so you need to work on that and work on his proper technique, his footwork, and also getting his head around in terms of squeezing to the receiver and then getting your head around to make a play on the football.
Yeah,
So those are some of the simple things that I looked at. Yeah, he's not afraid, like Tommy said. I've seen him being aggressive, come up, make the play, especially being in the SEC. So he's going up against elite talent. So he's going to have a level of confidence. Playing in the pros is different; it's a step up. But I think if you develop him, you're going to see someone who is he going to be a gold jacket player? No. Is he going to be a Pro Bowler? You may be lucky if you get one Pro Bowl out of him, but if he doesn't give you any, it's not going to be a surprise. But can he be a good, serviceable cornerback and be someone that can play for you, for years? Yes. He also has to get stronger. Gain a little bit of weight, but also get stronger to handle the physical play in the NFL. But I think he will be able to do that.
hmm he is a little light, Tommy. So I don't,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. What best case scenario for me is if Trey Hawkins can step up and be a CB2 on the outside because he's got to me like that kind of size.
Length.
You know what I mean? That you want to
Mm-hmm.
see. You know what I'm saying? Because look, you got AJ Browns in your division, and like you got some monsters you have to play against, man. And with these itty bitty corners, man, I just I don't know, man. I mean, we got Banks, so that's good, but get somebody else on the other side, man, that can handle some of the bigger receivers, pause. But all right, let's get back into it. So, all right, Theo Johnson, man. Theo Johnson, out of Penn State, tight end. Didn't have a crazy production in college, but he is a prototypical tight end, modern day tight end as they say. So you know what I'm saying. It's like 6'6", 250 plus. Like I don't got the measurables in front of me, man. But Theo Johnson, man, this is one of my favorite picks. The Giants are bringing in players at the tight end position that can block and catch. You know what I'm saying? I think you got two really good ones that can play off each other in Theo Johnson and Daniel Bellinger. I think they're a perfect match, for this offense, man. I love this pick right here, man. Coach, what's your thoughts, man, on Theo Johnson?
He's in a sense, the way I look at it, they're in some regards hedging their bet against Waller.
Yeah,
So
I'm not even thinking about Waller for
yeah,
real. To
I
me,
know,
he's already gone.
but until he's officially gone, I
I
just think they're
know.
hedging their bet. That's all. Yes, at Penn State he didn't get a lot of opportunities to make a lot of catches, but I also think that's a product of their system.
Yeah.
But he's athletic. He can make the catch. He can use his hands very well to catch passes. He knows how to read and sit in the zones. And he will make great efforts in trying to block. Is he a pancake blocker? No. But he can get in the way
And
of.
block, yeah.
Yeah, so he can do that. He can sustain. I'm not asking him to block a 350, 370 pound, defensive line
You shouldn't ask
interior.
no tight end to
No.
do that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if you had Gronk, you could. But other than that,
Well,
yeah.
yes, yeah, certain
So
ones, I
yeah,
guess.
certain one. That's what I meant. It's but can he handle a 240 edge or end or outside linebacker? Yes, he can. And he can do what he needs to do in that regard. So he could be a valuable asset. He allows you to go multiple sets, whether it's two tight end sets like you were alluding to, or you're playing 11 personnel. You can flex him and put him in the slot, and he can still attack. And he will be a mismatch against linebackers and some safety. So, I think he's fine and I like him.
Yeah.
Cave, man. What's your thoughts on Theo?
Well, this pick right here. Like I said, I didn't expect the Giants to pick a tight end like in the 4th round, but I mean, due to the Darren Waller thing,
I predicted this pick. I
I mean,
I nailed this one.
No, I know. I'm just saying before the season's, Darren Waller, the whole thing. Because if Waller was playing and all this stuff, and he was coming back, then they probably wouldn't make this pick this early. But but I knew this was for insurance purposes, and when they did make the pick, I was like, yeah, Darren Waller's retiring. He's not coming back, whatever. So yeah, but I like the pick though. I watched some of Penn State games this year and stuff like that, and I saw him like to me, he kind of remind me of what's that? I want to say, is it a former Penn State? Is it Mike Gesicki? I like
Tommy
that.
says he's a bigger version of Kittle.
Yeah. And like I said, he should be able to get downfield. He got a nice size, nice speed, and everything to get in the seams and stuff like that. So I think this is going to help us open up the offense too. But the main thing is just the offensive line. That line can block. Hey man, we got something cooking, man.
Next pick, Tyrone Tracy. Tracy's a good athlete. He recorded 4.48, 40-yard dash, 40-inch vertical jump, and should add some explosiveness into the backfield led by Devin Singletary. Despite being a 6-year player in college, God dog, homie. Tracy has only one season at running back, and he forced 46 mixed tackles on just 114 carries in that 2023 season. Tyrone Tracy, I wanted the bruising running back. I was not a fan of this pick. Again, we don't try to be reactionary over here, so you calm down, you do some research, you look at the player, see kind of vision what the plan for the team for him is, and I see the vision. You know what I'm saying? First of all, he can return kicks. With these new kickoff rules that they have now, you have to pay attention more closely to your special teams. And the Giants have done that all the entire offseason, if you haven't noticed. And again, this is another pick, that gives you an option. Whether they do use him in that aspect or not, it still gives you an option. The second thing is they're not high on Gary Brightwell, so this kid really has a straight line shot to be RB3 off jump because you have Singletary, Gray, and then him. Brightwell is gonna get cut. I don't think they. And then the other kid, Corbin, I don't think he's in the plans for the future either. And then the last thing is he's a former wide receiver, so he gives you a lot of versatility. To put him at running back, put him in the backfield, line him in the slot, line him on the outside. Like you can do so many different things. Like I said, kick return, punt return. So the Giants are trying to build versatility on their roster. and having versatility helps you deal with what? Injuries. Think about it. Having versatility helps you deal with injuries because if a guy gets hurt, you have somebody that you can put at that spot. You know what I'm saying? That maybe, if you just have a player that only plays one position on that roster, he doesn't have the versatility to play spots in case people get hurt. So think about it like that. If a running back gets hurt, you have a backup running back. You also have a backup receiver, and you have a backup return man in just one pick. So go ahead. Man, Dave, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna just be like honest with you. If you take away, like, if you didn't even read about, like, like he played 6 years and had one season at running back and he was a receiver before. When you look at his highlights, you're like, man, that dude's a beast.
Yeah,
It's good. I mean, you can even tell he was a receiver before. And I was looking, I was like, just unless they said that, I was like, oh yeah, I was like, I like this. Like he got speed.
you know what's funny about him though? When I watch his tape, and it's going to pain me to say this, but the damn guy kind of run like Saquon Barkley, yo. I swear, yo. He kind of looked like the way he run, kind of run like Saquon Barkley. I was like, Lord, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, I think the thing with him is, like, I mean, he's a do-it-all player. I just want to see on the as a running back, he can pick up the blitzes and things like that.
I'm just saying, as far as his running style, I'm not saying that's who he is. I'm just if you look at how he runs, his style of running, you know what I'm saying? He kind of looks like that a little bit.
Yeah, and like I said, with him, it's like he can pick up the blitzes and things like that. He'll see a lot of time, with him and Singletary and stuff like that. Because the thing about it, he was a former receiver, so he got good hands. He gonna make catches. So he's one of those, like a outlet. He's gonna be an outlet for the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Something that Saquon did. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes he dropped the ball. Like, where this guy looked like he had more sure hands. And like I said, I'm not gonna say it because he hasn't even played it down in the NFL yet. But he looks like
actually, Tommy. His vision is questionable. That's on his scouting report. So yeah, that's part. That was some of his, and that's some of what I seen on a little bit of film that I watched. Sometimes he doesn't pick the right hole, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? So, but I just said, like, how he runs, like when he runs, like how he looks when he runs. You know what I'm saying? The way he cuts back and shit like that. He kind of looks like Barkley, a poor man's version of Barkley, whatever you want to say. But just an initial thought. But I'm not saying that's who he is or that's who we need him to be. You know what I'm saying? But it was kind of funny to me. I was like, damn, they, instead of going with the power back that we all wanted, you know what I'm saying? They go with a motherfucker that's like Barkley.
And I mean, like I said, another thing that people say, with Barkley tap dances, but you also have to understand too, he played behind a poor line. So guys is always in the backfield, you know what I'm saying? Whereas I'm gonna see when he play for the Eagles if it's gonna change, because the Eagles have a good line, we'll see if he's gonna hit the hole fast. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like the same thing like a quarterback. If you're getting hit a lot or getting sacked a lot, you're gonna become like, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna see ghosts. You see what I'm saying? Because you get hit so fast, and by the time you get the ball, they already in the backfield. So you gotta look to see which way you want to go. Now, if you had a great line and you can trust the line, you ain't gonna hesitate. You just gonna hit the hole and just go.
Oh yeah, I like the pick, Tommy. You know what I'm saying? I just thought it was funny. It just that's the first thing I thought. I was like, it looks like, you know what I'm saying, a version of Saquon Barkley, man. It's just that style, you know what I mean? But what's your thoughts, Coach?
I like the pick, man. I like the pick, so I'm good with the pick.
I'm fine with the pick. I understand about the power back because we've talked about it all up until the draft. Whether it was Estime, whether it was Allen. I get it. He probably is better suited for what Dable and Kafka are trying to do offensively. They're looking for those one cut type of backs. They just want you to take one cut and go. And you want to be quick in terms of your running. So, and not consistently dancing around, and trying to find, in a sense, find a hole. as a receiver, he is able to read defenses and what they're doing, the coverage, and find the open areas or how to leverage a defender if a defender is in man coverage against him. So that's a benefit. But as a running back, he's still developing. I mean, like you said, he played 1 year. So the mistakes that you're talking about is because he's never played it before. So to try and put a player in the running back position after 1 year, you're going to have a lot of mistakes. You just have to continue to work with him, develop him, and coach him up. But in terms of athleticism and ability, yes, he has it. Explosion in the run game. A certain level of elusiveness. In the open area, he can make guys miss. So yes, I like it. He just has to be further developed.
Mm-hmm. Tommy says he would get his playing time and kill NFL tacklers. He has a Diggs type of break tackles. Has to learn RB. His floor is extremely high. Yeah, I mean, look, it's not a bad pick at all. It's not a bad pick. It's just I personally wanted to go in a different direction. Me personally, but look, I ain't mad at it at all. Last pick, well-rounded linebacker Musau.
Right.
Musau. Anyway, this dude's a tackling machine. Just gonna cut to the chase. Basically, man, it's 6th-round linebacker. Says had 137 run stops since 2019 between Hawaii and UCLA. In addition to providing value in pressure packages with 107 total pressures in that time, likely a core special teamer. Musau has the football intelligence and tackling ability to hold up in a rotational role in a pinch. So, what's your thoughts about this linebacker out of UCLA, Coach?
I mean, basically, it said it. Number one, he's going to start out as a specials type of a special teams guy. So, and his tackling ability will help out there. There's some things that he still has to work on in terms of understanding the proper angles. When you're dropping in your coverage, because I watch UCLA a lot. I mean, their defense was elite. Their defense was pretty much the best in all of college football. So he understands, but he still has to work. He still has to develop, but he has certain abilities. I want to see how his speed transitions to the NFL. So that might be the big concern for me. His speed overall, but he has very good intelligence. He understands defenses. He was taught very well, so he understands how to tackle. The proper way to wrap up. So he's smart, especially if you go to UCLA. You're definitely smart. That's what most people don't understand. And, academically alone, UCLA is very high. It's probably one of the tops in the country. So, and he has a level of intelligence that will translate to the field. He understands the game. So it's just a matter of coaching him up and, like I said, seeing how he adjusts to the speed, the level of speed that he's going to go up against, and make sure that he's a right fit schematically. Oh damn, that's a bad pass. Sorry, I'm watching a football game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got it. What's your thoughts, Man Cave?
Yeah, that's the same thing with Coach. I just want to see, I know he's a tackling machine. I want to see what his game speed, if he can move sideline to sideline. If he can move sideline to sideline and, with good tackling and stuff like that, a tackling machine should be okay. But then again, like I said, I think he's a little bit undersized, for the position. I think that's why he went into the 6th round. So, but, what I'm saying, I've seen people, you've seen guys like in the past there's been like undersized linebacker like London Fletcher and these other guys.
Yeah.
And, I want to see if he could just if he could really bring it in, and because we can still got Darian Beavers, who I don't know what's that going to become of that, but what I'm saying, he could beat him out and stuff like that. You just never know, man. I mean, hopefully he could be our Fred Warner. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying. I know he's a 6th-round pick, man, but he's a tackle machine, man. If he could just be in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, goes the Polynesian. Think
Yeah,
that
that tribal blood, right?
yeah,
I just wonder if
Dash
he could become
had talked about that.
I wonder if he could be a Jesse Armstead type in terms
Right,
of
right.
development.
Like a 6th-round pick, yeah.
But what I like the most about this pick is the fact that they really recognize, like, okay, you need to add depth at that linebacker spot because that's something that I question. I said, who the hell's gonna play if McFadden or Bobby Okereke go down?
Right.
Who the hell's gonna play? You know, what are we talking about here? A Carter Coughlin type of player or what? What are we doing here? You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad they brought this kid in. You know, not expecting him to start. Of course not. We got our two pillars in the inside there, but you know, to have somebody at least that's has a great football IQ. That's one of the things you want out of a middle linebacker, in my opinion, man. But all right,
who picked Carter Coughlin? Was that Shane or that was Gettleman? I think it was Gettleman.
that was Gettleman.
Gettleman.
Yeah, then Carter Coughlin ain't gonna be around.
Nope. Probably not too much longer. But go through the Jets draft real quick. Jets trade down one spot. Pick up offensive tackle Olu Fushanu. Jets offensive line has been a weak point for the last few years, even though they bought in veteran tackles Tyron Smith and Morgan Mogus to strengthen it. Bringing in talented depth and getting a succession plan in place makes a lot of sense. Fushanu ranked in the 93rd percentile among qualifying college tackles and pass blocking grade on a true pass sets over the last 2 seasons. Love this pick for the Jets. Here's why. First of all, you get to learn from Tyron Smith, one of the best left tackles, you know what I'm saying, of this generation. Second of all, you don't force this kid, and we see so many tackles, Evan Neal, get forced into action early and look bad as rookies. You know what I'm saying? So you give this kid a red shirt year, barring injury, to sit and learn from one of the best left tackles in the game, and Tyron Smith. And you trade down and you pick up extra picks. So Jets did a good job here, man. And what's your thoughts though?
Ola Fasham. I mean, I seen it in the mock draft. I knew this was who they was going to pick. They need a tackle because, like I said, they got a lot of these old guys who are like walking wounded, so they need to get younger and stuff like that. So I knew this was a great pick for him and stuff like that. And a little side note, Ola Fashanu, his sister is my boy's daughter's best friend, and they're college roommates. So might see some Giants and Jets.
Wow. Okay.
He was telling me when he was drafted, he's like, "Oh man, he just got paid." He's like, "He's staying home. He gets to stay home." I was like, "Yeah, he gets to stay home, man." He won the best. But I mean, he from DC anyway because he was college teammates with high school teammates with Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
But I think it's a great pick for the Jets, man, because Aaron Rodgers needs that protection, and like I said, Mekhi Becton's gone, and Elijah Vera Tucker's always hurt, so this is a great pick for the Jets. So I mean, this is what they needed.
Facts, Coach.
Very good pickup. I mean, one of the things that I love about him is his hand usage, where he does a good job, where he will stem an outside pass rusher to clamp him, to basically get control of him. He doesn't always, get put his hands out. He plays games with you, and in terms of when a defensive player is trying to work him, he works and uses a wide base to really stem the rush. And he's strong and he's athletic, so it's a very good pickup for them. They're set for the future, no matter what happens. And to be honest with you, he actually, if you think about Tyron Smith, when he was in his prime, this is what you're getting from Fashano. Does still need to work on some things and develop. So redshirt year is good for him, but you know what? It's a very good pick, and he's going to be a stalwart to come for the Jets.
Absolutely agree, man. For real, man. But moving on. So Michael Corley or Malachi Corley, Western Kentucky. Third round, Jets pick him up. Jets grab up one of the most unique wide receivers in his draft class. As a former running back, he is phenomenal with the ball in his hands. Last season, he had 683 yards after the catch, was good for second amongst all receivers in his class. He forced 63 missed tackles on 253 receptions over the past 3 seasons. He also adds another layer to Aaron Rodgers' pass attack. Another home run pick for me. With the Jets here. Malachi Corley, look, man, I was saying that Jets receiving core ain't looking as good as people think. Now, definitely looking a lot better, man. This kid, man, phenomenal with the ball in his hands. Nowadays in the NFL, it's not about, and I was telling Pat this, it's not about throwing the football 80, 90 yards down the field. You know what I'm saying? You need guys that know how to operate in space and create yak.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I wasn't big on Rome Odunze. It's not knocking Rome Odunze, man, but I'd rather have a guy that can take a 5-yard pass and make it an 80-yard touchdown than a guy I gotta throw the ball 80 yards down the field to make a play and hope he makes a play. You see how easy it is to throw a 5-yard pass and an 80-yard pass. So that's why a lot of these quarterbacks struggle. You know what I'm saying? And only unique quarterbacks, ones that really get rhythm with some of these, contested catch receivers. A lot of quarterbacks rather have the guys that give you yak, that can get open in space, that know how to, run the short to intermediate game. You know what I'm saying? So excellent pickup here. Upgrade over Alan Lazard, in my opinion. I'm not a big fan of Alan Lazard. So good pick, man, for the Jets, man. But what's your thoughts, man, Cave?
Yeah, Lazard. You don't think Lazard's coming back? I think he's probably coming back.
I think he's coming back. I just don't like him.
They just signed
no
on
good.
They just signed on what's his name? Mike Williams. They signed Mike Williams.
Mike Williams is always injured. So
yeah, I know.
What I'm saying. That's why I was shaky on the Jets receiving core. That's why this is a good pick, man.
Oh yeah, this is
better. If I'm a Jets fan, I feel a lot better about their receivers now.
Yeah, I mean Malachi Corley, like I said, they got a steal in this one. I think this was one of the steals of the draft. I like this dude. I watched some of his highlights and stuff like that. I seen seen some of his juke moves and stuff like that. And I mean, he knows how to get open. The dude knows how to get open. And he breaks tackles. He breaks a lot of tackles, and when he gets into space, he can take it to the house, man. I was like, this was a home run pick for the Jets. Like I said, the Jets first 3-4 picks was great, man. They really addressed their needs and stuff like that. But yeah, Malachi Corley, that seems like so he's gonna be a weapon for Aaron Rodgers in the passing game, and because who's the and he's gonna be the next he's gonna be the wide receiver 2, right? Because of Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson's their one.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
A good tandem, a good pairing.
Yeah, Jets finally making some good moves. Exactly, Ghost. Coach.
Mm-hmm.
What's your thoughts on the new wide receiver?
Definitely a good wide receiver. Understands the areas to attack in the zone in certain situations. So he just needs to. He's another one that just has to adjust to the speed. But very good receiver. Uses his hands very well. And you guys hit all the other key points on him. So
cool deal. This is my favorite pick, man. I'm a little upset about the Jets because I wanted him on the Giants, and that's Braylon Allen. Braylon Allen, the bruising, battering Ram running back pause that we all wanted for the Giants. Says Allen burst onto the college football scene in 2021, has been one of the most best running backs in college football in each of the last 3 seasons. Only 20 years old, Allen is built like a truck. A valuable asset that he possesses is his ability to finish games. His 409 yards after contact in the second half of games ranked 13th in the FBS in 2023. He is more than capable of making plays in the screen game, but do not expect him to be utilized much outside of the backfield in regards to targets in the slot or out wide. Um, again, just getting it right, man. Just getting it right here, man. You got Hall. Now you got Allen. You know what I'm saying? You got your thunder and lightning, so to speak, man. I mean, I love it here, man. It's another good pick, man. Another solid pick, man, for the Jets, man. Shout out to the Jets, man. Shout out to the chat, man. 82 still strong, man. Y'all hit that like button. Please hit that like button, man. Share the video. And you know, drop your comment, man, on the stream, man. Let us know who you are, man. Let us know where you're watching from. But coach, what's your thoughts on it? I know you with Braylon Allen. Talk to me, bro.
I mean, good size, young, still can develop. Does he need to work a little bit more in the passing game? Yes. Last year, playing under Phil Longa's system did help a little bit, but he's a running back. And that's really what he's in between the tackle. Allow him to eat in that regard. I think he's going to work well with Bryce Hall and what they're trying to do, and especially in their offensive system, because teams are going to play back a little bit more because of the skill sets there. So that he's not going to see a lot of loaded boxes, but if he does, then he's going to help the pass game. So it's to me, this probably was the Jets' best pick in my opinion.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
What you got for us, Cave?
Yeah, you took the words out of my mouth. This was when they made this pick, I said, "Oh man," I was like, almost threw the phone down. This was the guy that we needed. I was like, I have visions of what's the name, Cooper Beebe or Mahogany in the third round. So, you know what I'm saying, and Braylon Allen. I was like, we need this back. We need to get these short yardage. This is a guy that can get the short yardage for us, or like the goal line stuff to get into the end zone for us. But the Giants, they went in a different direction as far as like they didn't look like a ground and pound, kind of a strategy. But yeah, this was a great pick for the Jets, man. And I was just like, and that's the first thing I thought about was Thunder and Lightning with Breece Hall. Him and Breece Hall's like, man.
Yeah.
One guy's gonna be killing you with the speed, and the other guy's gonna pound you. And I'm saying, so it was a good pick for the Jets, man. It was a great pick for the Jets, man. I was like, yeah, he's in New York, but he's in the wrong New York team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Exactly, man. Shoot.
And plus, he comes from a good running team. Wisconsin always has a good their offensive linemen are great. They always have a good running game.
They do.
So he's like another what's the guy on the Colts? The other running back on the Colts is Taylor. Is it Taylor from Wisconsin?
Jonathan Taylor. He's not. Jonathan Taylor. He's not built like Jonathan Taylor.
No, he's not built like him. But I'm talking about coming from another running program.
Oh yes, yeah. Jonathan Taylor. Yeah, definitely Jersey boy.
Yeah.
So Jets take Jordan Travis here in the 5th round. Jordan Travis was having a really good season before he got injured. So Jets take a developmental quarterback here. It says after trading away number 2 overall pick Zach Wilson, the Jets opt for Travis to fill that void. The Florida State standout totaled 46 big-time throws over the past 2 seasons, second amongst ACC quarterbacks, earning an impressive 91.8 PFF grade in that span. I have to say, another pretty good pick here. Look, you take a flyer on a quarterback in the 5th round. You got Rodgers here. You riding and dying with him. You ain't got no choice. But Travis gives you an option, you know what I'm saying, in case shit falls apart. You know what I'm saying? Which usually it does for the Jets. So the kid was was doing pretty good. I've watched his tape, and I always thought he was a pretty good quarterback. You know, I wondered why he wasn't higher on some people's board, but it was because of the injury. And look, you get him in there, if you can develop him, who knows? But again, not a bad pick. Take a flyer in the 5th round. I can't be mad at it if I'm a Jets fan. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. To me, he reminds me of what the Lions are doing with Hendon Hooker. You know what I'm saying? They took a flyer on him, got hurt.
Yeah.
You know, it was a gruesome injury. Like I said, I know everybody's probably watching again because I was watching it when at the time it happened. Because my boy, he's a huge Florida State fan, so we was watching that game when it happened. It's like, I mean, Jordan Travis. I was like, you know, his first couple of years, you know, he was up and down, but I think this year he was finally putting it together. You know, I was like, if he didn't get hurt, I thought he's just gonna be like at least a 2nd or 3rd round pick. You know, he's gonna go higher than the 5th round. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, the Jets ain't got nothing to lose. You know what I'm saying? This is a flyer for them. You know, like you said, Tyrod Taylor is not the long-term answer. You know what I'm saying? He's there just for the backup, and they could develop this kid, and you know, you can have something good with him because he gives you both options. You know, he's a running quarterback and he can throw.
Yeah, man. Coach, what's your thoughts on Jordan Travis?
For the Jets, I love it. He's one player. Now I know on my board he was my one in the bottom half of my top 10, but that's because of his injuries. One of the things that I love about him is the way he galvanized that Florida State team.
Mm-hmm.
They all bought into him. They all believed in him. They elevated their game for him. He is a true leader. More than anything, he's a true leader. So it's a great pick. They can develop him when the time is right. If you develop him right, he can be a good quarterback. Now, his size does concern me because he's about 6'1" ish, somewhere in that range. So he's going to have to definitely add on just a little bit of size. I don't want to say a whole lot, and he is going to have to work on being able to throw to all phases of the
Can't be
field.
smaller than Jaden Daniels.
In terms of height, yes, he is.
In terms of size,
I think he's, if I'm not mistaken, I think he's like 6'1", 210. I think he's like 210 pounds, if I'm not mistaken.
Jaden's like what, 190?
No, he bulked up to 210 also.
Jaden Daniels, okay.
Yeah, he did.
I know he was like 190.
No, he was 190, but that's why he didn't get on the scales and everything at the combines, and because he was working he was working to add weight. So
trying to get his weight up. Gotta get your weight up, kid.
But Jordan Travis, good pick for the Jets.
Yeah, no doubt. I don't know much about these last couple ones, so Coach, if you could fill me in, feel free.
Isaiah Davis, I know, as a running back from South Dakota State, champions. I mean, he played behind Mason McCormick, who I loved as a guard. He could hit the hole. He explodes through the hole. Definitely gets downfield. He's a one-cut type of a back, so he's definitely a developmental type of a player. So, I mean, making people miss tackles. I mean, PFF is sitting down there. He's a sleeper. He's someone who I think a lot of teams, because he played at South Dakota State,
right?
They kind of, they just want to see. The other one from the CFL, I really know nothing about. Nothing.
Yeah. Says the hugely talented CFL standout makes his way to the top level after a fantastic 2023 north of the border. Stingers total an 85 coverage grade in the CFL this past season, where he forced an incompletion on 12.5% of his coverage snaps, while also holding in 5 interceptions. He also allowed just 0.95 yards per coverage snap. So,
Jacob, yes,
the first player throws right from that CFL.
I believe so. I don't think anybody's ever been drafted from the CFL.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And then there's Jalen Key, recorded a 69.1 PFF grade in 2023, 161st amongst FBS cornerbacks. He allowed only 13 catches on 145 receiving yards in 2023. Key was not the sought-after prospect his teammate Terrion Arnold and Kool-Aid McKinstry were, but he was a serviceable corner. There you have it.
Yep.
So, overall, PFF gives the Jets an A.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to agree, the Jets have an outstanding draft now. I'm gonna break the Jets and the Giants draft and their overall off seasons down in a separate video, man. But just wanted to give you guys a little bit here on Heart of the City because we cover all New York City area sports and just about the draft, man. But overall, man, the draft is an excellent experience. If you haven't been to a draft, I suggest you go to a draft. It is becoming one of the bigger events in the NFL. We were at a record-breaking crowd, 775,000 people there. That is a new record out there. And me and my good friend Man Cave had the good experience to be out there, of course, along with the rest of the crew, Big Pat, Lou, and other people, of course, in Giants land and all over the world, man. So shout out to Detroit for hosting an awesome event, man. And Detroit fans, man, they're awesome, man. They're funny as hell. It's a special place. It really is, man. Pretty cool.
It was great, man. Jared Goff.
Yeah. Chanting Jared Goff, man, is crazy, man. Neymar says, looks like the Bucks are beating the Pacers.
Yeah, this stuff is scripted, man.
Well, damn. That's weird.
I know, man.
But yeah, we coming up on 5 hours, so we're gonna wrap it up with Coach's Corner, man. And
yeah,
man, awesome stream, man. But Coach, man, I know you got something cooked up, man, for Coach's Corner, man. But again, y'all, appreciate everybody for coming through. Hit that like button, man. Share the video if you don't mind, and leave a comment. Hit the notification bell so when we dropping all live streams, man. Giants conversations. We got content coming out from the draft. Like I said, I'm gonna be doing draft breakdowns. Gonna try to do some more NBA streams. This stream was dope. It was awesome. So I'm gonna try to give you some more content like that, man. But without further ado, you know what time it is.
All right, man. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate everybody rocking with us. Got a Coach's Corner. I got some stuff that I wanted to talk about. I'm going to try and run through this as quickly as I can. I'm also adding a new segment into it. I'm going to be talking a little bit about indoor football in the Jersey area, and I'm going to be talking about the Jersey Bearcats. The reason why I'm doing that, they are actually the AAL2 champion, and they actually played the Steel City Stampede on Saturday. The reason why I say that's important is those were the two teams that were in the championship last year, and they defeated Steel City out in Pennsylvania last year to win the championship. Well, they came to Roselle, New Jersey on Saturday, and it was a tough, gritty game going back and forth. The Bearcats defeated the Stampede 21-18. Like I said, it was back and forth. They needed a last-second interception by Devontae LeGrand to win the game. And with this, their record now is 1-1. So I'll be checking up on them because they're the only, what I consider the area's only football champion right now. So shout out to the Bearcats and be looking out for a little bit more. The Liberty going into the W. The Liberty started training camp on Sunday, so they just had their first they started their first practice on Sunday, so it's a lot going on. Seen a little video clips of them working out, but they're beginning their quest to get back to the championship and hopefully bring the New York Liberty their first championship. So shout out to also in the W. Shout out to Candace Parker. For those of you who don't know, she retired on Sunday. She announced this on her social media, basically saying, "I'm retiring. I promise I'd never cheat the game and that I'd leave it in a better place than I came into it. You know, the competitor in me is always wants one more, but it's time. My heart and body knew, but I needed to give my mind time to accept it." I mean, you can go into all the accolades. I mean, she was the number one overall draft pick in 2008. She dominated the league in 16 years, won three. She's a 7-time All-Star, won 3 championships with 3 different teams: the Los Angeles Sparks, the Sky, the Las Vegas Aces, making her the first WNBA player in history to do so. She's also been a WNBA Finals MVP twice. She won the WNBA Defensive Player of the Year. She's the only player in league history to win the MVP and the Rookie of the Year in the same year. Also, college accolades, played under the great Pat Summitt, won 2 national titles at Tennessee. She also won 2 gold medals. Now, she's also an analyst at TNT and in NBA TV, and she's doing a phenomenal job there. So whenever y'all got a chance, tune in to Candace Parker. But shout out to her. Thank you for everything that she's done. Oh, one other thing. She's the only female that I know that won a men's dunk contest. She did that coming out of high school. She won the men's dunk contest back in 2000, I think 2008. Forgot when it was, but again, shout out to her for that. Also in the W, Caitlin Clark. I have to throw something in there. We know who she is. Number 1 overall draft pick, prolific scorer, but she just signed an 8-year, $28 million deal with Nike to have her own signature sneaker. So this deal would be the richest sponsorship contract for a woman in women's basketball. So
Yeah, boy.
there's going to be people out there running, just like her jersey sold out. I think her sneakers going to sell out. Also, this past Friday, she was actually at a Pacers game, out there rooting on the team, but she was there also for her boyfriend. Her boyfriend, Connor McAfee, is a team assistant. So she was out there rooting on. You're going to see her from time to time. So shout out to Caitlin Clark. I'm going to move on now to Syracuse athletics, starting with football. Syracuse defensive back Isaiah Johnson, he signed a free agent contract with the Miami Dolphins. He was with the Orange for 2 years after graduating from Dartmouth. He started every game of the regular season, finishing 5th on the team this past year with 62 tackles, 6 pass breakups, 1 interception, and a forced fumble and a tackle for loss. So good luck to him. Hopefully he shines through and he'll be able to make the roster. Now in men's basketball, I hope I'm saying his name right, Jair Davis. They signed him as a transfer. He spent 3 years at Delaware, so now he's transferring over to Syracuse. He's a 6'7" forward who averaged double digits in 2 years over at Delaware. Last year he was second team All CAA selection. He had a career best of 17.1 points per game, 7.5 rebounds per game, helping the Blue Hens to a 19-4 record. So that's a nice pickup for them. I think he's definitely going to help them along. They also signed Eddie Lumpkin Jr. He was a 3-year starter at Colorado. He's a 6'11" center. So he'll have 1 year of eligibility. He's going to be providing Syracuse with an experienced presence in the post. He also has been to 3 straight NCAA tournaments with Texas Christian, TCU, and also Colorado. He also had 9 double-doubles and produced 11 double-digit rebound outings for the Buffalo. So that's going to be a good pickup for them, and good luck to him. There's nothing in terms of Syracuse women's basketball, so we're going to move on to St. John's. Now, St. John's men's basketball added its second newcomer, signing former North Texas standout Aaron Scott on Wednesday. He's super excited to be a part of the program. Patino said they competed for him last year, so they know what he's about. He's a multi-dimensional forward who brings a lot to the program on the offense and defensive end. He appeared in 104 games for North Texas over 3 years, averaging 7.4 points per game on 48.1% shooting from the field and 37% from 3-point. So he's a 6.7 wing. He also averaged 5.1 rebounds per game. They also, St. John's announced that they will be hosting Kansas State in this year's edition of the Big 12 Big East Battle on December the 7th. I don't have the days yet, but that's something that's going to be interesting. And hopefully the Garden will rock out because that's usually where they're going to be playing. In terms of St. John's women, their associate head coach and recruiting coordinator, Candace Hill, she was actually named the head coach at UMBC. That's University of Maryland, Baltimore County. So she was very instrumental in what she did at St. John's. She helped them make back-to-back postseasons in the NCAAs in 2023s and the WBIT tournament in 2024. She worked primarily with the guard. She helped mentor 5 All Big East honorees in her position group over 3 years. She guided 3 consecutive unanimous All Big East first team selections and the conference's 6th Woman of the Year, whose name is Unique Drake. So congratulations to her and getting a head coaching job. So hopefully she'll continue growing and do well down at UMBC. Now I'm going to move on to Seton Hall. They actually have been watching it. There was rumors going on, but finally their best player, Kadari Richmond, he actually entered the transfer portal. Now, Richmond was a first-team All Big East honors, averaging 15.7 points per game, 7 rebounds, and 5.1 assists. He was instrumental in helping Seton Hall reach the NIT championship. He had 20-plus points 9 times in the Big East play, including a triple-double against Creighton when he finished with 21 points, 11 rebounds, and 11 assists. Also, Seton Hall signed a commitment. They got a transfer commitment. Former Wisconsin forward Gus Yeldon. He's a 6'8" forward. He agreed to come over to Seton Hall. He's transferring from Wisconsin. One of the big things that I found interesting, he's actually considered, or he has a nickname that he's called Baby Jokic. Now, if you got that name, Baby Jokic, that means you definitely can play. Now, he didn't play this past year for Wisconsin. It was a redshirt year, but coming out of high school, he's a 4-star prospect. He was the number 115th overall player, according to On3's player rankings, and the number 4 player in the state of Indiana for his cycle. So that's a big signing there. So kudos to him and good luck to him. Seton, now in women's basketball, head coach Anthony Bozzelli announced several signings. The first one is West Virginia transfer Messiah Hunter from Hopewell, Virginia. She joins the Pirates after being at West Virginia for 3 years. They also announced the signing of Jada Eads from Orlando, Florida. She's a high school player, but she's coming into the program. She's going to be she's going to be a true freshman with 4 years of eligibility. They also signed, oh my gosh, I hope I can say this name right, Jakayla Kraft from Elk River. I know. You signed her a letter of intent to come to the program. She's also going to have 4 years. And he announced Savannah Jones, also from Eden Prairie, Minnesota. She's coming over to the program. She's a catch. She has the ability to catch and shoot as well as defend the basket, which will fit well into the system. She's a 6'1" forward. And she's actually transferring from She's transferring from North Dakota State of Science, where she averaged 13.3 points per game, 7.7 rebounds in 35 games. She was named to the Mondeck All-Conference First Team, and she helped lead her team to a 28-7 record and the Region 13 championship last year. And finally, he announced the signing of Baylor Franz from Edmond, Oklahoma. She's also going to be a true freshman with 4 years of eligibility. So Seton Hall has been out there, getting the talent to come to South Orange, New Jersey. So kudos to them for, getting on their grind and bringing in some talent. Now I'm going to touch base on Princeton, because I did miss this earlier cycles of Coach's Corner. The Metropolitan Basketball Writers Association announced postseason awards for sophomores Caden Pierce and Xavier Lee. Xavier Lee, I'm telling you, is a baller. He's definitely a baller. They were also named All Met First Team, and senior Matt Alaka, who eventually came over to Rutgers, was All Met Third Team. The MBWA includes 21 metropolitan area Division I schools and over 300 players. So for them to receive these awards is an outstanding thing. Now in USA Basketball, it announced their 3-on-3 men's national and tournament team, and that will compete in the Olympics. There's a Princeton University player, alumnus, who made it, and that's Kareem Maddox. He graduated in 2011, but he was one of the players selected. Now, while he was at Princeton, he was the 2011 Ivy League Defensive Player of the Year, the 2011 First Team All Ivy League selection. His 56 block shots in the 2010-11 season ranked second all-time in school history for most block shots in the season, and his 108 career block shots ranks fourth all-time in school history. And he helped to lead the team to the Ivy League title and NCAA tournament. So that's a good thing. I like the fact that they're going to have a 3-on-3, and we got representation from the tri-state area. So good luck, Kareem, in going out there. In women's basketball, Caitlin Chen, dynamic player. She's been selected to the College Sports Communicators Second Team Academic All-American honors. She was named CSC Academic All-District Team and Academic All-Ivy League earlier this year. This is her first year as the honor. She's one of only 4 Tigers to ever receive the accolade, joining Stanley Bickler, Lauren Edwards, and Michelle Miller. She finished her senior career at 15.8 points, 4.9 assists, 3.5 rebounds, and 1.3 steals per game. She has a shooting percentage of 48.8%, along with 32.8 from three-point. She also averaged 4.9 assists, which were a career high. She's tied for third for the most single assists in program history, and her 190 field goals were 6. Her 474 points and 383 field goal attempts were 10th. Now, she graduated third in Princeton history in assists, 12th in points, and during the time, the Tigers collected 3 Ivy League titles and 3 Ivy League tournaments. 3 Ivy League tournament most outstanding players, and 2 NCAA tournament victories. And she was also named to the All-Metro, also the WBCA Honorable All-American, and WBCA Regional Finalist. Also, she just committed as a transfer to UConn. So she's going to be going over there to play with Paige Beckers and those girls out over there. So that's a good move for her. One of the things I also wanted to say, I was reading up on her master's thesis that she's finishing up at Princeton, and the girl is this girl is truly a true academic. So she's smarter than I don't even want to get in and go out there and mess with her, but she's definitely one. Hopefully, once she finishes and she gets it into publication, I'm definitely going to dive in and dissect it and look into that. So finally, I'm going to touch base with my favorite program, Rutgers. They completed their annual Scarlet Knights spring game this past weekend. Now, they say the Scarlet team was victorious 30-24, but the Scarlet scored the winning score on the last play of the game, and that came from a special needs player for Special Olympics. The real score was 24-24, and they always do this. They line up at around the 3 or 4 yard line. And if you've seen it, the players all act like they've missed the tackle, and this player goes into the end zone and scores a touchdown. Same thing here. So it was a great event. It was a great game. A lot that's going to come out of this. In terms of the quarterback play, anybody who's been following Rutgers know that there's been issues with the quarterback play. With Gavin Winstead last year, not a great passer.
No.
What happened? You all right? NYJ, you all right? Oh, all right. He probably was goofing me. All right. Sorry. The 4 quarterbacks were Ethan Kaliakmanis, Gavin Winsett, Johnny Shepard, and AJ Saris, and they all got playing time to run their respective offenses. And it ended up being a battle that, in my opinion, in terms of passing, Kaliakmanis was the better passer. Gavin Winstead was more dynamic in the run game, but Kaliakmanis definitely has the edge. Now, these are one of the 3 points. The transfer quarterback from Minnesota looked impressive using his arm as he completed 10 of his 17 passes, leading the white team on offense for 147 yards and 2 touchdowns, including one to his brother Dino. Now, Wimsatt, while his passing wasn't as impressive, he was 8 of 16 for 76 yards and a passing touchdown, but he had 5 carries for 64 yards and a touchdown. One of them was I believe it was 37 yards. So he did show a little bit more of a willingness to scramble out of the pocket whenever, he faced problems. And, a lot of those defenders could not catch him. The other aspect that I took from that is the running backs. Rutgers has always been big on running, but Kyle Monungai and Sam Brown V, they didn't play. They were doing little nicks, so they didn't play in the game. But a lot of the younger guys stepped up, and they did leave an impression. The one that left the most impression was Ed Guerrera. He's a freshman. He led the white team backfield, carrying the ball 11 times for 63 yards and a touchdown. He looked very comfortable running in between the tackles, showcased nice balance, change of a direction. It's kind of in comparison to Kyle Monungai, so that's a good pickup for the white team. 4-star freshman Gabriel Winovich, he carried the load in the first half. Now, he ran the ball 13 times for 48 yards, but he also faced a heavy box. So, the defense on the white team defense really made a concerted effort to take away the run from there. So, and the last thing, you saw a lot of young players who played in the game. Because a lot of the veterans did not play offensive line and defensive line, as well as the Christian wide receiving department. Guys like Christian Dremel, he mostly was on punt return duty. Damir Miller, the All-American transfer from Monmouth, didn't even play. So it was pretty much all of the young guys, and there were a lot of plays being made. Moving over to wrestling, I want to give credit to Coach Scott Goodell because they retained All-American heavyweight Yaroslav Slavikuski. He initially entered the portal. Salt was out there. They let him go through the process. He decided to come back, and they did not, because most teams, when you enter the portal, they pull they pull your scholarship. But they didn't do that to him. They let him go ahead and do it, and ultimately, this was a good move, and he's probably going to end up being one of the best. And Rutgers pole vaulter Chloe Timberg, she cleared a Penn Relays meet record of 15.1 at Franklin Field at the Penn Relay. So that's a big thing. And last thing, Rutgers lacrosse. The women's program advanced to the Big Ten semifinals for the 4th consecutive years with a 9-8 win over the number 3 seed Maryland. This is actually their 2nd win ever over Maryland. So That's a big thing for them. So that's it right there for Coach's Corner. Back to you, my brother, NYG.
Yes, sir.
Well said, Coach. Well said, man. Good job, man. As always, man. Putting out that info, man. Laying it down, man. When it comes to the college and the women's sports, man, and it's always interesting, man. Every time you come out, man, and you drop knowledge, man. You know what I'm saying? So, but that being said, man, we're teetering the twilight hours of and we definitely should be wrapping it up, fellas, man. But look, man, I know, man, tough loss by the Knicks tonight. Hey, it was a rough one. Yankees went down, Islanders went down. So yeah, we took a hit tonight, heart of the city, but you know what it is.
Well, at least the Pacers didn't go out and win, so there you go.
He said the Mets are the only ones that won in
The Mets won, man. Shout out to the Metis, man. Shout out to the Metis, man. Yeah. Let's give it up for the Mets, man. Let's give it up for the Mets. Man. The Mets took care of business, man.
Real, Mets,
man. Nobody else could.
Right. Really. So they didn't go over.
Facts, man. But okay. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to everybody coming through. Nemar, Jacob, Ghost, Tommy. Bookends. Of course, we had Bookends. We had Big Fan Breezy. We had Leaf Diggy in the building. Max Cali, Miz,
G Money,
El Capitan Rafucho, Iman Perry, Butterfly. What's good, man? Appreciate everybody coming through. School, what's good, sis? Appreciate you coming through. Showing love and support, man. Everybody for stopping by too, though. Yeah. Always in the chat, man. Holding it down, man. Appreciate all y'all coming by, man. Stopping in, man. Seen a couple people, a couple other people in here. Gideon.
Big Pat came through.
Pat, no doubt.
Miz, who else was in there?
Miz.
Taj.
Yeah, man. Had a lot of people come stop through tonight,
Butterfly.
man.
Shout out to Butterfly.
Charlie. Mosley.
Yeah, the other Nets fan came through.
Yeah, man. Everybody stopping by, man. But before we wrap it up, man, tell them what you got going on, man. K, man. Tell them where they can find you, man, and tell them what you got planned, man, for your channel.
Yeah, man. You can find me on Twitter at the Man Cave _ Scott, or you can find me on my channel, the Man Cave Podcast. I'll put it in the link in the chat right there. You know, so this week I'm probably most likely gonna do the Sixers game on Thursday. You know, hopefully the Knicks could do something on that, man. Close out on that, man. You know, see what's going on after that, and then I might do some Giants content or something like that this weekend or something like that.
And hell yeah, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you coming through, man. Chopping it up with us, man. Definitely appreciate meeting you at the draft, man. Wow. We're gonna have to do another one, brother. You know what I'm saying? Green Bay.
You already know. Yeah, I was talking to my boy about that. I mean, we ain't too thrilled about Green Bay. He's like, man, I don't know what's that. I was like, well, what's
man? They got good cheese, man. I was out there in Wisconsin, man.
Cheese. He's talking about like because he's pulled up some stuff like what to do in Green Bay, and the only thing came up was like the botanical gardens.
Cheese, man. That's what they got, man. They got cheese and beer, man. That's what they do out there.
We'll see, man.
Eat cheese and drink beer, man. And sometimes they combine the two.
Of course.
But yeah. Coach, what you got coming up, man? What you got planned, man? For your channel.
Tomorrow, got Pick and Roll podcast. Definitely on through the Hardcore Sports Network. I got to go in and face the fire with those Sixers fans in there. So but hey, it's all good. We got a lot of other topics. It's not just this. We're going to break down all the series and a lot of other subject matters that we're going to talk about. So it's always fire in there. Nothing but love and respect for everybody in there. You got basketball fans from all over the country, whether in Canada or across the United States, they're there. So, and we got people tapping in from all over the world, Philippines, whatever. So, it's fun, and gonna go in and take my medicine. I mean, hey, I got, it's no big issue. So, I'm a big boy. I can handle it. So, um, also Saturday I have the halftime coaching adjustment show with my man Philly Halftime. We did our first episode this past Saturday, so it'll be Saturday at 2 o'clock. Definitely go in. We're going to be talking about everything from sports to family to life. You name it, we talk about it. You got two old guys. We're both basically in our good era.
Two
So
old guys, man.
yeah,
Stop that nonsense.
no, as
You're as young as you feel, man.
well as been said, we're two old farts. So that's who we are, and we embrace it and we
Crazy.
love it. So if you missed last week, you can catch it on the broadcast on Coach A. Gladney's Amazing World of Sports. Great time. So definitely going to be doing that, and I'm working on a couple of other things. I'm trying to see if I might be covering the Bearcats game this weekend. I'm just trying to see how things work out. So,
Okay.
I'm just going to work on a couple of videos. So, that's pretty much it. So, I'm probably going to do tomorrow a video on this game. Give my thoughts a little bit more. So after it's settled in, and that's pretty much it. So, and all
Mhm.
fans, look, let's lock and reload, and let's get ready to go. And if you can get down to Philly, go down there and let's be as boisterous as we were the last time, and hopefully we can come out victorious. And everyone else, look, we took the hit today, but let's still believe because
That's right.
let's go. So it's still for the heart of the city. So and to all of you who's been rocking with us right now, it's about 79-80. Thank you, man. You guys are phenomenal. So over to you, my brother NYG. What's up with you? What you got going on?
Yeah, man. No doubt, man. As for me, you could catch me, of course, Heart of the City every Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Sometimes we do special episodes. We go on at 7, sometimes
Yeah.
9, but always on Tuesday, Heart of the City. I will be putting out content from the draft. I will be putting out my off-season review for the Giants and for the Jets. I'm going to start doing some things for the Jets and some other teams too in the NFL. We're going to mix it up a little bit here, but look out for the content, definitely. And always Giants conversations. That's a staple.
Mm-hmm.
It's the wake-up call, man. In the community, man. Stop playing with me. Giants conversations, man. Tap in, man. 11:45 Sunday morning, man. We'll give you all that good Giants recap, NFL, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes we get into some other topics too, you know what I'm saying? And, of course, catch me around the streets and Twitter, NYG22. Follow me on Twitter, man, and appreciate all the love and support, man. And it's been a blast, man. I love doing this, man, and I can't do it without you guys' support, man. So appreciate each and every one of y'all that tap in, that give a view, that give a like, that leave a comment. You know what I'm saying? And that support the show, man. And that support me and my brothers, man, out here doing something positive, man. Giving you real content, man. Going out in the streets, doing interviews and doing things like that, man. And shout out to Big Pat Sports Talk. Go watch those interviews on Pat Sports Talk, Big Pat Sports Talk Network. Awesome interviews, man. Got out there at the draft, different fans' perspectives. as how they seen the draft, man, and their individual teams. So that's awesome. If you're an NFL fan, we giving you NFL content. We giving you NBA content and all content, man. All sports, man, all the time. Big Blue Crew Sports Network, man. Let's go, man. But that being said, until next time, man, it is only one thing to do here right now, and that's to get on up out of here, man. So that being said, man, thank y'all for popping in and stopping by, man. And till next time, peace.
Peace.
Peace.